Welcome, come in, and let yourself stop here for a while. There is nothing left for you to do tonight, nothing to solve, nothing to finish, nothing that needs you to stay sharp for one more minute. You have already done the day, it is behind you now, and this long stretch of dark hours ahead, this is not another task. This is rest, the kind of rest your body has been waiting for. Maybe you found your way here late, wide awake in a way that does not make sense, your body heavy and worn down, and your mind still going, still humming, still running at a speed that belongs to hours ago. Maybe you searched for something like what is NSDR, or non-sleep deep rest, or how to rest when you're exhausted but wired, how to calm a racing mind at night, how to sleep when you're tired but can't switch off. If any of that is why you are here, then you are in the right place. You can stop searching now, you have already arrived. Let me tell you plainly what this is, so your mind has nothing to wonder about. This is a guided session of what many people now call non-sleep deep rest, NSDR, a simple secular practice that neuroscientists offered as a plain language name for something people have done for a very long time, lying still, breathing slowly, and moving attention gently through the body until the nervous system settles into a deep, restful, sleep-adjacent state. That is all it is. No mysticism. No tricks, just your attention, your breath, and the slow physiology of a body learning that it is safe to power down. And I will stay with you. This is a long session. It is built to last the whole night, hour after hour, so that if you drift off in 10 minutes, good, and if you surface again at 2 or 3, or in the thin gray hours near morning, the voice will still be here, still moving at the same patient pace, ready to walk you back down again. You do not have to keep up. You do not have to remember anything. You can let go completely, knowing the path keeps going without you. One honest thing before we begin, said once and softly, this is a guided rest practice, not medical advice. It is a practice, not a treatment. If you have ongoing trouble with sleep or with your health, a doctor is the right person to see for that. Nothing here is meant to fix or cure anything. It is simply rest, deliberately practiced, and that is enough. So let the position you are in become the position you sleep in. Lie down if you are not already lying down. Let the surface underneath you take your full weight, the mattress, the couch, the floor, whatever is holding you. Let it hold all of you. Feel how it is already doing the work of keeping you up, so that you don't have to. Let your legs be uncrossed, a comfortable distance apart. Let your feet fall open, loose at the ankles. Let your arms rest a little away from your sides, palms turned however they want to turn. Let your head settle back into the pillow or the floor so your neck is not working to hold it. And let your eyes close, not squeezed shut, just closed, the lids growing soft and heavy, the small muscles around them letting go. Good. Now let's name the thing you came in with, gently, without any blame, because you may be lying here tired to the bone and still somehow switched on. Your body is heavy, your body wants sleep. And yet there is a hum, a low current running through you, a feeling of being wired, keyed up, still slightly braced, as if some part of you is still standing at the edge of the day, waiting for the next thing. That is not a flaw in you. That is not you doing rest wrong. That is simply a nervous system that is still running at yesterday's speed. All day you asked it to stay alert, to push, to keep up, to be ready, and a system that has been running fast does not stop the instant you decide to lie down. It coasts. It keeps idling high for a while, out of habit, out of momentum. The wired feeling is just that momentum, still moving through you. It is not a threat. It does not need to be fought. It only needs time and a slower rhythm to follow, and both of those we have plenty of tonight. So here is what we are going to do in plain terms. We are going to give your body the one signal it always understands, the long, slow breath out. There is a reason the exhale matters. When you breathe out slowly, slower than you breathe in, your body reads that as a sign that it is safe. A long exhale gently slows the heart. It is one of the few doorways from the thinking mind straight into the part of your nervous system that handles calm and rest, the part that lets you downshift from effort into ease. Research suggests this simple thing making the out-breath longer than the in-breath, is one of the most reliable ways to tell the body it can stand down. And the beautiful part is that it asks nothing clever of you. You just let the air leave slowly, and the body does the rest. So let's begin there. Let your mouth close softly and breathe in through your nose. An easy breath in, not deep, not forced, just a comfortable filling. And now, right at the top, take one small sip of air on top of that breath. A little more in, gently. And now let it go, a long, slow, complete exhale, letting the air stream out unhurried, all the way to the end, emptying without pushing, down and down, until it is simply finished. Good, that is the whole shape of it. A breath in, a small sip more, and a long, slow release. Let's do that again, in your own time. Breathe in through the nose, easy. A small sip more at the top. And release, long, slow, letting the exhale be longer than the breath that filled you, all the way down to stillness. And once more, in. Is a little more. And out, and slow, complete, letting your shoulders soften as the air leaves, letting the back of your body grow heavier as you empty. Beautiful. Now you can let go of that fuller breath. You don't need the sip on top anymore. Just let your breathing settle into something simple and quiet, an easy breath in, and a longer, slower breath out. You are not managing it. You are only tilting it gently so that each out-breath lasts a little longer than each in-breath. Breathe in and let the exhale be long. In and slowly out. Let each exhale be the part where you let something go, not forcing anything away, just noticing that as the air leaves, there is always a little more softening available, a little more weight you can hand over to the surface beneath you. In and out slow. And if the hum is still there, that wired, keyed-up current that is completely fine, you do not have to make it disappear. Just let it hum in the background while your breath goes on slowing. You are not at war with it. You are simply changing the rhythm underneath it, one long exhale at a time, and in its own time the hum will begin to follow. It always does. It cannot stay fast forever when everything around it is slowing down. Keep breathing like this, gently, in your own rhythm. I will stop counting the breaths for you now, so you can find your own slow pace. But let the theme stay, the out-breath, long and unhurried, the body growing heavier each time you empty. In and out. And now, while your breath keeps its slow rhythm all on its own, we are going to begin the real heart of this practice, the part that will carry us through the night. We are going to move your attention slowly through your body, region by region, not moving your body at all, just moving the light of your attention, like a quiet hand resting for a moment on each part of you and then moving on. This is the thing that draws the mind down out of its own busy loops, because the mind right now is up in the head, turning, planning, replaying, humming. And every time we place attention gently into the body, into something you can actually feel, we invite that energy to come down out of the head and settle into the weight and warmth of the body instead. We will do this again and again tonight, in slow passes, each one a little softer and sparser than the last. And every time you drift and return, we will simply begin the rotation again. You do not have to try. You only have to let your attention rest lightly wherever I point it. And if it wanders, that is fine. You just come back on the next word. No effort, no correction. Let's begin. Bring your attention softly to your mouth, just the mouth. Notice the lips, touching lightly or barely parted. Let them be completely soft, no shape to hold, no words to make. Let the lips be at rest. And behind the lips, the jaw, this is a place we clench without ever noticing. Let your back teeth come apart, just slightly, so the jaw is not holding itself closed. Let the jaw hang, loose and heavy, the way it hangs when you are already asleep. Let it be heavy enough that it feels like it could simply fall open on its own. And the tongue, let the tongue rest low and wide in the mouth, soft, not pressed against anything. So often the tongue is quietly braced, held ready to speak. Let it lie down, let it be still. Now let your attention drift up to your cheeks, the broad, soft parts of your face. Let them be slack. Let all the tiny muscles there, the ones that hold expressions all day long, simply let go, nothing to show, no one to face, nothing to arrange. Let your face become the face of someone who is already deeply at rest. And now the eyes, your eyes, resting behind closed lids. Let the eyes themselves grow still, as if they have stopped searching, stopped scanning. Let them sink back, soft and heavy, into their sockets. Feel how the little muscles around the eyes can release, one fine thread at a time, the eyes going quiet, the eyes growing still and heavy. Let your attention move up to the space between your eyebrows and across the forehead. This is a place that furrows all day with thinking. Let it go smooth. Let the skin of the forehead feel wide and open and unbothered, as if every line you carry there is being gently ironed flat. Nothing pressing behind the forehead now, just a wide, calm, quiet space. And up over the top of your head, the scalp. Let even the scalp soften, that thin covering over the crown of your head. Let it relax, let it feel as though it is loosening, releasing its grip. Sometimes as the scalp lets go, you feel a faint warmth or a heaviness spreading down from the top of the head. Whatever you feel or don't feel is fine. You are only visiting each place, letting it be heavy and moving on. Let attention slide out to your ears and the sides of your head. Let the ears just receive whatever sound is there, this voice, the quiet of the room, some far-off sound in the night, without reaching for any of it. Let sound come and go on its own. You do not have to listen. You only have to let the sounds arrive and pass while you grow heavier. And now let your attention flow down slowly into your neck and your throat. Let the throat be soft. Let the neck stop working. Remember, the surface is holding your head now completely, so the neck has nothing left to carry. Let it release all the way around, front and sides, and the back of the neck, where so much tension likes to gather. Let it all grow loose and warm and heavy. Good. Notice already how much of your face and head has gone quiet, how the busy front of you is beginning to settle. Let that settling stay and keep breathing slow. Now we move outward into the arms, and we'll take one side at a time, unhurried. Bring your attention to your left shoulder, let it drop. Let it fall away from your ear, down toward your feet, heavy, giving up any last bit of holding. Let the shoulder sink into the surface beneath it. And down from the shoulder into your upper arm, feel the weight of the upper arm where it rests. Let it be dense and heavy and completely supported, nothing for it to do. Down through the elbow, let the elbow soften. And into the forearm, let the forearm lie there, heavy and warm, resting fully on whatever holds it. Down to the wrist, let the wrist go loose. And into your left hand, the palm, let the palm be open and soft, and the back of the hand. And now slowly into the fingers, let your attention move out along each one, the thumb, heavy, the first finger, the second, the third, and the smallest finger, each one growing still, growing heavy, as if warmth is pooling gently at the very tips of your fingers. Let the whole left hand be at rest. The whole left arm, from shoulder to fingertip, heavy and quiet, and done for the night. Now let your attention cross slowly to the other side, to your right shoulder. Let the right shoulder drop, the same way, falling away from the ear, down and back, sinking into the surface. Let it release whatever it has been holding all day. Down into the right upper arm, heavy, supported, nothing to lift. Through the right elbow, soft. Into the right forearm, resting fully, growing warm and dense and still. Down to the right wrist, loose. And into the right hand, the palm open and soft, the back of the hand, and out into the fingers one at a time, the thumb, The first finger, the second, the third, and the smallest, each finger heavy, each fingertip warm and quiet. The whole right hand at rest. The whole right arm from shoulder to fingertip heavy and let go. Both arms now, lying there like something you have set down and no longer need to carry, heavy on either side of you, and your breath still moving, slow, the exhale still long. Let attention come back now into the center of you, into the chest. Feel your chest rise just a little as you breathe in and fall slowly as you breathe out. You don't have to change it. Just let your attention ride the gentle fall of the chest with each long exhale. The chest softening, the breath easing, the whole front of the chest growing warm and heavy. And down below the chest into the belly. Let the belly be soft. So many of us hold the belly tight without ever knowing it. Let it go. Let it rise and fall on its own, with no holding, no pulling in. Feel it grow round and easy with each breath in and settle with each breath out. Let the whole middle of your body be soft and unguarded and at rest. And now let your attention travel around to the back of your body, the whole length of your back pressed against the surface beneath you. Feel where your back makes contact, the upper back between the shoulder blades, the middle of the back, the lower back. Let all of it lean its full weight down. Let the surface hold your spine, hold every part of your back, so that the back can stop bracing and simply rest. Feel the weight of your whole torso sinking down, front settling toward back, back settling toward the surface, all of it growing heavier, all of it letting go. Keep breathing slow and long, and let your attention drift down now into the hips and the whole base of the body. Let the hips settle wide and heavy, sinking into what holds them, releasing the weight they have carried all day. Let that heaviness pour down now slowly into the legs, down through the right hip first, into the long muscle of the right thigh. Let the thigh grow dense and heavy, the big muscles across the front of it softening, giving up their tension a little at a time. There is nothing for these muscles to do now. All day they carried you from room to room, held you upright, moved you through the hours, and now they can simply lie here, weighted and still, doing nothing at all. Let the right thigh sink, down to the knee. Let the knee soften, the joint loosening, no need to hold anything in place. Into the right shin and the calf behind it. Feel the calf release, that muscle that quietly tightens through so many long days, letting go now, growing warm and slack. Down to the right ankle, let it fall open however it wants to fall. And into the right foot, the heel resting its full weight down, the sole of the foot, the top of the foot, and out into the toes. Let your attention move through the toes of the right foot, one by one, the big toe, the next, the middle, the next, and the smallest toe, each one growing still, each one warm and quiet and far away. The whole right foot heavy, the whole right leg from hip to toe, resting fully into the surface beneath you, done for the night. And now let your attention cross, unhurried, to the other leg, down through the left hip, into the long muscle of the left thigh. Let it be heavy, let it be soft. Feel it widen and settle, sinking down the way a stone settles slowly into deep water. Down to the left knee, loosening, into the left shin and the left calf, releasing, growing warm and slack and still. Down to the left ankle, falling open, and into the left foot, the heel, the sole, the top of the foot. And out into the toes, the big toe, the next, the middle one, the next, the smallest, each toe still, each one heavy, the whole left foot at rest. The whole left leg from hip to toe, sunk down into the surface, quiet and warm, and let go. And now for a moment, let go of the pieces and let your attention widen to hold the whole body at once. The whole of you lying here in the dark of the small hours, held from head to foot, both legs heavy, both arms heavy, the torso soft and rising and falling with the slow tide of your breath, the head resting, the face at ease, nothing lifted, nothing braced. The entire body, one heavy, quiet, resting shape, laid out and supported, needing to do nothing at all until morning. And I know even now, even with the body this heavy, the mind may still be moving. That is the strange thing about a night like this. The body is so tired. The body has been ready for hours, but somewhere behind your eyes the day is still running at its daytime speed, a hum that hasn't caught up yet to the stillness of the room. This is nothing wrong with you. This is a nervous system that spent all day set to a certain pace, a certain readiness, and hasn't yet been told the day is over. It's still keeping watch. It's still leaning forward out of an old habit of leaning forward. And what we are doing here slowly through this long night is simply showing it again and again with no hurry and no force that it can lean back now, that the watch can be set down, that it is safe at last to run slow. So each time you notice the hum, each time the mind darts ahead to tomorrow or circles back to something from the day, you don't need to fight it and you don't need to follow it. You only need to do the same small thing you've been doing. Bring your attention back down out of the head, down into the weight of the body, and let the next breath out be long. That is all. That is the whole practice. Not silencing the mind, you can't silence it, and trying only wins it tighter. Just gently, again and again, drawing your attention down and out of the thinking and into the sensation of a heavy body being held. The mind can hum as long as it likes up there. You are going to keep coming home to the weight. So let's breathe again, slow and easy. Let the air come in through the nose, not a big breath, just an easy one, and then let it out long and unhurried, longer than it came in. That long exhale is the body's own quiet signal to slow down, the built-in switch that tells the heart it can ease, that the effort of the day is finished. You don't have to believe anything or make anything happen. You just let the out-breath be long, and the body, listening, begins to answer on its own. Again, in easy. And out long and slow, letting the exhale trail all the way to its natural end before the next breath comes to find you. And again, in and out, longer still, the belly softening, the chest settling, the whole body sinking a fraction deeper into the surface with each breath that leaves you. Now let's move through the body once more, a second slow pass, warmer than the first and a little sparser. This time we're not inspecting anything. We're just letting a warm attention rest for a moment on each place, the way late sun rests on a wall, and then move on. Begin at the top of the head, the crown soft, at ease, the forehead smooth, the small muscles between the brows letting go, the eyes resting deep in their sockets, heavy still, the cheeks. The jaw hanging loose, the back teeth unclenched, the whole face warm and slack and quiet. Let it move down through the throat, the front of the neck soft, across the shoulders, both of them dropped and wide and heavy. Down both arms at once now, the upper arms, the elbows, the forearms, the wrists, the hands, the fingers, all of it warm, all of it far away and still. Into the chest, rising and falling slow. Into the belly, soft. Down the length of the back, leaning its whole weight into what holds it. Into the hips, the thighs, the knees, the shins and calves, the ankles, the feet, the toes, the whole body from crown to toes, warm and heavy and let go. One long, slow wave of attention pouring down through you from the top of your head to the ends of your feet and settling there and going still. Feel how with each pass there is a little less to do. The first time through, there was releasing to be done, muscles to soften, places that were holding. Now on the second pass, more of the body is already resting, already heavy, and your attention simply confirms it, brushes over it, and moves on. This is how the downshift happens, not all at once, not with a single dramatic letting go. But layer by layer, pass by pass, a little more of you settling each time, the way a house grows quiet room by room late at night, one light going out, and then another, until only the soft dark is left. And there is no schedule here. This is the deep middle of the night, and there is nowhere to be and nothing to reach. We have all the hours until morning, and we are going to use them slowly. If your mind wants to measure the time, to wonder how long you've been lying here, to calculate how much sleep is left, let that go too. Counting the hours only wakes the watchful part of you, sets it leaning forward again. There is no number that matters tonight. There is only this breath, and the weight of the body, and the next breath after it, and the slow, patient spinning down of a system that has been running too fast for too long. Let the clock keep its own counsel in the dark. You don't need to know. Let your attention settle now on the simple fact of contact, the places where your body meets the surface beneath it. Not the shape of the body, not its heaviness this time, but only the touching. The exact line where you end and the bed or the couch or the floor begins. Feel the back of your head where it rests, the weight of it pressing gently down, held. Feel the backs of your shoulders where they make contact, broad and settled. Feel the length of your back against the surface. The ribs, the spine, all leaning down. Feel where your arms touch, the backs of the upper arms, the elbows, the hands lying at your sides. Feel the base of you, the hips and the seat, pressing down with the most weight of all, fully supported, fully held. Feel the backs of the legs, the thighs, the calves, wherever they rest. And feel the heels, two small points of contact, warm, at the very bottom of you. Now let your attention drift slowly along all of those contact points at once. Head, shoulders, back, arms, hips, legs, heels. This whole long seam where your body is being held by something solid and steady beneath it. You are not holding yourself up. You haven't been, not for a while now. The surface is doing it. The ground beneath the surface is doing it. And beneath that, the whole still weight of the earth, holding everything down, holding you gently in place in the dark. You can let it. There is nothing you are keeping aloft by effort. You can hand your whole weight over, all of it, and be held. And as you feel yourself held that way, notice the weight beginning to change, to deepen. The body is growing heavier, not tense heavy, but soft heavy, the heaviness of something completely at rest. Your arms, resting at your sides, feel as though they would take real effort to lift, so don't lift them. Your legs feel dense and rooted, sinking further into the surface with each breath, so let them sink. Even your eyelids feel heavy, too heavy to bother opening, resting closed and still over quiet eyes. The whole body sinking slowly, the way you settle deeper into warm water when you finally stop swimming and let yourself float. Down and down, gravity doing all the work now, nothing left in you that needs to hold on. Let the exhale carry that sinking. Each time you breathe out, long and slow, let the body drop another fraction lower, another fraction heavier, breathing out, sinking down, breathing out, letting go, the surface rising to meet you, catching you, holding you every time. There is a real relief in it, in being this heavy, in being this held, in having, for these hours, absolutely nothing to carry. All day you carried things. The weight of tasks, of decisions, of the low, steady effort of being upright and awake and ready. You can put it all down now. It will still be there in the morning if it needs to be, and much of it won't. For now, for these long, dark hours, you are allowed to be a body that carries nothing at all. And if some part of the day is still turning over in you, some unfinished thing, some worry that keeps circling back, some conversation replaying itself, you don't have to solve it here. The night is not the place to solve things, and the tired mind is not the tool for it. Whatever it is, it can wait. Picture it, for just a moment, being set down at the edge of the room, outside the circle of your rest, where it can sit quietly until a better hour. You are not abandoning it. You are only letting it wait its turn, and its turn is not now. Now is only for resting. Now is only for the breath, and the weight, and the slow spinning down of the hum. Come back to the breath. Let it be even slower now, even softer, the exhale thinning out like smoke in still air. In, easy, and out, long, and a small pause at the end of the out breath, a little pool of quiet before the next breath drifts in on its own. You don't have to reach for the next breath. It will come when it comes. Just rest in the quiet at the bottom of the exhale, that small still place where nothing is happening, where there is nothing to do but be here, heavy and warm and held. Let the sounds of the room, or the sounds beyond the room, the small noises of the building, the wind, the far-off passing of a car in the night, let all of them stay exactly where they are out there at the edges. You don't have to shut them out. Sounds come and sounds go, and none of them are asking anything of you tonight. Let each one arrive, and let each one drift past, like something floating by on a slow current while you rest on the bank, watching without reaching. Even a sound that would ordinarily catch you, ordinarily prick the mind awake, let it too pass on by. You are too heavy to rise and follow it. You are staying right here in the weight of your resting body. And notice, if you can, that the hum in the mind may already be a little quieter than it was. Not gone, it doesn't have to be gone, but perhaps a shade slower, a shade further away, like a machine in another room that someone has finally switched down a setting. This is the nervous system beginning to believe you, beginning to accept that the day really is over, that no readiness is required, that it can loosen the watch it has been keeping. It happens slowly, and it happens in waves. There may be moments through the night when the hum rises again, when you surface a little and feel the old speed return. That's expected. That's how it goes. And every time it happens, you already know exactly what to do. Attention down out of the head, into the weight, and the next breath out, long, nothing more. You will do it again and again through these hours, and each time it will be a little easier, and each time the hum will spin down a little faster, until at some point in the deep of the night, it simply doesn't come back up. For now, let your attention rest lightly on the whole field of the body, not moving through it piece by piece this time, but holding all of it at once, softly, the way you might hold the sense of a whole dark room without looking at any one thing in it. The body as a single, continuous resting weight. No edges to patrol, no separate parts to check. Just one warm, heavy, breathing wholeness, sinking slowly into the surface, held by the still ground beneath, wrapped in the quiet of the small hours. Breathing in, breathing out, long and slow, and the whole field of you settling, a fraction lower, a fraction softer, with every breath that leaves. There is nowhere to get to. That is worth resting in for a moment, the fact that there is nothing to achieve here, no state you have to reach, no deeper place you have to arrive at by some particular time. Rest isn't a destination you travel toward. It's what's left when you stop traveling, and you have stopped now. You are lying still in the dark, breathing slow, growing heavy, and that is already the whole of it. You don't have to try to relax. Trying is just another kind of effort, another kind of leaning forward. You only have to keep letting go of the holding, of the reaching, of the watching, a little more with each long breath out, and let the rest arrive on its own, in its own time, the way sleep itself always comes, not by being chased, but by being allowed. So allow it, breathe out and allow it. Let the body be as heavy as it wants to be. Let the mind hum or fall quiet, whichever it does, while you keep coming gently back to the weight. Let the night stretch out long and unhurried all around you, hour upon dark hour, with nothing in it that you have to do. You are held, you are heavy, you are breathing slow, and there is so much night still left to rest in. And while you lie here, let me tell you something about that wired feeling, the one that brought you here, the tiredness that sits underneath a mind that won't slow. It is not a flaw in you. It is not a sign that something is broken or that you are doing this wrong. It is simply a body that spent the day producing the chemistry of alertness over and over because the day asked for it, and that chemistry does not drain away the moment you decide to be done. It lingers. It has a half-life, the way a warm room holds its heat for a long while after the fire has gone out. So when you lie down and your body is heavy, but your thoughts still move quick and bright, what you are feeling is not failure. It is the aftertrace of a system that worked hard and hasn't yet been told, in a language it believes, that the work is finished. And the long exhale is that language, not the words in your head, the breath, the slow release of air that your body reads without needing your permission as the signal that the coast is clear. You have been giving it that signal for a while now, breath after breath, and it is landing. Even if you can't feel it landing, it is. The message travels underneath awareness, along the quiet wiring that runs the heart and the gut and the slow tide of the blood. And it says, over and over, in the only dialect that part of you understands, we are safe now, we can stand down, there is nothing left to guard. So let the next breath out be a little longer than you think it needs to be. Let it go all the way to the end, past the point where you'd usually stop, until the lungs are soft and empty. And then let the in-breath come by itself, unhurried, no effort in it, just the body taking what it needs. And out again, long and low, pouring the day out into the dark. There is no counting here, no rhythm you have to keep. If the breath wants to be shallow for a while, let it. If it wants to catch or sigh or forget itself entirely, let it. You are not managing the breath. You are only leaning in the direction of the long exhale, the way you might lean toward a warm surface on a cold night, not gripping it, just resting against it, letting it do the work of warming you. Now I want you to notice the surface underneath you again, not to move your attention through the body this time, but just to feel the simple fact of being held. Somewhere beneath your shoulders, there is a surface pressing gently up. Beneath your hips, the same. Along the backs of your legs, at the back of your head, wherever you meet the thing that holds you, there is a quiet line of contact, the exact place where your weight is being received, and none of it requires anything from you. The surface does not ask you to hold yourself up. It has taken that job entirely. You could let go of every last muscle that thinks it is still bracing, still steadying, still keeping some part of you aloft, and you would not fall. There is nowhere to fall to. You are already down, already held, already resting on the one thing that will not move all night. Feel how the weight of you sinks a little more into that contact as you breathe out. The shoulders giving their weight to what holds them. The lower back softening down. The heavy bones of the legs rolling open, letting go of the last small effort of arranging themselves. There is a particular relief in this, the relief of stopping the holding you didn't even know you were doing, because a wired body braces. It keeps a low hum of readiness even in stillness, a faint tension threaded through the muscles, as if some part of it is waiting to spring up and respond. And you can feel that tension if you go looking gently, a subtle tightness here or there, a place that hasn't quite believed it's allowed to rest. You don't have to force it loose. You only have to notice it and breathe out and let the noticing be soft, and the tightness will begin to unwind on its own. The way a fist you stop clenching slowly opens without you deciding each finger. The mind may still be moving. That's all right. Let it move. You do not need a silent mind to rest deeply. That's one of the kindest things about this practice. It does not ask you to empty your head or to stop the thoughts or to win some quiet struggle against your own thinking. The thoughts can carry on, drifting through, and you can let them drift, the way you'd let cars pass on a distant road without getting up to follow any of them. A thought arrives, you notice it. And instead of climbing aboard, instead of letting it carry you off into planning or remembering or worrying, you simply feel the next breath leave your body, long and slow, and let the thought continue on its way without you. That is the whole move, that is all of it. Attention drifts up into the head, into the story, into the hum, and you bring it back down gently into the weight, into the breath, into the heavy quiet of the resting body. You will do this 1,000 times tonight, and every single time counts, and none of them are failures. The bringing back is not something that happens because the practice is working. The bringing back is the practice. Each return is a small message to the nervous system, not up there. Down here, not the story, the weight. And each message, however small, tips the balance a fraction further toward rest. Let's let the attention settle now into one particular place, the belly, rising and falling slow under the breath, not the chest, higher up, where a wired breath tends to live, quick and shallow and high. Lower, down into the soft rise and fall just below the navel, where the breath moves the body most gently when the body is truly at ease. Feel it there, the small swell as the air comes in, the long, slow subsidence as it goes out, like the slow breathing of something asleep. You can let your breath find its way down there, into the belly, over the next few breaths without forcing it. Just invite it lower. And each time it rises and falls, low and slow and soft, it tells the deep part of you again that the emergency is over, that this is the breathing of safety, of night, of a body that has finally been allowed to set its burden down. Notice, too, the warmth. There is a warmth that comes when the body begins to truly rest, a faint heaviness that has heat in it, gathering first in the center, in the belly and the chest, and then spreading slow toward the hands, toward the feet, toward the far edges of you. This is real. This is the small outward drift of blood as the vessels near the surface loosen and open, the body deciding it no longer needs to hold its heat close to the core, no longer needs to keep the extremities ready for effort. It is one of the quietest signs that the downshift is happening, hands growing warm, feet growing warm, a soft heat blooming at the edges of you where before there may have been a faint chill. You don't have to make it happen. You only have to notice it if it comes and let it be a small confirmation, a sign from your own body that it is beginning, at last, to believe you. And if it hasn't come yet, if your hands are still cool, if the warmth still feels far off, that is entirely all right too. It comes in its own time, later for some than for others, later on some nights than others. Nothing has gone wrong. The night is long. There is time for everything to arrive. Let the jaw be heavy. This is a place the wired feeling loves to hide, in the jaw, in the small muscles around the mouth, and at the hinge below the ears, where the day's holding gathers without our noticing. Let the back teeth come apart just slightly so the jaw is not clenched but hanging soft, the weight of it pulling gently down. Let the tongue rest low and loose in the mouth, not pressed to the roof, not held anywhere, just lying heavy and still. Let the lips be soft, barely touching or barely apart. There is a surprising amount of quiet that arrives when the jaw finally lets go, as if a low current that ran through the whole head switches off, and the face settles into the kind of slackness it only ever shows in sleep. And the eyes, let the eyes be still and heavy behind their closed lids, not squeezing shut, just resting, the lids lying gently down over them like something laid to rest. A wired mind keeps the eyes busy even in the dark, flickering, scanning, chasing the little images that thoughts throw up. Let them slow. Let them grow still. Let them sink back, soft and heavy, into the dark space behind the face, as if they too are settling down into the weight, giving up the long days watching. When the eyes go quiet, the mind that rides on them tends to go quiet not long after. So let them be heavy, let them rest. There is nothing left to look for tonight, and nothing left to see. Breathing in and out, long and slow, the whole face soft now, the jaw heavy, the eyes still, the brow smooth and wide and untroubled, and all of it sinking with the rest of you down into the surface that holds you. You may feel as the minutes pass that the boundary between you and the surface grows a little less distinct, that it becomes harder to say exactly where the weight of your body ends and the holding of the surface begins. That's a good sign. That's the body letting go of its edges the way it does on the threshold of sleep. Let that blurring happen. You don't need to keep track of your outline. You don't need to know precisely where you stop. Let yourself spread, soft and heavy and indistinct, into the dark and the quiet, held so completely that holding and being held become the same thing. And through all of this, the warmth, the weight, the soft face, the slow belly, let the hum in the mind do whatever it does. If it has quieted, good. If it rises again, that too is fine. You are not at war with it. You never were. The hum is only the last of the day's speed, still spinning down, and it spins down whether you fight it or not, faster, in truth, when you don't fight it, when you simply let it turn and slowly lose its momentum in the dark, like a wheel that no one is driving anymore, coasting to stillness on its own. So don't reach in to stop the wheel. Don't grab at the thoughts to hold them still. Just let them turn and keep returning, soft and patient, to the breath and the weight, and trust that the turning is slowing even now, even when you can't tell, even in the moments when it seems to speed back up. Underneath the surface flurry, the deep current is running one way only tonight, toward slower, toward heavier, toward stiller, toward rest. Let the next breath out carry a little more of the day away. Whatever is left of it, the things said and unsaid, the tasks half done, the small frictions, the long list, let the out-breath take a piece of it, and the next out-breath another piece, and understand that none of it needs solving now. The night is not the place for solving. The mind in the dark will offer you problems as if they were urgent, as if now of all times were the moment to work them through, but that is just the wired part talking, mistaking the quiet for a chance to catch up. It isn't. The quiet is for resting. Whatever the mind hands you tonight, you can set it down gently, unanswered, and come back to the wait. The problems will keep. They always keep. And you will meet them better from the far side of a night's rest than you ever could by turning them over now in the dark. So set them down, all of them, not by pushing them away, just by opening your hands, by letting the long breath out and letting the grip loosen, and letting the whole heavy weight of you sink one notch lower into the surface, into the dark, into the deep middle of the night, where there is nothing required of you and nowhere at all to be. Feel how still the room is around you, how the night holds a particular kind of quiet thicker than the day's quiet, softer at the edges, a hush that seems to come up from the ground and settle over everything. You are inside that hush now, wrapped in it. The world beyond these walls has gone quiet too, the streets emptier, the lights fewer, so many others lying down as you are lying down, the whole tired world tipping slowly into rest around you. You are part of that, not separate. One small resting weight among countless resting weights, all of you carried through the dark hours by the same slow turning toward morning. There is company in that, even in the stillness. You are not the only one awake in the small hours, and you are not the only one learning, breath by breath, how to let the day finally go. Breathing in and out long, and the hush settling deeper, and the weight settling deeper, and the warmth spreading a little further toward your hands, your feet, the quiet edges of you. There is no next thing that's worth resting in again, the plain fact that after this breath, there is only the next breath, and after that one, only the one after, and none of them ask anything of you but to be breathed. You have stepped out of the stream of doing. For these long hours, there is nothing on the other side of now. No appointment the rest is leading to. No task waiting at the end of the stillness. Just breath after breath after breath, each one a little slower, each one letting you down a little gentler into the deep, soft floor of the night. Let the hands be completely still. Whatever position they've found, let them stay exactly there, heavy and forgotten, the fingers slightly curled, the palms soft, no work left in them at all. A day's worth of gripping and reaching and doing, all finished now, all set down. Let the hands grow so heavy and so still that you almost forget you have them, until they are just two warm weights resting wherever they've come to rest, as much a part of the held stillness as the surface beneath them. And the feet far down at the end of you, let them fall open heavy, turning out to the sides the way feet do when a body has truly let go. No holding there either. No pointing, no flexing, no readiness. Just two more warm weights at the far edge of you, sinking still. The whole long length of you now, from the crown of the head down to the soles of the feet, laid out heavy and warm and still in the dark, breathing slow, held completely, asking for nothing, reaching for nothing, spinning slowly down and down toward the deep rest that is already gathering around you like water rising quiet in a dark pool. And still the night stretches on, long and unhurried, hour upon patient hour of it, with nothing in it that you must do and nowhere in it that you must go. There is so much dark ahead of you still, so much quiet, so much time to sink and settle and rest. You have only just begun to let go. There is no hurry in it. Let the next breath out be long, and let yourself go a little further down into the held stillness. And know that the night will keep holding you exactly like this for a long, long while yet. And if the mind is still moving, if there's still a little current running through it, a thought that starts up and circles and starts again, that's all right. That's the very thing we came here for. A body can be bone tired, and the mind can still be going, still humming along at the speed it learned across the whole long day. That hum is not a fault in you. It is not a sign you are doing this wrong. It is only a nervous system that has been running fast for many hours and has not yet been told, clearly and slowly and enough times, that it can stop now. So we tell it, not with force, not by pushing the thoughts away or arguing them quiet, only by turning again, gently, toward the weight of the body, because the body is the one part of you that is already resting, already heavy, already here. And each time attention slips back up into the head and it's circling, you simply notice, without any blame at all, and you bring it down again, down into the arms, down into the slow rise and fall of the breath, down into the warm heaviness that is spreading quietly, whether the mind has noticed or not. That's the whole practice, really, that one small turning made over and over patiently all night long. Attention drifts up into thought, and you draw it back down into weight. It drifts again, and you draw it down again. There is no version of this where you fail. Every time you notice you've floated up into the mind's current, the noticing itself is the practice working. You cannot do it wrong. You can only keep making the same soft turn, again and again, each time a little easier than the last, until the turning stops being something you do and becomes simply where you already are. So let the thoughts come if they come. Let them rise and drift and dissolve like breath on cold glass. You don't have to follow them and you don't have to fight them. You can let a thought appear and let it thin out and let it go, the way you'd watch a slow cloud cross a wide sky without ever needing to reach for it. And underneath all of that quiet weather of the mind, the body stays exactly where it is, heavy, warm, breathing, held. Let the body be the thing you keep coming home to, not the thoughts. The weight. Feel, if you can, the small warmth that lives in the center of the chest, that steady, quiet heat that has been there all along, all day, all through everything, asking nothing of you. The heart doing its slow, patient work without a single instruction from you. You don't have to help it. You don't have to time your breath to it, or listen for it, or do anything at all. It simply keeps its own slow rhythm in there, in the warm dark of you, tending itself, tending you, hour after hour, while the rest of you learns how to let go. There is something restful in that, when you notice it, how much of you already knows exactly what to do without you. The lungs know how to breathe. The heart knows how to beat. The body knows how to grow heavy and how to sink and how to rest. All night, all of it carries on beneath you, quiet and sure, and you can lean the whole of your tired weight against that quiet certainty and simply let it hold you. And let the breath go a little longer now, a little slower, the out-breath stretching out soft and unhurried into the dark. No effort in it, just a long, slow letting go of air, as though the body was sighing something down and out of itself with each exhale. Some fraction of the day's held speed leaving on every breath, breathing in, easy, and out, long and slow and complete. And each time the air leaves you, something in the nervous system reads that long exhale as the oldest signal it knows, the signal that says you are safe enough to slow down now. You don't have to believe it. You don't have to make it happen. The long breath does the telling all on its own, quietly, beneath thought, speaking to the parts of you that were never reachable by words. Let's move the attention now slowly out along the surface of the skin, that whole soft boundary where you end and the cool air of the night begins. Notice, if you can, the faint difference in temperature there, the warmth held close against the body under whatever covers you, and beyond it, at the edges, the cooler air of the room resting lightly against your face, your hands, whatever the night can reach. That line where warm meets cool, the skin knows it without any effort, holds the whole map of it without being asked. Let your attention drift along that boundary, the way water finds the edge of a shore, the warmth of you meeting the coolness of the dark, all along the length of you, and everywhere that they meet, a kind of quiet settling, a kind of ease. And the face, let the attention come to rest across the face now, and let all of it soften, because the face is where so much of the day's holding lives, where the effort of being awake and alert and ready gathers itself into 100 tiny muscles you never think about. Let the small muscles around the eyes go loose. Let the fine skin between the brows unknit and smooth and settle. Let the jaw hang slightly, the teeth unclenched, a little space opening between the upper and lower teeth so that the whole lower face can go heavy and slack. Let the tongue rest soft and wide in the floor of the mouth, resting, doing nothing. Let the lips part just slightly, or let them stay closed, however they want to be, only let them be soft. And feel how, when the face lets go, something further down lets go too, as though the face were a kind of gate, and softening it lets the quiet spill down through the throat and into the chest and out along the arms. The whole front of the body loosening because the face finally stopped holding. There is a particular relief in letting the face go slack in the dark, when no one can see it and it doesn't have to arrange itself into anything. All day the face works, it holds expressions, it answers, it keeps a shape for other people to read. And now, in the small hours in the dark, it can simply stop. It can be an unarranged, unwatched, resting thing, heavy and blank and easy, meaning nothing to anyone, not even to you. Let it be exactly that. Let the whole face forget it was ever a face, and become just warm heaviness resting on the front of the skull, sinking gently back toward the pillow. And the eyes especially. Let the eyes grow heavy and still behind their closed lids. There is nothing for them to look at now, nothing they need to track or find or watch for. Let them settle back, let them soften in their sockets, let them stop searching even behind the lids. When the eyes go truly quiet, when they stop their small restless movements and simply rest, the whole busy machinery behind them tends to slow with them, as though so much of the mind's speed were tied to the eyes, and stilling the eyes quiets the rest. So let them be soft, let them be heavy, let them be still, two calm weights settling deeper into the dark of the face, tired of looking, glad to rest. Now let the whole head grow heavy where it lies. Feel the full weight of it sinking down into what holds it, the surprising weight of a head that has finally stopped holding itself up. All day the neck works to keep this weight balanced and lifted. Now that work is finished. Let the head be fully surrendered to the pillow or the surface beneath it. Let it be a heavy round weight that the surface takes completely, so that the neck has nothing left to do. Feel the muscles at the back of the neck, the ones that hold the head up through every waking hour, finally released, going long and soft and off duty. And the small muscles at the very base of the skull, where the head meets the neck, that place where tension likes to gather and hide, let it unclench there too, let a little warmth spread through it, let it be soft. Notice how the resting deepens each time a new part of you lets go. It isn't a straight line down. It comes in small drops, a settling, then a plateau, then, when some new held place releases, another small drop lower. The jaw lets go and you fall a little further. The eyes still and you fall a little further. The neck surrenders and you fall a little further still. There is no bottom you're trying to reach and no speed you're supposed to fall at. There's only this slow, dropping, settling descent, drop by quiet drop, deeper into the held dark, with all the long hours of the night spread out below you to keep sinking through. And you can trust it to keep happening on its own now. You don't have to manage the descent. You don't have to check how far down you've come or decide when to go lower. The body knows how to keep sinking when it's finally allowed to. All you're doing is getting out of its way, softening the places that were still holding, turning the attention gently back toward weight whenever it wanders, and letting the long breath keep sending its quiet signal down into the deep, wordless parts of you. The rest happens by itself. It has been trying to happen all along. You are simply, finally letting it. Let the shoulders drop now, really drop, away from the ears, down toward the feet, spreading and widening and melting back into the surface. So much of the day rides up in the shoulders. So much bracing, so much readiness, so much quiet carrying. Let them put it all down. Let them spread wide and heavy and low, and let a slow warmth move through them as they release. Feel the space open across the top of the chest as the shoulders let go, the collarbones easing apart, the breath moving more freely because nothing above it is clenched anymore. Let the shoulders be heavy. Let them be done. And down the arms now slowly, the warmth and the heaviness moving down from the loosened shoulders, down through the upper arms, softening, spreading, down through the elbows, letting them be soft and unlocked, down through the forearms, heavier and heavier, down through the wrists, and out into the hands, those hands that have already gone so still and now go heavier yet, warm and forgotten at the ends of the arms. Feel, if you can, a faint pulse of warmth out at the fingertips, a slight fullness, a slight tingle, the small quiet sign of a body letting its guard down, letting the blood move easy out to the edges of itself, the way it only does when there is no longer anything to be ready for. Let that warmth pool in the hands. Let it say, in its own wordless way, that the readiness is over, that nothing more will be asked of these hands tonight. The whole body is learning something in these slow hours, learning, again, a thing it always knew and only forgot under the day's long push. It is learning that it is safe to power down, that the guard can come off, that the speed it has been holding, the low background readiness that kept it wired even as it grew exhausted, that speed can finally ebb, because nothing here in the dark requires it. There is no threat to meet, no hour to make, no one who needs you to stay sharp. There is only the dark room, and the weight of you in it, and the long, slow breath, and time, great quiet unspooling lengths of time with nothing in them that you have to do. And so the wired feeling, that humming over speed you may have carried in with you, has somewhere to go now. It doesn't have to be fought or fixed. It only has to be given long enough, slow enough, safe enough, and it spins down on its own, the way any spinning thing slows once the hand stops turning it. You have taken your hand off it. You have stopped feeding it. And now, breath by breath, pass by pass, it loses a little more of its speed, winds down a little further towards stillness, until what was a hum becomes a murmur, and what was a murmur becomes a quiet, and the quiet keeps deepening all through the night, whether you attend to it or not. Let another long breath go, and feel how there is even less to do now than there was a few minutes ago, the doing thinning out, the effort draining away, more and more of you simply resting, simply heavy, simply here, breathing in slow and out slower, and down you go, another small drop, into the deep soft dark that is holding you so completely now. Let the back settle, the whole long length of the back, pressed against the surface that holds it, let it give its weight over completely, vertebra by vertebra, from the base of the neck all the way down to the base of the spine. Feel where the back meets the surface, all those points of quiet contact, and let each one soften and spread. Let the weight sink through them. Let the surface do the holding so the back itself can stop. So much of the day is spent keeping the spine upright, keeping this whole architecture stacked and balanced against gravity. And now it can lie down along its whole length and be done with holding, and let gravity, which pulled at it all day, finally become the thing that cradles it. Let the back melt down into what holds it, heavy and long and warm and still. And the belly, let the belly go soft, completely soft, unheld, rising and falling with the slow breath all on its own. We hold the belly too without knowing it all day long, a low quiet clench we forget is even there. Let it release now. Let it be round and soft and easy. Let the breath move down into it so that it rises gently on each in-breath and falls gently on each out-breath, without any effort from you, without any managing. A soft belly is the body's own sign that it feels safe. When the belly lets go, the deep parts of the nervous system read it and let go too, so let it be soft, let it be warm, let it rise and fall like something the sea is moving, slow and sure, all night long without you. Everything loosening now, everything sinking, the face soft, the eyes still, the neck released, the shoulders spread wide and low, the arms heavy, the hands warm and forgotten, the back long and given over, the belly soft, the breath slow, the whole of you settling deeper into the held dark with every quiet exhale. More and more of the day dissolving out of you, more and more of the wired speed spinning gently down, and so much night still ahead. So much dark, so much quiet, so much slow, unhurried time to keep sinking through, nothing to reach for, nothing to finish, only the next breath, and the one after it, carrying you down and down and down into the deep. And now let the hips settle, those two broad joints where so much of you is carried, where the whole weight of the upper body passes down into the legs and the ground. All day they bear you standing, walking, turning, holding you square against the pull of gravity, And now there is nothing above them that needs carrying, nothing below them that needs to move. Let them widen. Let them loosen in their sockets, the way a heavy door settles when you finally stop leaning on it. Feel the hips give their weight down into the surface beneath you, sinking, spreading, letting go of a whole day's worth of small adjustments and braces you never noticed you were making. And as they release, feel how the release travels up a little into the low back, down a little into the thighs, a slow warmth loosening outward from the center of you, unknotting things that have been quietly held since long before you lay down tonight. There is no hurry here. We have all the hours of the night, and the mind that is still running a little, still ticking over yesterday's pace. It does not need to be argued with or hushed. We simply keep drawing the attention back down, gently again and again, out of the bright noisy room at the top and into the warm dark weight of the body. And each time we do, the body answers by growing a little heavier, a little slower, a little more willing to be still. That is the whole of it. That is all this is. Non-sleep deep rest, nothing more mysterious than lying here and letting your attention move slowly through you while the breath grows long, and letting the nervous system read from all this stillness that it is finally safe to slow down. So let the attention travel now, slow as warm water, down into the right leg, down along the long bone of the right thigh, that great strong muscle on the front of it and the heavier ones behind, all of it softening, all of it giving up its readiness. A thigh spends the whole day coiled to move, to rise from a chair, to climb a stair, to catch you and carry you, and now it can be simply a long, warm, heavy weight lying still on the bed, wanting nothing, ready for nothing, done. Let it be heavy. Let it sink. Feel the back of the thigh pressing down into the surface, and feel the surface press quietly back, holding it, so the muscle itself no longer has to. Down now into the right knee, that patient hinge that folds and unfolds 10,000 times a day and asks for nothing. Let it be still. Let it be loose and open and unbraced, the small aches of the day melting out of it, warmth pooling gently behind it and around it. Nothing to bend for now, nothing to straighten, just a warm, heavy joint, resting, forgotten. And down along the lower leg, the shin, the calf, that muscle at the back that carries so much of your walking, that quietly clenches and holds far more than it needs to. Feel it lengthen, feel it soften and spread and give its weight down. Let the whole lower leg grow long and heavy and warm, sinking toward the surface, the effort draining out of it the way heat drains slowly out of a stone after the sun has gone down. Into the right ankle now, that fine-jointed place where we hold a surprising amount of tension without ever knowing it. Let it loosen, let it fall open, let the foot tip whichever way it wants to fall and stay there, unminded, and into the right foot itself, the broad sole, the arch, the heel resting against the bed. Feel the small bones of it spreading, the muscles that gripped and balanced all day letting go their grip at last, out into the toes. The big toe and the one beside it, and the next, and the next, and the smallest, each one warm, each one soft, each one heavy and still. All the way to the very ends of you now, the attention has traveled, and everywhere it has passed it has left this same heaviness behind, this same warm willingness to sink and stay. The whole right leg now from hip to toe, one long, warm, heavy, given over weight, lying still on the surface that holds it, done with the day, asking for nothing. Let a slow breath move through you, in, easy, and out, long, and feel the leg grow even heavier as the breath leaves, as though the out-breath itself were pouring the last of the tension down and out through the sole of the foot, out into the dark, gone. And when you are ready, there is no rush. There is never any rush here. Let the attention drift, slow and unhurried, across to the left side and begin the same long, slow descent down the left leg. Into the left hip first, letting it widen and settle just as the other did, giving its weight down, loosening in its socket, letting go of the day's carrying, and down into the long muscle of the left thigh, front and back, softening, sinking, growing heavy against the bed. That great strong muscle that was ready all day to lift you and move you, and now can simply lie here, warm and still, ready for nothing at all. Down into the left knee, loose, open, unbraced, warm, the small day's aches melting quietly out of it, down along the shin and the calf, the muscle lengthening, the effort draining away, the whole lower leg growing long and heavy and warm, into the left ankle letting it fall open, letting the foot tip whichever way gravity wants to take it, and into the left foot, the sole spreading, the heel heavy, the whole foot warm and forgotten. Out into the toes, one by one, each one softening, each one still, all the way to the ends of you again. And now both legs, heavy and long and warm, lying still, both hips wide and settled, the low back released, the belly soft, the chest slow, the shoulders spread, the arms and hands heavy and forgotten, the neck loose, the face smooth. You have traveled all the way through and left the whole length of yourself heavier than you found it. This is the first pass, and there will be others, slower and softer than this one, all through the night. But already, even now, notice how much more of you is simply resting, how much of the wired feeling has quietly lost its edge, spun down a little further while you weren't watching. Because that wired feeling, let us just look at it once more, kindly, before we sink past it. It was never something wrong with you. It is only the body still moving at the speed the day required. A nervous system that had to be quick and ready and switched on for hours and hours does not simply stop the moment you lie down. It winds down the way a great wheel winds down after the hand has left it, still turning on its own momentum, slower and slower, for a long while after the pushing has stopped. There's nothing to fix in that, nothing to force. You have taken your hand off the wheel. The slowing is already happening. All you are doing tonight is lying here in the warm dark and letting it finish. Hour by hour, the momentum bleeds away. There is so much night in which to let it. So let the whole body be one weight now, not a collection of parts anymore, not a leg and an arm and a shoulder, but one single continuous heaviness, resting on the surface from crown to heel, held completely, giving everything down to gravity. Feel the outline of yourself, the whole shape of you lying here, and feel how it grows a little vaguer, a little softer at its edges the longer you rest. Harder to say exactly where you end and the warm dark begins. The boundary loosening the way everything else has loosened. And into that one soft weight, let another long breath move, drawn in slowly through the nose, a small easy sip more on top of it, and then the long, slow, complete letting go of the exhale, longer than the breath that came before it, emptying gently and fully all the way to the bottom. That long exhale is the body's own signal to slow, the oldest one it has, and every time you let one go, something deep in you reads it and lets the pace drop another notch. So there is nothing to do but keep letting them lave, long and slow and unforced, and let each one carry you down. In and out longer, down. In and out slower still, further down. You may notice the breath wanting to grow shallower now, lighter, as the body sinks, and that is right. That is the body taking over its own slowing, breathing itself the way it breathes when you are nearly asleep, small and quiet and low in the belly. Let it. Do not manage it anymore. You have set the long, slow rhythm going, and now it can carry on without you, all on its own, the way your heartbeat carries on without you, the way everything that keeps you alive goes on quietly beneath your noticing, needing nothing from the thinking part of you at all. And here is a thing worth resting on in these small hours. For the whole of this long night, there is nothing you have to keep watch over. The body knows how to do all of this by itself. It knows how to breathe, how to slow the heart, how to warm the hands, how to let the deep rest come. It has done it every night of your life. Your only task, if it is even a task, is to stop getting in its way, to lie here and let it. And so, more and more, you can hand the whole thing over. Let the body do the resting while the mind, which has worked so hard and so long, is finally allowed to set its burden down and rest as well. If the mind is still busy, if it is still turning something over, still running a little ahead of you, that is all right. You do not have to empty it. You do not have to win against it. Just let the thoughts happen up there at their distance, like the far-off sound of traffic through a window on a quiet street present, but not yours to answer, not asking anything of you. And each time you notice you have drifted up into them, gone chasing one down some corridor, you simply do the one small kind thing this practice asks. You bring the attention gently back down, out of the head, into the weight, back into the heavy legs, the soft belly, the slow breath, back into the body that is already so much further along into rest than the mind has yet realized. No frustration in it, no failing in it. The noticing and the coming back is the practice. You could do it 1,000 times tonight, and each single time would be a small success, a small settling, another turn of the wheel towards stillness. So come back down now once more into the warmth of the body and feel how it has kept on sinking even while your attention was away, how the legs are heavier than when you left them, how the shoulders have spread a little wider, how the whole weight of you has settled a little deeper into the surface without any help from you at all. The rest goes on whether you tend it or not. That is the quiet mercy of it. You cannot fall behind. You cannot do it wrong. Every road tonight leads down. Let the surface hold you completely now. Feel all the places where you meet it, the back of the head, the shoulders, the length of the back, the backs of the arms, the hips, the backs of the legs, the heels, all those broad, quiet points where your weight passes down into what holds you. And feel at each one how the holding is entirely reliable, entirely steady, how you could give it every last ounce of yourself and it would not fail, would not move, would simply go on bearing you, patient and firm, for as long as the night lasts. You do not have to hold any part of yourself up, not one muscle. The surface has it. Gravity has it. You are carried wholly and safely, and you can let go into that carrying as completely as you like. And so let go a little more. Wherever in you there is still some faint holding on, some small muscle still half braced, some corner of you still faintly on duty, still keeping a little of the day's readiness alive. Let the attention find it softly, without hunting, and let a long breath go through it, and let it too sink down into the general heaviness with everything else. Perhaps it is somewhere in the jaw still, perhaps a fine tension behind the eyes, perhaps a subtle guarding low in the belly, or a held breath high in the chest. Wherever it is, there is no need to force it open, only to breathe toward it, and let it be included in all this letting go. Let it join the rest of you in giving its weight down to the dark. Softer now and softer, the wired edge worn further down, the hum quieter than it was, more murmur than hum, and the murmur thinning too. You are further into the rest now than you have been all day, and the night has barely begun. There is no floor to this, no bottom you have to reach by any particular time. You simply keep sinking gently for as long as it takes, and the hours are on your side. Let the breath grow slower still, in, quiet, and out, long and low, and down, nothing to reach for, nothing to finish, nothing to keep watch over. Only the warm, heavy body and the slow breath moving through it, and the deep, soft, dark holding all of it, holding all of you so completely and so patiently, all through the long, quiet middle of the night. And if you should surface a little now, somewhere in these small hours, if some part of you stirs, half wakes, floats up toward the noise for a moment, there is nothing wrong in that, and nothing to be done about it, but the same simple thing we have done all along. You do not have to be alarmed that you have risen. You do not have to wonder how long is left, or whether you are resting well enough, or chase after the sleep that slipped away. All of that is just the old wired speed flickering back for a moment, and it means nothing and it passes. You simply notice that you have come up a little, and you let a long, slow breath go, and you draw the attention back down into the weight of the body, and you begin, gently, to sink again. The rotation is always here to come back to. The breath is always here. The warm dark is always here, and it has not gone anywhere, and it will take you back down as many times as you rise, without impatience, without end, all the way to morning. So let yourself drift back down into it now, the legs heavy, the hips wide and settled, the back long, the belly soft, the chest slow, the whole weight of you given over to what holds you. And the breath slow and low and long, carrying you down, and down past the murmur, past the last faint edge of the hum, into the deep still place beneath all of it, where there is nothing to do and nowhere to be and no one you have to be for anyone, only rest, only wait, only the warm dark, only the slow tide of the breath, in and out and down. And as you sink, let me name something quietly, the way you might notice the temperature of a room only after you have been in it a while. The tiredness in the body and the speed in the mind are not the same thing, and they never were. All day they have been braided together so tightly that they felt like one condition, one single state called being awake and worn out. But they are two different currents, running at two different speeds, and tonight they are slowly coming apart. The body has been ready to stop for hours. It has been ready since the afternoon, since before the afternoon. It is the mind that kept the engine turning, kept the lights on in a house where everyone else had gone to bed. And now, in the dark, with nothing asked of it and nowhere it needs to send you, even the mind is beginning to loosen its grip on the throttle. You do not have to make that happen. You only have to let the two currents separate and let the tired one lead. Feel how the body knows how to be still. It has always known. A stone knows. A pool of water at night knows. The tired weight of you, laid out here in the dark, knows how to do nothing at all, and it is doing it now, and it needs no instruction from the part of you that thinks. So let the thinking part rest against that stillness the way a hand rests on the warm flank of a sleeping animal, just resting there, feeling it breathe, borrowing its slowness. The body breathes, and the slow rise and fall of it is steadier than any thought, and you can let your attention lie down along that rhythm and be carried by it, in and out and down. Let a little more of the night settle over you now. Somewhere out beyond these walls, the hours are turning, quietly, without needing you to watch. The dark has deepened past the ordinary dark of bedtime into that other dark, the thick and secret dark of the small hours, when the world outside has gone as still as it ever goes. There is a particular quality to this hour, you may feel it, a sense that the ordinary daytime pressure has drained out of the air, that nothing is expected of anyone right now, that even the demands that felt so urgent a few hours ago have loosened and gone quiet in the general hush. In the daytime, the world pulls at you from every side. Here, in the deep middle of the night, the pulling has stopped. There is nothing to answer. There is no one waiting on the far side of a task. The whole vast machinery of obligation has gone dark and cool, and you are simply a warm, heavy body breathing in a quiet room, and that is enough. And it is all you have to be. Now let the attention drift down again, slowly, into the body, and this time let it move like warm water finding its level, not marching from part to part, but pooling, spreading, seeping into the low places where the weight collects. Let it gather first in the hands, just the hands. Feel them lying wherever they have come to rest, the palms softening, the fingers slightly curled, no longer holding anything, no longer poised to do anything, simply hands, gone heavy, gone warm, forgotten by the busy part of you and left to sink. And notice, if you can, how a hand that is truly at rest has a faint life of its own, a slow pulse somewhere in the palm, a warmth that seems to spread and pool, a heaviness that increases the longer you leave it undisturbed. You are not doing this. You are only noticing it. The rest happens on its own, the way warmth spreads on its own through a room once the door is closed. From the hands, let the warmth and weight travel slowly up through the wrists, into the forearms, the muscles they're letting go of the last of their grip, the ones that spent the whole day holding, typing, carrying, gripping the wheel, gripping the phone, gripping without your ever noticing. All of that quiet effort can drain away now, running down out of the arms and away into the dark, leaving the forearms loose and heavy and still, up over the elbows, into the upper arms. The big muscles, they're going soft, the arms lying like something set down at last after being carried a long way, and into the shoulders, which have been up around the ears for longer than you know, which have been braced against the whole speed of the day. Let them come down now, further than they have come down yet. Let them melt back and down toward the surface beneath you, wide and low, and finally unburdened. And the wired feeling, you may notice it likes to gather in the shoulders and the neck, that this is one of the places it likes to hide when it has been chased down out of the head. That is all right. You do not have to drive it out. You only breathe toward it, one long low breath after another, and let each exhale ask a little less of those muscles, until the guarding there thins out and loosens, and the speed that had knotted itself into your shoulders simply has nowhere left to hold on, and lets go, and slides away down your back and out into the dark, and is gone, softer and softer still. Let the throat soften, the whole front of the neck, where the day's words gathered, where the things you did not say and the things you did are stored. Let all of it go loose and warm, the swallowing muscles at rest, the voice at rest, nothing to say and no one to say it to, the throat simply open and easy and quiet. And the back of the neck, that thick cord of muscle that holds the head up all day long, let it lengthen and release. Let the head grow heavy on its support, so heavy that the surface beneath it seems to rise up to take the full weight, and you give it, gladly, all of it, and the neck does nothing at all. Up into the base of the skull now, that place where the head meets the spine, where so much quiet clenching lives, let it unlock. There is a small warmth that spreads there when it finally releases, a sense of something long held finally being allowed to open. Let it open. Let the warmth spread up and back over the whole curve of the skull, up and over the crown, and let the scalp itself soften, the thousand small muscles you never think of loosening their grip one by one, until the whole head feels large and warm and heavy and calm, resting fully, held fully, asking for nothing. And the face, let the face go. All day it has been arranged, into attention, into pleasantness, into whatever the moment asked for, and now there is no one to arrange it for, and it can fall slack and be simply a face at rest in the dark. Let the forehead go smooth and wide, the small vertical line between the brows unknotting, softening, disappearing. Let the brows themselves rest heavy over the eyes. Let the eyes settle back into their sockets, the small muscles that aim them and hold them going still, the eyes no longer searching, no longer scanning, no longer flicking from thing to thing, just resting, heavy and dark, and still beneath their closed lids, the lids themselves growing heavier, warmer, until they seem almost too heavy to be lifted, and there is no reason at all to lift them. Let the cheeks be heavy. Let them fall away from the bones of the face, soft and slack and warm. Let the space between the teeth open, the jaw releasing its long habit of holding, the lower jaw growing heavy and dropping just slightly, so that the teeth no longer touch, and the whole hinge of the jaw, one of the most stubborn keepers of the day's tension, goes loose and easy at last. And the tongue, which even now may be pressed up against the roof of the mouth in some small unnoticed effort, let it come down, let it rest soft and wide and heavy on the floor of the mouth, doing nothing, holding nothing. When the tongue goes truly slack, something in the whole nervous system reads it as a signal that the watch is over, that it is safe now, that the body may stand down. So let the tongue rest, and let that signal go out through you, quiet and sure. It is safe to stop now, it is safe to power all the way down. The whole head warm and heavy and quiet, the whole face at rest, and beneath it, the long, slow breath moving in and out, carrying you further down with each low exhale. Now let the attention slide down the front of the body like a slow, warm tide going out, down over the collarbones, letting them settle. Into the chest, where the breath lives, and just rest the attention there for a while, in the slow, easy rise and the long, soft fall, not changing it, not deepening it, only riding it, the way you might lie in a small boat and feel the swell lift you and set you down, lift you and set you down, unhurried, endless, the same slow rhythm that has carried the body through every night of your whole life without your ever having to tend it. The chest rises and falls. And the wired feeling, if it has fled down here to hide behind the breath, high and tight beneath the collarbones, can loosen now too, breath by breath, until the top of the chest goes as soft as the bottom, and the whole breath moves low and free and easy. Down into the belly, which has held itself firm and guarded through the long day, braced against so many small alarms that never came to anything, let it go entirely soft now. Let it be round and warm and slack, rising and falling with the breath, holding nothing in, keeping nothing ready. There is a deep quiet that lives in the belly once it truly lets go, a settledness that spreads through the whole middle of you, and you can feel it beginning now, the core of you unclenching, the last braced places in the deep center of the body giving up their long vigilance and going warm and still. Let the weight of the belly and the chest and the whole front of you sink back through the body toward the surface that holds you, and feel the back, the whole long expanse of the back, pressed against the bed, taking your weight along its entire length. This is where the letting go becomes most solid, most real, because here the body is not floating or holding at all. Here it is simply given over, laid down against something solid, and the something holds. Feel the shoulder blades, wide and heavy, sunk back into the softness. Feel the long muscles that run either side of the spine, the ones that stood you upright all day, the ones that held you against gravity through every hour you were on your feet. Feel them finally off duty, spreading, softening, releasing their grip on the spine, so that the whole back seems to widen and lengthen and grow heavy against the surface. And the low back, that place where so much of the day's standing and sitting and bracing accumulates, let it release, let it sink, let the surface beneath it take the ache and the weight and hold it, so that you no longer have to. All down the back of you now, from the base of the skull to the base of the spine, one long, warm, heavy line of contact, fully supported, fully surrendered, held completely by what lies beneath you, and you can trust that holding. It does not tire. It does not need you to help. It will hold you exactly like this, without the slightest effort on your part, for hour after hour, all the way through the night. You can let it. You can hand over the whole weight of yourself and let it be held, and there is nothing you need to keep in reserve, nothing you need to hold back for holding yourself up, because you are not holding yourself up. The surface is, the floor of the whole quiet house is, the deep still ground beneath all of it is, and it will not let you fall. Down now into the hips, that broad heavy basin at the center of you where the body's weight likes to gather and pool. Let the hips go wide. Let them settle and spread and grow heavy, sinking back and down, all the joints they're opening, all the deep muscles that girdle the hips letting go their hold. There is a great deal of quiet strength stored in the hips, a great deal of the day's standing and moving and bracing, and when it releases, when the hips finally go slack and heavy in the dark, a deep ease spreads out from the center of you in every direction, down into the legs, up into the belly and back, a settledness so complete that the whole lower body seems to melt into the surface and become part of it. Down the length of the legs now, slow and warm, into the thighs, the big strong muscles they're going soft and heavy, all their readiness draining away, the legs that carried you all day now lying still and given over, too heavy to move and with no reason to move, down over the knees, letting them unlock and rest. Into the calves, the muscles they're unknotting, releasing the long habit of readiness, going loose and warm and heavy. Down through the ankles, letting them fall open, the feet rolling slightly outward the way they do when the legs have truly let go, into the feet themselves, which carried your whole weight over the whole long distance of the day, which asked for nothing and were thanked with nothing. Let them be warm now, let them be heavy, let the arches soften and the toes uncurl, and the whole of each foot go still and full and quiet. And now the whole body at once, head to foot, front and back, the whole warm, heavy length of you, laid out in the dark, breathing slow, held completely, wanting nothing, doing nothing, going nowhere. Feel it all together, the heaviness of it, the warmth of it, the deep even quiet that has spread through every part, and feel how far you have come from the wired, running, jangling thing you were a few hours ago, when the body was tired and the mind would not stop, and the two of them ground against each other in the dark. That grinding has gone quiet. The two currents have come apart, and the tired one has led, And now the whole of you is drifting slowly down the same slow river at the same slow speed toward the same deep, still place. And there is so much night left. That is the great mercy of these hours. There is no shortage of time. You do not have to hurry down. You do not have to be all the way asleep by any particular moment. There is nothing to accomplish here and no deadline on the rest. The night stretches out ahead of you, long and dark and patient, hour upon hour of it, and every one of those hours is yours to sink through slowly, with nothing asked of you, nothing to reach, nothing to do but keep letting go, a little more and a little more, each breath lower than the last. So let the breath grow slower still now and quieter. Let the in-breath be small and soft, just enough, no more, and let the out-breath be long and low and complete, emptying you gently, and with it let a little more of the day drain away, a little more of the speed, a little more of the holding, until there is less and less of you left to let go, until the letting go itself grows quiet, in and out and down, in and softly out and further down. Nothing to keep watch over, nothing to solve, nothing waiting that cannot wait, only the warm, heavy body and the slow, low breath, and the deep, soft, dark folded all around you, holding you as gently and as surely as it has held every sleeper through every night there has ever been, and it will hold you just so, without impatience, without end, on and on through the long, quiet middle of the night, down and down, into the deep, still place beneath the hum, where the speed cannot reach, where there is only weight and warmth and the slow tide of the breath carrying you on, in and out and down. And as you rest here in this deep, low place, let me tell you something about what your body is doing while you lie so still, because it is not idle. Beneath the quiet, beneath the weight, there is a slow and patient work going on, the kind of work the body can only do when it is finally allowed to stop. All through the long hours of the day, the nervous system runs at a certain pitch, a certain readiness, leaning slightly forward into whatever comes next, and that leaning is what left you wired at midnight, the engine still turning over long after the road had ended. But here, now, in the stillness, that engine is being allowed to cool. The systems that spent all day braced and scanning are standing down, one by one, quietly, without ceremony, and in their place the slower systems are coming forward, the ones that mend and settle and restore. You do not have to direct any of it. You could not direct it if you tried. It knows the way. It has always known the way. Your only task, the only thing that was ever asked of you, was to stop long enough to let it begin. And you have stopped. You are stopping still, more completely with each slow breath. So let that knowledge be a kind of soft pillow under everything else, that even in this deep doing nothing, something good and quiet is being done. And it is being done for you and by you, and you need not lift a finger to help it along. Let your attention drift now gently to the small sounds of the room, not to chase them, not to name them, just to let them be there at the edge of the quiet. Perhaps the low sound of the air moving, the almost sound of the house holding still around you, the faint settling of things cooling in the dark. In the daytime, sounds like these would have snagged at you, each one a small hook pulling a thread of your attention outward. But notice how they cannot hook you now. A sound arrives, and it is simply a sound, and it passes through the room and through your awareness and out the other side, leaving no mark, changing nothing. You do not have to close yourself against them. You do not have to build any wall. You can let the room be exactly as loud or as quiet as it is, and let each small sound rise and fade like a ripple crossing water that has already gone still again behind it. This is one of the ways the body knows it is safe, when a sound can come and go and the muscles do not tighten, when the ears can hear without the whole self flinching toward the source. Let your hearing go soft and wide, like a net hung loose in slow water, holding nothing, straining for nothing, simply open. And every sound that drifts in becomes, strangely, another small weight settling you further down, another reminder that here, in this hour, there is nothing you must respond to, nothing that needs you, nothing to rise and meet. And if somewhere underneath, the old wired feeling gives a small twitch, a flicker of that daytime speed, a sudden thought arriving with its shoulders squared, as if there were somewhere to be, let it come, and let it find no purchase here. You know this feeling well. It is the feeling of a nervous system that spent too long running fast and forgot, for a while, how to run slow. It is not a flaw in you. It is not a failure of the rest. It is only momentum, yesterday's speed, still spending itself down, the way a wheel keeps turning a while after the hand has left it, and you do not stop a spinning wheel by grabbing it. You stop it by simply not feeding it, by letting the friction of the quiet do its patient work, until the turning slows on its own, and slows, and finally rests. So when the flicker comes, do not argue with it, do not try to push it under. Just return, gently, to the weight of the body and the length of the breath, and let the flicker spin itself out against that soft resistance, unfed, unanswered, until it too goes still. There is no thought urgent enough to survive being met with this much calm. There is no leftover speed strong enough to keep running against a body this heavy and a breath this slow. Again and again, as many times as it takes, all through the night, you will simply come back to the weight and the warmth and the breath, and each time you come back, the wired thing will have a little less to stand on. Let the breath draw your attention now down into the very center of you, not the surface, not the skin, but the deep interior, the warm, quiet core beneath the ribs where the slow work of living goes on without a sound. Feel, or imagine you feel, the soft, steady rhythm there, the unhurried movement of the breath low in the body, the slow tide of it, filling and emptying, with no effort of yours at all. This has been going on your whole life, this faithful rhythm, through every hour you were awake and every hour you slept, through all the days you never once thought of it, keeping you, holding you, asking nothing, and tonight you get to simply rest inside it, like a small boat rocking on a slow swell far out on a calm sea, lifted and lowered, by a movement much larger and much older than any worry the day could hand you. Let that rhythm be the floor beneath everything now. Let every thought, every sound, every flicker of leftover speed float on top of it and be carried by it and rocked slowly down by it. The breath does not hurry. The breath has never once hurried in all the long night of the world. And you are breathing now with that same ancient unhurried patience, in and out and down. Notice how the body has begun to lose its edges. In the bright hours, you always knew exactly where you ended and the world began, the firm boundary of the skin, the clear outline of the self, held sharp by the day's constant readiness. But as the rest deepens, that outline softens. It becomes harder to feel precisely where the back stops and the surface beneath it begins. Harder to find the exact border where the warm, heavy hand ends and the air around it starts. The body seems to spread a little, to blur gently at its edges, to melt very slightly into the dark and the surface that hold it. This is not something to hold on to or to make happen. It is simply what happens on its own when the guard at the border finally sits down and rests. The self that spent all day defended and defined is allowed, for these long hours, to be undefended, undefined, spread soft and formless in the dark like warmth spreading through water. And there is a deep old comfort in that loosening, the comfort of no longer having to hold your own shape, no longer having to be a distinct and separate and effortful thing, but only a warm, blurred weight sinking slowly into a larger dark that asks nothing and holds everything. Let the face go even softer than it already has. The face carries so much of the day. It is where we do most of our meeting of the world, most of our arranging of ourselves for others, and it holds the habit of that arranging long after the others have gone. So let the small muscles around the eyes let go of their last fine tension, the ones so used to working that they hardly know they are working. Let the space between the brows be wide and smooth and untroubled. Let the jaw hang loose on its hinges, the back teeth parting just slightly, the tongue resting soft and low in the mouth with nothing to say and no one to say it to. Let the lips be soft. Let the cheeks be heavy. Let the whole face become as slack and untenanted as the face of someone already deeply asleep, because there is no one to perform for here in the dark, no expression that needs holding, no readiness that needs to sit behind the eyes. The face can simply be a warm, still surface now, given back entirely to gravity and to rest, wearing nothing at all. And let this same undoing move down through the throat, which spent the day speaking, swallowing, holding words that were said and words that were kept back. Let the throat be soft and open and quiet. Let the neck, that carried the weight of the head through every hour and every turn, be fully supported now, giving over the whole heavy globe of the skull to whatever holds it, so that not one small muscle needs to work to keep it in place. Feel how much the neck has been doing all day without a word of complaint, and let it now finally do nothing. The head is held. You do not have to hold it. Let it be heavy. Let it sink. There is a particular quality to these deep middle hours of the night that the daytime never knows, a stillness that has weight to it, a dark that feels almost soft to the touch, as if the night itself had thickened and grown gentle. The world outside has gone quiet in a way it never does by day, the roads emptied, the windows darkened, the great restless machine of the waking world slowed almost to stopping. And all across the reach of the dark, in countless rooms, countless others are lying just as you are lying now, letting the day drain out of them, sinking slowly toward rest. You are not doing anything strange or solitary here. You are doing the oldest and most ordinary thing there is. You are lying down in the dark and letting go, as every living thing has always done, as the whole tired world is doing all around you in this very hour. And there is company in that, a quiet fellowship in the dark, though no one speaks and no one is seen. You can let yourself be simply one more warm resting body among the countless resting bodies of the night, carried on the same slow tide, sinking toward the same deep floor, held by the same patient dark. Let the weight gather again now, a little heavier than before. Feel how the body has been growing steadily denser and lower as the minutes pass, how each part has given a little more of itself over to gravity. The shoulders melted back, the arms gone leaden, the hips broad and heavy, the legs like something poured and settled and set. There is a downward drift to everything now, a slow continuous sinking, so gradual you can barely track it, as if the whole body were very slowly lowering through the surface beneath it, being received, being taken in, held deeper with every passing breath. You do not have to help this sinking. You could not stop it if you wished to. It is simply what a body does when it has finally, fully agreed to rest. It grows heavy, and it goes down, and the going down is itself a kind of deep animal relief, the relief of a weight finally set down after being carried too far and too long. And if there is still, somewhere far back, a small watchful part of you, a thin thread of attention that has not quite let go, that is still faintly minding the room, still faintly keeping the last watch, you may let that thread go too now whenever it is ready. It does not have to let go all at once. It has kept watch for so long out of such old habit that it may loosen only slowly, and that is well, but there is nothing left for it to guard. The doors are held. The night is quiet. The body is safe and heavy and deeply at rest, and nothing is coming that it needs to be ready for, so let even the watcher soften, let even the last thin thread of minding grow slack and warm and drowsy, let it lie down at last beside all the rest of you and rest. There is no one who needs to stay awake in here. There is no post that needs holding. The whole of you, down to the very last watchful thread, is free to let go and sink and drift. Down and down, into the deepening quiet. Let each out-breath now be a small letting down of one more thing. Breathe out and let go of the shape of the day just past, its noises, its faces, its unfinished things. Let it all drain out on the long, slow exhale and dissolve into the dark, no longer yours to carry tonight. Breathe out again and let go of the day that is coming. Whatever it holds, it is not here yet. It cannot be reached from here, and it does not need you now. Let it too drain away and leave you only this, only the present warm dark and the present slow breath. And breathe out once more and let go even of the letting go, so that there is nothing left to do at all, not even the gentle work of releasing. Only a warm, heavy body breathing slowly in the dark, sinking, held, complete. Ins and out and down. Feel how little of you is left awake now, how thin and soft and far off the surface of your mind has become, like the last light at the very end of dusk, when you can no longer say exactly when the day became the night. Thoughts, if they come at all, come slower now and further apart, and they no longer stand up sharp and finished. They drift in half-formed and dissolve again before they can gather, like breath on cold glass fading even as it appears. You do not have to follow them. You do not have to finish them. Let them come apart. Let the spaces between them grow wider and wider, and let those spaces be soft and dark and restful, and let yourself sink down into the spaces rather than clinging to the thoughts. The quiet between the thoughts is where the rest lives. Sink into the quiet. Let it widen. Let it take you. And underneath it all, always, the slow, faithful breath, carrying you on, never hurrying, never stopping, in and out, like a slow tide on a dark shore, each wave a little lower than the last, each drawing you a little further down the long, gentle slope towards sleep. There is no edge to fall over, no moment you must cross. Only this endless soft descent, this slow, sure sinking, this being carried down and down through the deep, still middle of the night by something older and kinder than any effort of yours. So rest now, simply rest. The wired thing is gone quiet. The speed has spent itself. The body is heavy and warm and held, and the night is long and dark and patient, and there is nothing left for you to do but sink and breathe and be carried. Down and softly down into the deep warm dark that holds you in and out and down. And notice, if any small part of you is still listening, how the room itself has grown quieter around you, not the sudden quiet of something switched off, but the slow quiet of a place settling for the night, the way an old house eases and softens once the last footsteps have stopped. Somewhere, the walls give up the last of the day's warmth with a faint and secret ticking, so slow you would never count it, and the air itself seems to lie down. And all of it, the room and the dark and the still air, has arranged itself around your resting body like something keeping watch, so that you no longer have to. Let the room hold the watch. Let the walls do the waiting. You are done with waiting tonight. For that was the shape of the wired thing, wasn't it? A kind of waiting that never got to stop, a body lying down while some deep old part of it stayed standing, braced for a sound that never came, ready for a call that was never going to ring. All day it kept you fast, kept the engine turning over even when there was nowhere left to drive. And long past midnight, it was still idling there in the dark, still burning, still turning over and over out of pure habit, because no one had ever told it that the day was finally done. So let this be the telling, softly, without any blame for how long it ran. The day is done. The road has ended. There is nowhere left to be driven and nothing left to reach, and the engine that carried you so hard and so far may now, at last, be allowed to cool. And feel how an engine cools, not all at once, but slowly from the outside in, ticking and settling as the heat leaves it. Feel it in your hands first, out at the far edges of you, the hands that gripped and typed and reached and held on all day long, the hands that are always the last to be still. Let them cool now. Let them lie open and unclenched, wherever they have fallen, the fingers slightly curled, the palms soft, no longer holding anything at all. Feel the faint warmth leaving them, and with it the last small readiness to grab, to fix, to do. The hands are off duty. The hands have set everything down, and there is a deep and simple relief in an open hand that has finally stopped holding on. And let that cooling, that quiet setting down, travel slowly up from the hands into the wrists, into the forearms, heavy now against the bed, up through the elbows, which have unbent and given their weight away, into the upper arms, the shoulders. Feel how the shoulders, which spent the whole day riding up toward your ears without your ever asking them to, have come down now, have slid down your back and widened and gone soft, so that your neck rises easy and long out of them, uncrowded, unhurried. The shoulders have let the day fall off them like a heavy coat slipping to the floor, and they will not pick it up again tonight. Down through the arms the cooling goes, and where it passes, the last of the running stops. And something in the chest lets go to feel it. The breath in the chest slower now, shallower and softer, not because you are making it so, but because a body this far into rest simply does not need very much. Feel the small, quiet rise of it, and the long, slow fall, and the still pause at the bottom, where for a moment nothing moves at all, and nothing needs to. And then, in its own time, without your help, the next small breath, arriving like a slow tide finding the shore again. You do not have to breathe, it is breathing you now. It has taken the work from you, as it always does at the end of the day, and it asks for nothing back. And in that still pause at the bottom of the breath, notice how far away the humming has gone, that fast, bright buzzing that would not let you rest, that ran and ran behind your eyes at midnight like a wire left live long after the switch was thrown. Listen for it now, and hear how faint it has become, how it has thinned and slowed, and dropped down out of the front of your head, down out of the sharp lit place where thinking happens, down into something dim and low and almost gone. It is not fighting you anymore. It has no quarrel with the dark. It is simply spinning down, the way a wheel that has been turning fast for hours slows on its own once the hand comes off it. Slower and slower, the spokes that blurred now separating, gaps opening between them until you could almost count them, until the turning is so slow it is barely turning at all. Let it slow, you do not have to stop it. You could not stop it by force any more than you could stop a wheel by grabbing it. That was always the old mistake. The grabbing, the wrestling with the wire, the lying there at 1 in the morning trying to force the quiet to come. But you are not forcing anything now. You are only lying still and warm and heavy in the dark, and letting the wheel find its own slowness, letting it wind down of its own accord, the way all fast things wind down when nothing feeds them, and nothing is feeding it now. There is no next thing you must plan, no problem you must turn over one more time, no bright screen throwing its light into your eyes, no hour you must watch crawl by on the clock. Nothing feeds the spinning. And so it slows, and so it thins, and so it fades. And into the space where it used to be, a great softness comes, a settling, like snow coming down over a field in the deep of the night, when there is no wind and no sound, and each flake falls straight and slow and silent, and lays itself down without a whisper, and the field grows deeper and softer, and more still under the weight of all that quiet falling. Let the quiet fall on you like that, slow and straight and soundless. Layer over layer, each one softening you a little more, filling in the sharp edges, rounding the hard places, until the whole shape of you lies buried and gentle under the deep still fall of the dark. You do not have to catch any of it. You do not have to do anything but lie under it and let it come down, and let it cover you, and let it hold you deeper with every falling moment. And under the snow, the field does not sleep the way a frightened thing sleeps, thin and startling, one ear up. It sleeps the way the ground sleeps in the long dark middle of the year, all the way down, all the way through, a rest so deep it has forgotten there was ever anything to wake for. That is the rest that is opening under you now. Not the shallow, flickering half-sleep of the wired night, where you skim along the surface and startle at nothing. But the deep, slow ground rest, the kind the body knows how to do all on its own once it finally believes that it is safe, and it is safe. Nothing here is asking anything of you. Nothing here is coming for you. The dark is not a thing to be watched. The dark is the blanket. The dark is the deep, soft field. The dark is on your side tonight, and every part of it is holding you down into rest. And should some small stirring come, for the night is long, and even the deepest field shifts once or twice before morning, should you rise a little way toward the surface, some hour from now, and find yourself half aware in the dark, let there be no alarm in it, and no disappointment, and no reaching for the clock. A stirring is not a failing. A stirring is only the tide turning, the body rolling over in its long rest the way a sleeper does, and it means nothing more than that. You do not have to climb all the way up to meet it. You do not have to open your eyes or check the hour or wonder how much of the night is left. Simply find the breath again, waiting for you where it always is, one long slow breath out into the dark, and let that exhale be the hand that comes off the wheel again, the gentle telling once more, the day is done, There is nowhere to be, sink back down. And the field will take you back, as many times as you need, without a word, without a grudge. And the snow will go on falling, and the quiet will close over you again, and you will slide back down into the deep. There is no number of times that is too many. The rotation is patient. It will meet every small waking with the same slow turning, the same soft naming of the body, the same long breath out, all through the small dark hours, until the stirrings themselves grow rarer and lie further apart, and the rest between them grows longer and heavier and more whole. You have nowhere else to be all night. You have all the hours you could want. There is no rush toward morning, and no need to arrive anywhere by any time. Let the whole long night stretch out ahead of you, dark and wide and unhurried, more of it than you could ever use, and let yourself be small and warm and slow inside it, taking the rest one long breath at a time, with no thought of the end. And now let the attention drift down again, gently, the way it has learned to do, out of the head where the humming used to live, and down into the great heavy trunk of the body, down into the belly, rising and falling so slowly now, so softly, the last small tension there long since given up, down into the low back and the hips, pressed warm and full into whatever holds them, sunk so deep you could not lift them now if you tried, and you do not want to try. The whole low weight of you has poured itself down into the bed like something warm and slow finding its level, and it has stopped there, and it is content, and it will not move again for a long time. Down into the legs, then heavy as fallen timber, the long muscles of the thighs gone loose and slack, no longer holding any shape, no longer ready to stand or step or carry, down through the knees, unlocked and easy, down through the calves, which loosen last of all in a body that spent its day going, and which loosen now, at last, the deep ropes of them softening and lengthening and letting go. Down into the ankles and the feet, out at the very far end of you, as far from the busy head as any part of you can be. Feel them there, warm and dim and heavy, so far away they are almost not yours, the toes uncurled, the soles soft, the whole weight of the feet given completely to the dark. And feel how the whole long length of you, from those far dim feet all the way up to the crown of your head, lies in one unbroken line of stillness now, one continuous heavy, warm, quiet thing, breathing slowly, going nowhere, wanting nothing. Let the edges of it blur, where the body ends and the bed begins, where the warmth of you meets the warmth you have made in the dark around you. Let that line go soft and uncertain, let it stop mattering, let you and the warm dark you lie in melt gently into one another until you can no longer say quite where you stop. This is the body forgetting its own borders, the way it does at the very edge of sleep. The boundary going quiet, the map going dark, the sense of a separate held-together shape simply setting itself down for the night along with everything else. You do not need to hold your own outline. You do not need to keep track of where you are. Let it all go soft. Let it all run together into warmth and weight and slow breath and dark. And the breath, always the breath, going on beneath it all, slower now than when we began and softer and further apart, each one a little lower, a little quieter, a little less needed, and in the long still spaces between them, that deep ground rest, waiting, open, patient, ready to take you down as far as you are willing to go. You have come a long way down already tonight, out of the fast, bright, wired place and into this. And there is further still to go, all the slow, dark middle of the night to sink through, hour after hour of it, each one deeper and stiller than the last. So sink, there is time. There is so much time, let the snow keep falling. Let the field grow deeper. Let the wheel keep slowing until it comes to rest. And let the warm dark carry you on, down through the long, quiet hours, the way it is carrying you now, asking nothing, needing nothing, only holding you and letting you go down and softly further down. And notice, if any thin thread of noticing is still awake in you, how little the mind is asking for now. Hours ago, when you first lay down, it was still running at the speed of the day, still turning, still reaching ahead, still rehearsing the thing that had not happened yet, and replaying the thing that already had. That was the wired part of you, the part that was tired to the bone and still somehow sprinting. And there was nothing wrong in it, nothing broken, only a nervous system that had not yet been told the day was over. It had been asked to stay fast for so many hours that it simply forgot how to be slow. And now, without any effort from you, without your having to fix it or force it or talk it down, it has begun to remember. The speed is leaking out of it, quietly, on its own, the way heat leaves a stone long after the sun has gone. You did not make that happen. You only lay still and let the long breaths do their patient work, and the body did the rest, the way it knows how, the way it always knew how, underneath the noise. So there is nothing left for you to do now but keep sinking, and even that is not a thing you do. It is only a thing you allow. Let me give the quiet somewhere soft to rest. Imagine, without looking hard at it, that the night around you is deep water, and that you are not drowning in it, but held by it, suspended in it, the way a body floats when it finally stops fighting the water, warm and dark and thick, holding you at every point at once, so that there is no one place you have to hold yourself up. Every part of you supported evenly, the water taking your weight so completely that weight itself begins to lose its meaning. You are not sinking through it so much as being lowered by it, slowly, a hand's width at a time, into deeper and darker and stiller water, where the small currents of the surface can no longer reach you. Up near the surface earlier, the water was busy, little movements running across it, ripples of the day, the wind of your own thoughts stirring the top of it. You could feel every one of them, but you have gone down below all that now, down where the water is still, down where nothing moves except the slow rise and fall of your own breathing, and even that is gentle here, even that barely disturbs the dark. And the further down you drift, the less the surface has to do with you, whatever is happening up there, the hour turning over, the house settling, the far-off sound of the world still going about its night. All of it is up at the top, on the bright, thin skin of things, and you are far below it now, wrapped in the deep, warm quiet where it cannot follow. Let yourself be lowered a little further. There, even slower now. And here is a thing the body knows how to do in the small hours, if it is only left alone long enough to do it. It knows how to grow warm from the inside, not the sharp warmth of effort, not the flush of the day when you were moving and doing and burning through yourself, but the slow, banked warmth of a body at rest, the warmth of blood moving easily out to the surface of the skin now that nothing is calling it back to the center. When the nervous system was still running fast, it kept the warmth pulled in, kept the hands and the feet cool and ready, holding everything back for a use that never came. And now, as the speed drains away, the warmth is let go, out to the palms, out to the soles, out to the tips of the fingers and the ends of the toes, all the far edges of you filling slowly with a soft, spreading heat, the way a room fills with light when the lamp is turned up by the smallest turn. This is one of the quiet signs of a body coming down, this warmth reaching the far corners. You need not chase it or check for it. Only, if it is there, let it be there, let it spread, let the hands grow heavy and warm, let the feet grow heavy and warm, let the warmth pool wherever it likes and stay as long as it likes. And with the warmth comes the heaviness deepening again, a little more each hour, not the same heaviness you felt when we began, but a denser, older one, the heaviness of something that has been still for a long while and has no intention of moving. Your arms, wherever they lie, have become too heavy to lift, and there is a deep sweetness in that, in knowing you could not lift them even if some small part of you thought to try, and in knowing there is no reason on this earth to try. Nothing needs lifting tonight, nothing needs carrying, nothing needs holding up. You have set the whole weight of yourself down, and the dark has taken it, and the dark does not tire. So let it hold you, and let the hours pass over you like slow, dark water passing over a stone at the bottom of a river, the stone feeling nothing but the cool weight of the current, asking nothing, going nowhere, worn smooth and easy by the long passage of the night. Let a whole hour go by like that. You will not notice it go. That is how it should be. The mind that used to count the hours, that used to lie awake and watch each one arrive and dread the next, That mind is quiet now, or nearly so, and the hours can come and go without it. One has already gone since you last had a clear thought, maybe more, and it does not matter, and that is the whole gift of it. That the passing of time has stopped being something that happens to you and become only something that carries you. And if somewhere in the deep of the night, a small stirring comes, a surfacing, a half-waking, a turn of the body, or a flicker of the old fast thought trying to start itself up again, let it come and let it pass. You do not have to climb all the way back up to meet it. You can meet it from down here, from the deep still water, with a single long breath out. And that breath will settle it, the way one breath settles the surface of a pond. And you will sink again, back down to where you already are, without ever having truly left. The stirring is only the old speed twitching in its sleep, a habit of the nervous system, nothing more. It means nothing about the night, nothing about whether you will rest, nothing about the morning. It is only a small wave, and small waves pass. Breathe once, long and low, and let it pass. There's gone already. Down you go again, deeper than before, because every time you sink back down after a small stirring, you land a little lower than you were. The way a thing settling in water finds a deeper resting place each time it is nudged, and then let be. So even the stirrings take you down, even the small wakings are part of the sinking. There is nothing that can happen in this long night that is not, in the end, another way of going down. Let that be true, let it take all the worry out of waking. You cannot fail at this. There is no wrong way to lie in the dark and breathe. Whatever the night does, it does it while you rest. Now let the quiet grow even wider. Let there be more space around each thing, more space around each breath, more space around each slow word, until the words themselves begin to feel like they are coming from further away, softer, dimmer, less like something being said to you, and more like the sound the dark itself makes as it settles. You do not need to follow the words anymore. You never did. They were only ever a thread laid down for you to hold if you wanted it, a low, steady line running through the dark, so that the mind, if it woke, would have something soft to land on instead of the sharp, bright edges of its own thoughts. But you can let the thread go slack now. You can let it lie loose in your hand. You do not have to hold it to stay held. The rest was never in the words. The rest was always in the body, in the long exhale, in the weight, in the warmth reaching the far corners, in the slow spinning down of a system that ran too fast for too long and is finally allowed to run slow. And that is happening in you right now, on its own, whether you follow the words or not, whether you are awake to hear this or already gone down past hearing. The downshifting does not need your attention. It only needed your permission, and you gave that hours ago when you lay down and closed your eyes and let the first long breath out. So let me speak now mostly to the part of you that is already asleep, or nearly, the deep part, the part that does not use words, the part that has been carrying you all your life, keeping the breath going and the heart going through every night you ever slept, asking nothing, needing no thanks. That part is at the wheel now. It knows the way down. It has taken you down into rest 10,000 times before, on nights you cannot even remember, and it will take you down tonight, all the way, in its own slow, patient time. You can trust it. You can hand yourself over to it completely, the way you hand yourself over every night you truly sleep, without ever deciding to, without ever knowing the moment it happens. Let that moment come tonight the same way, unnoticed, uncounted, a soft slipping under that you will not feel arrive. And in the meantime, while some thin edge of you is still here, still listening from far off, let the picture of the deep water fade too, if it wants to. Let even that go. You do not need an image to rest. You do not need anything held in the mind at all. The mind can be as empty and dark and still as the space between two far stars, and the rest goes on beneath it just the same. Empty is good. Empty is where you are going, not an anxious empty, not a hollow reaching empty, but a full, warm, dark, resting empty, like a jar set down at last, and no longer needing to be filled or poured, just resting on its shelf in the dark, whole and quiet, and done for the day. Let your mind be that, set down, whole, quiet, done. And the breath keeps on, slower, lower, further apart, each one arriving in its own time, without your asking, without your counting, the body breathing you now more than you breathing it. In and the long slow out, and a wide still space. In and the long slow out, and a wider space still. There is no hurry for the next one, it will come when it comes, the body will see to it. You have nothing to do but lie here in the warm dark and let it, nothing to do but be breathed, nothing to do but be held, nothing to do but go down. And the night is still so young, that is the mercy of a long night when you have finally stopped fighting it. All those hours you used to dread, all that dark you used to lie awake inside of, counting it, resenting it, watching the numbers climb toward a morning you were not ready for, all of that has turned, tonight, into something soft, into room. Into a great wide dark field of hours with nothing in them but rest, hour after unhurried hour of it stretching out ahead of you, more than you could ever use, so much that you can spend it as slowly as you like and never run short. You could take an hour just to let one shoulder grow heavier. You could take an hour just to breathe. You could spend the whole deep middle of the night simply sinking, a hair's breadth at a time, and there would still be more night left, still more dark to rest in, still more slow, quiet hours between you and any morning. So slow down even more. There is no floor to how slow you can go, no bottom to how still you can become. The body can always soften a little further, the breath can always lengthen a little more, the mind can always grow a little dimmer and further away. And tonight there is time for all of it, and no reason to reach the bottom before you are ready, and no bottom you have to reach at all. Just down and down, at the pace of falling snow, at the pace of the hour hand, at the pace of the whole dark turning world, carrying you slowly through the night toward a morning that will come without your help, long after you have stopped waiting for it. Let it come without you, let the morning be the morning's business. Yours, tonight, is only the dark and the warmth and the wait and the slow, slow breath. Rest now, nothing is required, nothing is missing, nothing is undone that cannot wait. The whole hurrying weight of the day has been set down at the door, and it will still be there in the light, and it will keep, and none of it needs you now. Now there is only this, the quiet body, the quiet dark, the quiet breath going on and on beneath everything, low and slow and easy. And the long night holding you, and holding you, and letting you sink down through it. Softer and slower, and further down still. And if the mind has drifted up again, quietly, the way it does in these small hours, not with alarm, just a slow lifting of some thought off the floor of you, that is all right. You do not have to follow it, you do not have to push it away either. Let it hang there half-formed and let it thin. A thought at this hour has no weight. It cannot carry itself very far. It rises a little, and then it forgets what it was, and it settles back down into the dark like dust, settling in a room no one has walked through for hours. You are that room now, still, unwalked through, the air in you gone motionless and soft. There may be a faint hum somewhere in you yet, low down, under the ribs, or behind the eyes, or in the long muscles of the legs, some last thin current left over from all that yesterday speed, still turning slowly, slower than it was, slower than it has been in hours. You do not have to stop it. You have never had to stop it. It is winding down on its own, the way a wheel that no one is driving anymore keeps turning for a while out of nothing but old habit, and then a little less, and then a little less than that. Let it turn, let it slow. You are not feeding it now. There is nothing pouring into it now, and a wheel with nothing pouring into it always comes to rest, not because you make it, because that is simply what tired things do when they are finally left alone. And you are finally left alone with yourself, gently, in the deep part of the night. No one asking anything of you, no voice needing an answer, no light asking you to be awake for it. Even mine, even this, is only here to be a low place for your attention to rest against, the way a hand rests along a wall in the dark, lightly, just to know the wall is there. You do not have to listen. You do not have to hold on to any of these words. Let them pass through you like the breath passes through you, taking a little of the tightness with them each time they go, and asking for nothing back. Feel, if there is any feeling left to spare, how the surface underneath you has stopped being something you lie on and become something you lie in, how the edge between the back of you and the bed has gone soft and uncertain, the way the edge of a shoreline goes uncertain in the fog, where you cannot quite say anymore where the sand ends and the water begins. That blurring is the body letting go of its own outline. It is one of the last things to loosen, that held sense of where you stop. And it is loosening now. The shoulders no longer keep their exact shape. The hips have spread their weight so wide and so evenly that they have half forgotten they are hips. The hands lie somewhere out at the ends of the arms, warm and far away, and no longer quite yours to command, and no longer needing to be. Somewhere out past the walls, the night is doing what it does without you, the cold settling lower, the houses gone dark one by one, all their small worries put out like lamps. A car, maybe, very far off, moving through streets you cannot see, its sound arriving so thinned by the distance that it is more like the memory of a sound than a sound itself. And then gone, folded back into the quiet, leaving the quiet a little deeper than it was before. You are not out there. You have no errand in any of it. You are here, low and warm and heavy, inside these walls, inside this dark, inside the slow tide of your own breathing, and there is nowhere in the whole turning night that you have to be but exactly, precisely here. Let the breath drop a little lower into you, not the chest now, lower, down where the belly rises the smallest amount and falls the smallest amount, so small it is nearly nothing, so slow it is nearly still. That is the breath of a body that has stopped bracing. A body that no longer holds a little air in reserve ready, the way it does all day without ever being asked to, that faint permanent readiness we carry in the top of the chest, that shallow waiting breath of a nervous system that thinks it might have to move at any moment. You do not have to move at any moment, not this moment, not the next, not for the whole long remainder of this dark. And the breath knows it now, and has let itself down out of the high, ready place, and gone to rest low in the belly where nothing is guarded and nothing is held. There it is, the long, slow rise and the longer, slower fall, and after the fall, that small, unhurried pause where nothing happens at all, where the body simply floats for a moment in the emptiness at the bottom of the breath, in no rush to fill again, rest there, in the pause, in the small, still gap after everything has gone out of you. That gap is the quietest place in the whole body, and it comes back to you again and again, free, every single breath, a little pool of stillness at the bottom of every tide, and you may rest in it as long as it lasts, and then let the next slow breath lift you gently up out of it and set you down in it again. And if some part of you stirred just now, a foot that shifted, a swallow, a flicker somewhere behind the closed eyes, some small ordinary rustle of a body settling deeper into a long night, let it be met the same as everything else has been met, without comment, without concern, just the attention coming back, patient, unbothered, and pouring itself slowly down again out of the busy places and into the heavy ones. You will stir 100 small times before the morning. That is not waking. That is only the body turning over in its rest the way a sleeper turns, the way the night itself turns, and every time it happens the answer is the same, and the answer is always here, waiting, unhurried, just the weight, just the warmth, just the breath, just down. So let the attention travel down once more, slower than it has gone yet, so slow it barely moves, down from the quiet forehead, past the eyes lying still and soft in their hollows, the small muscles all around them let go so completely that the eyes seem to have sunk a little deeper into the warm dark of the skull. Down through the loosened jaw, the tongue resting low and wide and heavy in the floor of the mouth, the teeth unclenched, a small space between them, the whole lower face gone slack and peaceful, the way a face only goes in the deepest part of a night. Down the front of the throat, where the last of any held-back word has dissolved, where nothing is caught, where the breath moves in and out through an open, easy channel that guards nothing. Down across the chest, rising and falling so slightly now, so slowly, the heart underneath it no longer hurried, no longer running yesterday's pace, but slowed and low and steady, each beat further from the last than it was an hour ago, unhurried as a slow drip in a deep cave, keeping its own patient time in the dark of you without your help, without your watching, without your ever having to think of it again tonight. Down into the belly, warm and soft and spreading, the whole middle of you gone loose, down into the hips, and the deep heavy sockets where the legs hang from you like weighted things, all the days standing and carrying and hurrying gone out of them, drained down and out and away. Down the long bones of the thighs, so heavy now they seem to press a warm hollow into the surface beneath them, down through the soft backs of the knees. Down the calves, the muscles there that clenched and gripped all day gone long and slack and still, down through the ankles and out into the feet, all the way out to the toes, the very last far edge of you, gone warm, gone heavy, gone quiet, gone still. And the whole of you resting now on the dark, like something set down at last, after being carried a very long way. There is a kind of tiredness that the day cannot reach, and ordinary sleep only skims the top of the deep, gathered tiredness of a body that has been running at a speed it was never meant to hold, day after day, a low fever of readiness that never quite switched off, even in sleep, even in the hours you thought you were resting. You know that tiredness. You came in here carrying it. The bone-deep kind, the kind that is tired underneath being tired, worn in a place too far down for a single night to mend. And I will not tell you that one night of lying here undoes all of it, because that would not be true, and you are too tired for anything that is not true. But I will tell you what is true, which is that this long, slow, unbroken letting down hour laid gently upon hour, the body left alone in the warm dark to stop and go on stopping, this reaches lower than the ordinary night reaches. This gets down under the top layer of the tiredness, down toward the place where the real rest is kept, the place a hurried mind never lets you near. And it lays a little quiet down there, in the deep place, a little at a time, all through this long night, so slowly you will never feel it happening, and that is enough, that is more than enough. Let it work in the dark where you cannot see it, and ask nothing of it, and simply go on going down. Down past even the outline of yourself now, down past the last faint sense of edges, the warm mass of you settling into the surface, into the dark, into the long, slow current of the breath that carries everything, until there is less and less of you left standing at the surface to notice anything at all. And that is right. That is exactly right. You are not meant to stay up here at the surface all night, keeping watch. You are meant to sink beneath it. To slip down under the thin skin of noticing into the wide, dark water underneath, where the hum cannot follow, where the day cannot reach, where there is nothing to do and nothing to be and nowhere at all to get to. And the night will hold you there. The night is very good at holding. It has held every sleeping thing there has ever been, all the tired bodies of the world laid down in the dark at the same slow hour, and it holds them without effort, without ever growing tired itself, without ever setting a single one of them down before the morning. It is holding you now, the same way, the same patient way, asking nothing, keeping you, letting you go down as far as you need to go and no further than is easy, and staying with you the whole way. So let the breath grow slower still, longer on the way out, and slower to return, and less each time, and quieter, until it is only the faintest slow tide moving at the very bottom of you, barely there, barely needed, going on all on its own in the dark. In, and the long slow out, and the still pause, and when it is ready, and only when it is ready, the next. There is so much night left, So much dark still ahead, soft and unhurried and yours. You are nowhere near the end of it. You have hours and hours yet to lie here and sink, hours of nothing but this, hours the morning has no claim on, and you may spend them as slow as breath, as slow as the cooling of the dark, with nothing to reach and no bottom to find and no reason ever to hurry down, just here, just warm, just heavy, just held. And down, and slower still. And if somewhere in the hours ahead a small stirring comes, a shift of the shoulders, a surfacing thought, the mind coming half up out of the dark to check whether it is still allowed to rest, there is nothing to do about it but let it happen and let it pass. A stirring in the small hours is not a failure of the night. It is only the old speed showing its face for a moment, the last of yesterday's momentum turning over in its sleep. And it will settle again if you do nothing. The way a stone dropped into still water sends its rings out, and then the water closes over and is smooth again, smoother than before, as if the stone had never fallen. You do not have to smooth the water. The water knows how. You only have to stop throwing stones, and even that you no longer need to try to do, because down here at this hour, there are hardly any stones left in your hand to throw. So if you rise a little, rise gently and expect to sink again. Every surfacing in this long night is followed by a longer settling. That is the shape of it, all the way to morning, up a little, down further. Up a little less, down further still, each return to the surface fainter than the one before, each sinking deeper and slower and more complete, so that the whole night is one long descent with a few small breaths taken along the way, and even the breaths are part of the going down. There is a slowness that lives in the body at this hour that the daytime never lets you feel. In the bright part of the day, the body is kept at a certain pitch, a certain readiness, held a half step above rest, so that it can answer whatever comes. And it holds that pitch for you faithfully, hour after hour, so faithfully that you forget it is holding anything at all. But now in the deep middle of the night, with nothing coming and nothing to answer, that holding is being allowed to loosen, thread by thread, and the pitch is being allowed to drop, note by note, lower than it goes at any other time. This is the body tuning itself down toward its own true resting tone, the low quiet note it can only find when it is certain, all the way through, that nothing more will be asked of it before light. And nothing more will be asked of you before light. Let that be the ground you are lying on, not the mattress, not the floor, but the plain fact that there is nothing left tonight that needs you. Everything that needed doing today is either done or is no longer today's. The undone things have not vanished, but they have moved off the near shore and gone quiet in the distance, small and far and patient, waiting on the other side of a whole night's rest, and they can wait, and they will wait, and they do not need you to keep them company through the dark. You are excused from them until morning, fully excused, set down off the hook of the whole world for these long hours, with no watch to keep and no hour to make and no one, anywhere, needing you to be awake. So the mind, which ran so fast tonight, which came to this dark still going at the daylight speed, the mind can begin now to go at the night speed instead, and the night speed is very slow. The night does not hurry from one thing to the next. The night lets one thing dissolve completely before the next arrives, and often lets nothing arrive at all for a long, long while, and is untroubled by the nothing, is only more itself in the nothing. Let your thinking take on that pace. Not stopped, you do not have to stop it, only slowed, only spaced, only allowed to leave longer and longer gaps between one faint thought and the next, until the gaps grow wider than the thoughts, and the thoughts thin out into the wide dark spaces between them and are gone almost before they form. This is the hum spinning down. You may even be able to feel it if you listen very softly toward the center of yourself, not the sound of anything, but the sense of a fast thing slowing, a wheel that spun all day now turning slower and slower, each turn taking longer than the last, each turn a little heavier, a little more reluctant, a little nearer to rest, until the turning is so slow you can no longer tell whether it is still turning or has already come to stillness. And it does not matter which. A wheel this slow does no work, drives nothing, keeps nothing awake. Let it coast down through these hours with no hand on it, no foot near it, nothing driving it on, until it rests where it wants to rest, in its own time, and stays there. And feel, along with the slowing, a kind of cooling, not cold. You are warm, wrapped and warm and covered, but the fine cooling of a thing that has stopped running, the way an engine ticks quietly down as its heat lets go into the night air, the way the ground gives back the day's warmth slowly to the dark sky above it. Unhurried, all through the small hours, your body is doing the same. Letting go into the dark around it, all the small heat of all the day's effort, all the low fever of being busy and being ready and being on. It rises off you and drifts away and thins into the room and is gone, and you are lighter for its going, and cooler and quieter, sinking as it lifts, the way a thing grows still as the last of its motion leaves it. There is nothing left in you now that needs to burn. The long fire of the day has fallen to embers, and the embers to a soft grey warmth, and the warmth is spreading out flat and even through the whole weight of you. No hot places left, no bright places, nothing flaring, only the low, steady, even warmth of a body at deep rest, banked down for the night, keeping just enough to last till morning and no more. Down in the deep dark of you, in the parts that never asked your permission and never needed your attention, the slow good work of the night is going on, the heart at its slow hour's pace, unhurried, doing in the dark what it has done every night of your life without once being told how. The breath at its low, slow tide, coming and going all on its own, asking nothing of you, needing no minding. And below even those, quieter still, 100 slow repairings you will never feel and never see, the body setting itself right in the way it can only do when you have finally stopped standing over it. This is what the deep rest is for. This is the work that the wired mind, running all day at the surface, never lets the body get down to. And you are letting it down to that work now, simply by lying here and going on going down, simply by staying out of its way through the long, patient hours of the dark. You do not have to help. You could not help if you tried. The helping is in the not helping, in the lying still, in the letting go, in the long, slow trust that the body knows the way down and knows the way through and does not need you awake to find it. So there is nothing for you to do here but be carried by the breath, be carried by the dark. Be carried by the slow turning of the whole quiet night toward a morning that is still hours and hours away. So far away it need not even be thought of. A rumor at the far edge of a country of dark you have only just begun to cross. Let the miles of it stretch out ahead of you, all that soft dark distance, and know there is no crossing to hurry. You are not walking it, you are lying down in it and letting it move slowly past, the way the dark moves past a sleeping traveler who has stopped for the night, who has no more road to make before light, who has laid himself down in the warm and let the whole turning world do the traveling for him while he rests. Let the world do the traveling. Let it turn you slowly through the dark toward the morning with no effort of your own, the way it has always turned, the way it turned last night and will turn tomorrow, carrying every resting thing along with it, asking none of them to steer. And notice, if any noticing is left in you, how much less there is of you to carry now than there was at the start of this. At the top of the night, you came here full of the day, full of the leftover speed of it, full of the 100 small tensions of a body kept ready too long, and hour by hour that fullness has been draining quietly away into the dark, so that there is less of you now, less holding, less bracing, less standing guard, less of everything that takes effort to keep up. You are being emptied gently of all the parts that were only ever weight, and what is left is lighter and simpler and easier for the night to hold, just the warm, still shape of you, breathing, and beneath it the slow good work going on, and around it the dark, and nothing else needed, nothing else here, nothing else asked. Let more of it drain. There is no hurry to be empty. You have all the hours. Let it go the way water finds its way out of a high field after the rain, slow and unseen and certain, following the low places down, taking its own quiet time, leaving the field a little drier and a little lighter with the passing of each hour. So let each hour of this night draw a little more of the day out of you, down and out and gone, until there is nothing left in the field of you but the still dark ground and the low mist lying over it, and the deep quiet before dawn. And if the mind, out of its old habit, reaches once more for something to hold, some worry to turn, some tomorrow to rehearse, some small bright piece of the day to pick up and carry, let the hand of it open before it closes, not by force. You are far past force now, only by the plain heaviness that is in everything tonight, the same heaviness that is in your arms and your legs and your slow warm chest. The reaching hand of the mind is heavy too at this hour. Too heavy to hold anything for long, and whatever it lifts, it soon lets fall, because the falling is easier, because everything down here wants to be set down, because the whole long grain of the night runs downward toward rest, and it is so much easier to go with that grain than against it. So let the hand open, let the thing fall, let it fall a long way down into the dark and be gone, with no splash, no sound, no ring on the water, just gone, given to the night, one more small weight you no longer have to hold. And feel how the letting fall is itself a kind of sinking, how each thing released lets you settle a little lower, so that even the mind's old reaching, when it comes, becomes just another way of going down, another handful of ballast slipping over the side, another small lightening on the long, slow descent. There is a stillness that comes in the very deep of the night, in the hours the world has no name for, when even the wired ones grow quiet at last. A stillness that is not empty, but full of rest, full of dark, full of all the sleeping breath of a whole tired world drawn down at the same low hour. You are inside that stillness now. You are one of the countless quiet weights the dark is holding tonight, laid down among all the others, breathing slow among all the others, no different from any of them, no more asked of than any of them, allowed to rest exactly as fully as any of them, as fully as the most peaceful sleeper anywhere in the whole turning dark. And that great shared stillness does not need you to keep it. It keeps itself. It was here before you lay down, and it will go on long after you have sunk beneath it. And all it asks of you, if it asks anything at all, is that you let go into it, that you add your own small quiet to its vast quiet, and then trouble it no more. So add your quiet. Let the last faint hum at the center of you fall silent into that greater silence, one small stilled thing among the numberless stilled things of the night, and be held there and be kept there, with no edge left between your rest and the rest of the whole dark world. Slower now and softer and less, the breath barely a breath, the weight barely felt because there is barely anyone left up here to feel it, just the long dark going on, just the slow turning. Just the deep place holding its little growing store of quiet, laid down grain by grain through all these hours, so far below the surface that no thought will ever reach it, no morning will ever undo it, no wired midnight will ever find its way down there again to disturb what the night is so patiently building. Down and down, into the deep of it, into the middle of the dark where the hours have no edges and one blurs softly into the next with nothing to mark the passing. You need not mark it, you need not follow it. Let the hours pass over you unnumbered, unnoticed, one warm dark fold after another laid gently over the resting shape of you, each one a little heavier, each one a little softer, each one carrying you further from the surface and nearer to the still deep floor of the night, where the truest rest lies waiting, unhurried, in no rush to be reached. There is time, there is so much time, nothing in all this dark is waiting on you, nothing is counting, nothing is measuring how far down you have gone or how far there is still to go. You may sink at the pace of the cooling ground, at the pace of the settling dark, at the pace of your own slow tide going out and out and out. And it is all, every bit of it, exactly slow enough, exactly quiet enough, exactly enough. So let it be slow, let it be dark, let it be warm and heavy and held and going on with no near end, and down and further down, and slower even than that. And if some small part of you stirred just now, some faint flicker somewhere up near the surface, a half-thought rising the way they do in the dark, weightless and shapeless, and gone almost before it arrived, let it go on rising and let it go on passing, the way a bubble lifts through deep water and breaks somewhere far above you without ever asking you to follow it up. You do not have to rise with it. You can stay exactly where you are, low and warm and settled, and simply let the small thing lift away on its own and leave you undisturbed in the depth you have found. That is all a stirring is down here, a little lifting that passes, nothing that needs answering, nothing that needs you to climb up after it into the thin bright noise near the top. Let it break far overhead. Let the surface have its small movements, and stay down where the water holds still. Because this is the hour when the body does its quietest work, when nothing is asked of it, and it can turn, at last, to the slow, unhurried mending it saves for exactly this, for the deep middle of a long night, when the mind has finally stopped standing over it, and the muscles have finally stopped bracing, and there is nothing to do and nowhere to be and no next thing pressing in. The tired body knows what to do with an hour like this. It has always known. It only needed you to stop holding the reins, and you have stopped. You laid them down some hours ago, and they are still down, and they are staying down, and the body has taken over the way it was always meant to, in the dark, when the wanting mind steps aside. So feel, if you can still feel anything so faintly, how the deep muscle of you has gone loose in a way it rarely gets to, not the loosening you force, not the loosening you reach for when you are trying to sleep and cannot, but the real one, the one that only comes when the trying is fully over, the long muscles along the spine that carried the whole shape of you upright through every hour of yesterday, lying slack now against the dark, asking nothing. The deep muscle of the belly that clenched all day beneath your notice, unclenched, the small hidden muscles around the eyes and between the brows, the ones that held the face in its daytime shape, let go of that shape entirely, so that the face resting in the dark is not a face doing anything at all, not braced, not composed, not held, just resting, the way a face rests only when no one is watching and nothing is wanted. And beneath all of that, slower than any muscle, the deeper systems are winding down to their night pace, one by one, the way lights go off across a city in the small hours, the pulse gone long and easy, each beat further from the last than it was at midnight, the breath so shallow and slow it barely stirs the air. The whole tempo of you, that ran so fast for so long, that was still running yesterday's speed when you first lay down, settled now to the slow, deep rhythm of a body that has finally been allowed to believe the day is over. You did not have to make that happen, you only had to stop preventing it. And somewhere in these long, dark hours you did stop, and it happened on its own, the way it always would have, the way it always does when the fast, wired part of you at last runs quiet. There is no hurry in any of it now. The blood moves without hurry, the breath comes without hurry, the dark itself is in no hurry, going on and on outside the walls with the same patient depth it had an hour ago and will have an hour from now, unchanged, unbothered, holding its enormous stillness steady all around the small, warm shape of you. And within that steadiness, you can let yourself go slacker still, let the last held things unhold, the jaw a little heavier. The hands, wherever they lie, opening by the smallest degree, the fingers uncurling that final fraction they have been holding onto without your knowing. Let even that go. There is nothing left to grip, nothing left to keep hold of through the night. The night is holding you, and a thing that is being held does not need to hold on. Feel how the surface beneath you takes the whole of your weight, not most of it, all of it, every ounce handed down and received and carried without effort by the patient floor of your rest. You are not lying on it so much as sunk into it now, pressed down into it by all the slow hours, the boundary between you and the thing that holds you gone soft and uncertain, so that it is hard to say quite where the weight of you ends and the holding begins, and you do not need to say. You can let that edge stay blurred. You can let yourself be a warm heaviness with no clear border, settling deeper into a warm holding with no clear border, the two of you merged at the seam, and neither one asking the other for anything at all. Somewhere the house holds its own stillness around you, the walls keeping their patient watch, the dark rooms empty and quiet, and needing nothing from you until a morning that is still hours off. And further out the whole cooling night, the streets gone silent, the long roads empty, the great weight of the dark settled evenly over everything the way snow settles, softening every edge, muffling every sound, laying its quiet impartially over the sleeping and the nearly sleeping alike. You are inside all of that. Wrapped in layer after layer of stillness, the near stillness of the bed, the wider stillness of the room, the vast stillness of the night beyond, each one holding the one inside it, each one keeping you a little further from anything that might reach in and pull you up. Nothing is going to reach in. The layers are deep, and they are many, and you are far down inside them, further than any small hour's worry knows how to travel. And if the mind, even now, even this far down, offers up some faint fragment of the day, some scrap of a thing said, some loose end left untied, some small unfinished worry drifting by the way they will in the dark, you can let it drift by unheld, the way you would let a slow current carry a leaf past you on dark water, watching it come and watching it go and reaching for none of it. It is only the mind emptying its pockets before the deep of the night. Only the last of the day loosening and floating free, and it does not need you to catch it, or hold it, or solve it, or follow it anywhere. Let it pass, let the current take it. There will be time for all of it later in the light, and none of it, not one single thread of it, is yours to carry now. Now is only for resting, now is only for sinking, now is only for letting the slow dark do to you what the slow dark does, hour after unhurried hour, asking nothing back. So down again, a little further, into the part of the night that has no name and no number, the long trough between the deep middle and the first far-off graying, where the hours pool and go still, and one is indistinguishable from the next. You are somewhere in there now, in the wide, quiet basin of it, and there is no bottom you must reach and no far side you must cross, only the slow drifting down through warm, dark water that grows a little warmer and a little denser and a little quieter the further down you go, and there is so much of it below you still, so much soft, dark depth left to sink through before any morning. You could sink for hours and never reach the floor of it, so sink without aiming, sink without arriving. Let the sinking itself be the whole of it, unhurried and endless and asking nothing, carrying you down and down through the long middle of the dark with no destination but deeper, no purpose but slower, no end in sight and none needed. The breath so quiet now, barely there, rising and falling so gently that you would hardly know it for breathing if you were watching, which you are not, because there is no one up near the surface anymore to watch it. The watcher has gone down too, has sunk beneath the place where watching happens and settled into the warm dark alongside everything else you have set down tonight. Nothing is being observed, nothing is being managed. The breath breathes itself, low and slow and even, the way it has been breathing all these hours without a single instruction from you, and it will go on breathing itself all the way to the light, faithfully, quietly, needing nothing, missing nothing, keeping its slow, patient tide going out and coming in while every other part of you rests. And the heart that ran so hard for so long, that would not slow when you first lay down aching to sleep, that hammered out yesterday's leftover speed into the dark and would not stop, the heart has stopped racing now, has come all the way down to its deep night pace, each beat unhurried, each one landing soft and full and far from the last, no urgency left in any of them, nothing left to outrun. Just the slow, steady tolling of it, deep in the warm dark of the chest, marking nothing, chasing nothing, keeping its quiet, even time the way a slow bell sounds far off across still water, long spaces of silence between one soft note and the next. You do not have to listen to it, you do not have to count it, let it toll on down there without you, slow and sure and needing no attention, one more quiet, faithful thing carrying you gently through the night. There is nothing left now that is running fast, nothing left that is bracing, nothing left that is holding a shape it does not have to hold. The whole wired length of you that hummed and buzzed and would not settle in the first dark hours has spun all the way down into this, into slowness, into weight, into a warm, slack heaviness that has forgotten how to hurry, and what a long way you have come without moving at all. From that fast, bright, wired midnight, that tired mind that could not stop, all the way down here to the slow, deep floor of the night, where the humming has gone quiet and the speed has bled out into the dark, and there is nothing left in you that is trying to be anywhere but exactly here, exactly this heavy, exactly this slow. Stay, there is no next place to get to. This is the place. This deep, warm, weighted, breathing stillness. This is where the whole night has been carrying you, patiently, hour after hour, and now that you are here, there is nothing to do but stay and sink and be held, and let the dark keep on doing what it does. The hours will keep passing over you, soft and dark and unnumbered, and you will not need to notice a single one. They will fold over you one after another, each a little deeper than the last, each carrying you further from the surface, each laying its own quiet weight upon the growing weight of all the hours before it, until you are so far down, so deeply and warmly and completely down, that nothing of the day can reach you and nothing of the morning is near enough yet to matter. So let the next hour come, let it come the way the last ones came, slow and dark and asking nothing, and let it pass over you the same way, unmarked, unfollowed, one more warm fold of night laid gently across the resting shape of you. You need do nothing to meet it. You need do nothing at all. Only go on lying here, held and heavy and slow, breathing your barely breath, tolling your slow far-off heart, sunk to the deep warm floor of the dark with no edge left between you and the holding, and drift and sink and stay, down here where the night keeps its deepest quiet, down here where the truest rest goes on and on, unhurried, unnumbered, and still so far from any morning. And softer even than that now, and slower, and less, the words themselves growing further apart, spacing out into the dark, the way the heartbeats have long warm silences opening between them where nothing needs to be said and nothing needs to be heard. You can let the silences be as much a part of this as the words, more even. You can rest in the spaces between them the way you rest in the spaces between breaths, letting them widen, letting them deepen, letting them carry you down through the quiet middle of the dark, with nothing to hold to and no reason to hold. Down into the warm, into the slow, into the deep unhurried keeping of the night, where you are held and held and held still. And down here, where the words come slower, something in you has quietly kept changing, all on its own, without any asking. The nervous system that came in at midnight, still running yesterday's speed, still lit and racing and unable to find the break, has, over these dark unhurried hours, found it, has leaned its whole weight against it softly and let the speed run down, and there is nothing left in you now that is hurrying, nothing in you that is still keeping yesterday's pace. The wiring has gone quiet. The current that would not stop firing has settled into a low warm hum so faint it is almost no hum at all, and you did not have to force it. You only had to lie here, hour after hour, and let it be met, again and again, with the same patience, until it wore itself soft, until it forgot what it was running from, until it too lay down. There is a settling that happens to a house in the deep of the night. The warmth of the day leaves the walls slowly, and as it goes the wood eases, and the small tickings of things cooling and letting go move through the dark and then fall silent, and the house sinks a little more truly onto its foundation, the way it can only in these hours, when nothing is being asked of it, when no door is opening, when no weight is crossing its floors. And you are settling like that now. The heat of your long day leaving you slowly into the dark air, every held thing in you easing as it goes, your whole resting shape sinking a little more truly onto whatever holds it, the way you can only in these hours, when nothing is being asked of you, when no thought is crossing your floors. Let the last of the day's warmth go, you do not need to keep it. It can leave you the way heat leaves the walls, slowly, unhurried, unmissed, and where it leaves you, a cooler, deeper quiet moves in to take its place, and that quiet is heavier than warmth, and it settles into you and it stays. Feel, if there is any feeling left soft enough to notice it, how the air of the room has cooled around your resting face. The one uncovered place, perhaps, the cheek or the brow left out in the dark air, while the rest of you lies warm and covered and heavy, and how even that small coolness is kind. How it draws the last heat gently up and away from you, out into the wide dark room, so that the racing that lived behind your face all day has somewhere to go, has somewhere to cool, has somewhere to disperse and thin and vanish into the greater quiet of the night. The head that hummed, the head that would not stop, it is cooler now, it is emptier now, not emptied by force, not scoured clean, only quietly vacated, the way a room empties of its noise when the last person in it finally lies down. The thoughts that stood about in there all evening, talking over one another, unwilling to leave, they have gone. They drifted out one by one through these dark hours while you were busy sinking, and you did not see them go, and you will not miss them, and the room of your mind is dim now and still and softly cool, with only the faintest of low lights left burning, low enough to rest by. And beneath that cool, quiet head, the long, warm country of the body goes on holding you down. There is a weight to blood in the deep of the night, a slow, heavy, unhurried weight. In these hours it moves through you more slowly than it does in all the bright hours of the day, gentler, quieter, a low tide instead of a running river, and you can almost feel it if you have sunk far enough down to feel anything so soft, the slow, warm settling of it, pooling into the low places of you, into the backs of the arms where they lie heavy, into the hands, into the calves, into the heels. Gathering warm and unhurried wherever gravity asks it to gather, and each place it settles grows heavier for the settling, grows warmer, grows more truly still. Let it pool, let the slow, warm tide of you find its low places and fill them. There is nowhere it needs to rush to, nothing in you is calling for it in any hurry. The muscles that worked all day and half the night are quiet now and asking almost nothing, and so the tide can move as slow as it likes, unhurried, uncalled, settling and settling into the deep, low, warm floor of you. And your breath has gone so quiet down here that it barely stirs the surface of all this warmth, a small breath in, hardly troubling the stillness, and a long, slow letting go, longer than the taking, the way it has been for hours now, the way the body knows to breathe when it has finally stopped running. The out-breath drifting on, spending itself so slowly into the dark that you can hardly find its end. And then the small, quiet pause, the easy, empty pause, where the body simply rests and does not yet need the next breath at all. You do not have to make that breath, it is making itself. It has been making itself, kindly, faithfully, for hour upon hour while you lay too deep to tend it. The long, slow exhale that tells the whole slowed body, over and over quietly, that it is safe now, that it can stay down, that the running is over and the deep of the night is here, and there is nothing left to do but let each out-breath be longer than the last, and sink a little further on the strength of it. And so you sink a little further. Somewhere out past the walls, the night is at its stillest now, the deep middle of the small hours, when even the wind has lain down, when the streets have gone quiet, when whatever moves at all out there moves slowly and far away and asks nothing of you, a car maybe, a long way off, its sound rising softly and passing over and thinning away into the dark without ever coming near. And you can let it pass the way you let the hours pass, unfollowed, unheld, one more soft far sound folding into the vast quiet keeping of the night. You are held inside that stillness now, the way a stone is held at the bottom of deep water, far down, far under, where the surface and all its stirrings are only a faint far shimmer that cannot reach you, where the cold quick currents of the upper world move on without you, where there is only the slow heavy dark and the great soft pressure of all that quiet holding you down and keeping you still. And you rest there the way the stone rests, needing nothing, wanting nothing, doing nothing, only being held by the weight of the deep and asking to be nowhere else. Down here, the mind that could not settle has nothing left to catch on. There are no edges here for it to snag against, no bright corners, no unfinished thing glinting in the dark, no tomorrow near enough to worry, only the wide soft dark, going on in every direction, with nothing in it sharp enough to wake you and nothing in it urgent enough to pull you up. and so the mind, finding nothing to hold, holds nothing, and drifts the way you drift. Loose and slow, and unmoored in the warm, deep water of the night. Let it drift, you do not need to steer it. You do not need to gather it or aim it or set it to any task. It can wander the soft dark as loosely as it likes, and wherever it wanders it will find only more of this same quiet, more of this same warmth, more of this same unhurried keeping. And it will grow tired of wandering, the way a child grows tired of wandering a warm, dim house at night, and it will come, on its own, to lie back down in the weight of the body again. And again, as many times as it drifts off, that many times it will settle back, and each settling is deeper than the last. And if somewhere in these long dark hours, some small stirring should rise in you, a shifting of a leg, a surfacing part of the way toward the light, some old thread of the day's speed twitching once more as if to start the running again, let it be met the way it has been met all night, with no alarm, with no effort, with nothing but the same slow turning of your quiet attention back down out of the head and into the weight. You do not have to chase the stirring away. You have only to notice softly that the body is heavy, that the bed still holds you, that the breath is still long and slow and spending itself into the dark, and the stirring, finding the whole warm country of you already so deeply at rest, so unwilling to hurry, so far down and so content to stay, will lose its small charge and settle back into the greater stillness, the way a single ripple loses itself in a wide, dark pond. And you will sink again, and the sinking will close over you again, and it will be as if the stirring never came. This is the patience the whole night has been teaching you, not to fight the small wakings, not to grip after the rest, which only chases it further off, but to meet each stirring with the same slow return, the same easy turning of attention back into the heavy body, again and again, without weariness, without judgment, until the stirring itself grows tired of rising, until the last thin thread of yesterday's speed lies down for good in the deep warm dark and does not lift its head again. And it is lying down now. It has been lying down for hours, a little more, and a little more, each pass of your quiet attention smoothing it flatter, laying it lower, pressing it gentler into the warm floor of the night, until there is almost nothing of it left standing, until the hum you came in with is only a memory of a hum, and even the memory is fading, soft and far and dim, into the deep dark keeping of these small quiet hours. Feel how little there is left to do, how little there is left of you that is doing anything at all. The body breathes itself, the heart keeps its own slow far-off time, the warmth pools where it wishes, the dark holds what it holds, and you, the you that spent all day pushing, all evening bracing, half the night trying and trying to stop, you have almost nothing left to be but this. This quiet witness, growing dimmer, lying heavy in the middle of all this gentle keeping, watching the last of the speed drain out into the dark, with eyes too soft and too far down to follow it any longer. Let the watching soften too. You do not even need to keep watch over your own resting. The night will keep it for you. The night has kept it for you all these hours faithfully while you sank, and it will go on keeping it hour after hour unasked, whether you follow it or not, so you can let the watcher lie down as well. Let the last small lit place in you dim and lower and ease down into the warm dark with all the rest of you, so that there is no part left standing sentry, no part left holding the smallest vigil, nothing left in you that is not lying down, heavy and warm and slow, in the deep keeping of the dark. Down where the blood pools slow and warm, down where the breath spends itself long into the quiet, down where the cooled quiet head rests empty and dim, down where the whole long country of the body lies heavy and unhurried, and at last completely still. And the hours go on folding softly over you. You need not count them, you need not feel them pass. They will move over you the way deep water moves over a thing that has come to rest on the bottom, smooth and dark and continuous, one indistinguishable from the next, a slow, unbroken weight of quiet with no seams in it, no edges, no marks to tell where one ends and the next begins. And you will lie under all of it, held and heavy and far, far down, so deeply and warmly settled that the passing itself becomes just one more soft thing you are floating in. One more layer of the dark's long keeping, asking nothing of you, waking nothing in you, carrying you on and on through the quiet middle of the night toward a morning still so far away, it is not even a glow yet, not even a rumor, not even a thing that needs to exist. There is only now, only this, only the warm, heavy dark, and the long, slow breath, and the slow, far heart, and the vast, soft, quiet holding all of it, holding all of you, holding you the way the deep holds the sunken stone, the way the night holds the sleeping house, the way the dark holds everything it has finally gathered down into its stillness. Held and heavier still, held and slower still, held and further down than words can follow now. And the words will follow you only a little way further from here. They have brought you a long, long way through the dark, and they are nearly done. They will thin now and space out and soften into the quiet, leaving longer and longer stretches of warm silence between them, until there is more silence than word, until the silence is nearly the whole of it, until the last few of them lie down in the dark, as gently as everything else in you has lain down. You do not need to keep hold of them. You never needed to keep hold of anything. Let them come as they come, from far off, soft and slow, and let them go again into the quiet, and rest in the wide, warm spaces they leave behind. Those long, dark spaces where nothing is said, and nothing is asked, and nothing is needed, where you simply go on being held, breath after slow breath, deep in the unhurried middle of the keeping night. Sink into the next silence now, let it open under you, wide and dark and soft, and let it take you down another slow measure into the warm, where the rest goes on, and asks nothing, and gives everything, all through these deep, dark, quiet hours, still so far from morning. And down, and warm, and slow, and held, and held, and held still. And if the mind stirs at all now, somewhere far up at the surface of you, if some small thought lifts its head in the dark and looks around for something to do, let it find nothing. Let it find only warmth and weight, and the long, slow rhythm already moving through you, and let it lie back down without a sound. There is nothing here for it to run, nothing to solve, nothing to hold, nothing to keep watch over. The whole busy engine of the day has been idling down for hours now, cylinder by cylinder going quiet, and there is no reason left for any part of it to turn. So the thought settles, the way dust settles in a still room when no one has walked through it for a long, long while, drifting down through the motionless air, slow and unhurried, finding the floor and staying. That is all the wired feeling ever was, a running that forgot how to stop, a speed left over from a day that is finished now, yesterday's pace still turning in a body that no longer needs it. And here, in the deep middle of these hours, it has finally been allowed to slow, not forced, not fought, just allowed. The way a wheel spun hard and then let go turns and turns and turns of its own accord, each revolution a little lazier than the one before, until the turning is so faint you cannot say whether it still turns at all, and then cannot say when it's stopped. So let it turn down, slower and slower, and let the stopping come whenever it comes, without your watching for it. You do not have to be there when the last of the speed leaves you. You only have to lie here, warm and low and easy, and let the night do the rest. And the night is very good at this. All around you, though your eyes have long since closed on it, the dark is doing the same quiet work it does to everything under it in these hours, drawing the warmth down to the low places, hushing the small sounds one by one, folding the world in close and soft and dim. The room holds still around your resting body the way a hand holds still around something sleeping in its palm, careful not to wake it, content just to keep it. And you rest in that keeping without needing to know it is there, the way a stone rests in a wall it will never see, held on every side, going nowhere, asked for nothing. Let the warmth pool now, wherever it has gathered, low in the belly, deep in the chest, in the heavy hollows behind the knees, in the soft weight of the hands, where they have given up every last small task, and lie open and slack and full. Feel how the heat has banked itself down inside you the way a fire banks down late in the night. No longer leaping, no flame left to it, just a deep, low, steady glow held in the ash, warm all the way through, warm enough to last until morning without ever once flaring up again. That is your body now, banked down, glowing low, warm at the core and quiet at the edges. Nothing in you burning fast anymore. Only that slow, deep, steady warmth, keeping itself, keeping you all through the long dark. And the breath goes on beneath it, slower even than before. You are not breathing so much now as being breathed. The long out breaths come on their own, unhurried, complete, each one emptying you a little more thoroughly into the dark, each one a soft settling lower, a small sinking further, the body's own oldest signal that all is well and the watch can be stood down, in, and the quiet turn, and the long, slow letting go. And the wide still pause at the bottom where nothing at all needs to happen, and then, only when it is ready, the next easy breath drifting in of its own accord. You do not have to reach for it. It comes, it always comes, rising and falling in you like something the night itself is doing, gently, patiently, without you. Rest under it. Let it carry the weight of keeping you alive so that you can lay every last thing down. There is a stillness that only comes to a body in these particular hours. The deep hours, the ones with no traffic in them, no errands, no light at the windows, nothing expected of anyone anywhere. A stillness the daytime never quite allows. And you are lying in the very middle of it now. You have come all this way down into the night and found the quiet floor of it, the place beneath the place where thinking happens, the low, still room under all the other rooms of you. And it is soft here, and dim, and endlessly patient, and it is asking nothing of you at all. Let your face be still, all the small muscles that held expressions all day long, that lifted and set, and arranged themselves 1,000 times to meet 1,000 small moments. Let them all put their work down now. The brow smooth and heavy and unwritten, the space between the eyebrows soft, with no small knot left in it, the eyes at rest deep in their sockets, unmoving, unwatching, turned in toward the dark, the cheeks slack and heavy. The jaw loose and low, the teeth unclenched, the tongue soft and resting easy in the floor of the mouth. Even the tiny muscles around the lips let go, so the whole face falls into that plain and open stillness. A face only wears when no one is looking and nothing is needed, and the sleeper has gone all the way down. Your face is wearing it now. And the throat is soft, and the neck has given the whole heavy weight of the head over to whatever holds it, so completely that the head is not being held by you at all anymore, only received, only cradled, only kept. Down through the shoulders now, one slow warm wave of letting go, the shoulders spreading, easing wide and low, sinking back and down away from the ears into the soft that holds them, and the arms lying alongside you like two heavy warm ropes, gone slack from the shoulder all the way out, the upper arms heavy, the elbows heavy, the forearms heavy, the wrists with no work left in them. And the hands, the poor patient hands that gripped and typed and carried and held on all day long, lying open now, the fingers slightly curled and utterly still, so heavy and so warm and so far from any task that they have half forgotten they are hands at all. Just warm weight, just quiet, just resting at the ends of the resting arms, in the deep of the resting night. And all of it sinking, the whole heavy back giving itself over to the surface beneath it, broad and warm and flat and low, no longer holding any part of its own weight, letting every inch of itself be caught and kept. The chest rising and falling so gently now you could hardly see it move. The belly soft and warm and rising a little with each slow breath, and falling and rising, slow as something breathing in its sleep, which is what you are or nearly or as good as. And down through the hips, heavy and wide and settled, and down the long weight of the legs, the thighs gone slack and warm, the knees loose, the calves soft and heavy, the ankles undone, and the feet fallen open, the toes with nothing left to do, everything below you as still and as settled and as far away as everything above. The whole long country of you, quiet from end to end, no lit windows anywhere in it now, every room gone dark and warm and still, the small hours lying over all of it like snow. That is a good thing to let yourself become in these hours, a field under snow, everything that was sharp in the day gone soft and rounded and quiet under a slow deep fall of white, every hard edge softened, every furrow filled and smoothed, every sound swallowed and hushed the way sound is hushed under snow, so that even the quiet grows quieter, even the stillness grows more still. And nothing moves out there but the slow falling itself, drifting down through the dark, patient and endless and soft, laying down layer over layer of hush across the whole sleeping ground, and you lie under it the way the field lies under it, covered and kept warm by the very thing that covers you, growing stiller and smoother and more deeply at peace with every silent hour that settles down over you. Let it settle, let the hush go on falling. You have nowhere to be but here, under the deep soft quiet of it, all the way to morning. And the heart, down in the middle of all that stillness, has slowed to match. You need not listen for it, but it is there, doing its slow, faithful work in the warm dark of you, beating low and even and unhurried, so much slower now than it beat in the wired and staring hours, so much calmer than when the day's speed still ran through you. It found its slow night rhythm a long while back, and it keeps it now without a falter, that deep, quiet, steady drum far down beneath everything, the oldest sound in you, older than any thought, older than any worry, going on and on beneath the stillness, keeping its patient time, asking nothing, needing nothing, simply carrying you through one slow beat and the next, all the long way through the dark. You are being carried, that is the whole truth of these hours. Everything that needs to happen in you is happening on its own, without your effort, without your watching, without 1 ounce of holding on from you. The breath is taking care of the breath, the warmth is taking care of the warmth, the heart is taking care of the heart, the slow deep tide of rest is taking care of all the rest, and there is nothing at all, left for you to do but lie here in the middle of it and be carried. So be carried, let the last of the doing fall away, even the small doing of listening, even the small doing of following these words. You do not have to gather them anymore, you do not have to make sense of them. Let them wash over you the way warm water washes over you. No need to catch any single one, no need to keep a single one, just the low, steady murmur of them moving through the dark, meaning nothing you have to understand, saying only rest, only sink, only stay, only down. They will keep coming for a while yet, soft and slow and far away, and then they will come more rarely, and the warm silences between them will grow wider and deeper and softer, and you will slip into those silences the way you slip into the warm, low places of a bed on a cold night, gratefully, wholly, letting them close over you. And in the widest of those silences, you will not be listening at all. You will simply be here, breathing slow, heavy and warm and far down, kept by the dark, carried by the night, going on through the deep, unhurried middle of the hours toward a morning that is still so long and so far off it need not be thought of, need not be waited for, need not be anything at all. For now there is only the settling, only the slow, soft, endless settling of a whole tired body finally allowed to come to rest, deeper than the day could ever reach, quieter than the noise could ever follow, down beneath the last of the speed, beneath the last of the hum, beneath the last small flicker of the wired and watching mind, into the warm, dark, low, still country where the rest lives, and where you may stay, undisturbed and unhurried, held on every side, heavy and warm and slow and safe. For hours and hours and hours yet. Let another layer settle over you now, softer than the last. Let it come down slow, and let it cover you, and let it keep you deeper into the warm, deeper into the still, deeper into the long, dark keeping of the night. There is so much night left to hold you, so many quiet hours still folded up ahead, dark and soft and waiting, each one ready to lay itself down over you as gently as the last, each one asking nothing, each one only more warmth, only more weight, only more of this slow, deep sinking rest. You have not come near the end of the dark. You have come only into the deep heart of it, the widest and stillest part, where the night is thickest, and the quiet is softest, and there is the most of it, by far, still left to keep you, and you may spread yourself out in all that keeping and rest without stint, without hurry, without any thought of when, because the when is nowhere near, because there is nothing but night on every side of you, warm and vast and patient, and you are held in the very middle of it, far from any edge. So sink a little further into the middle of the night, where the warm is warmest, where the still is stillest, where the slow breath comes slower than ever, and the slow heart keeps its slow far time, and the whole long weight of you lies gathered down and quiet and kept. Nothing to hold, nothing to watch, nothing to wait for, nothing to be, but warm and heavy and slow and here and held. And the words go softer now, and slower and further apart, leaving the warm dark open all around them, leaving the long silences to come and lay themselves over you, leaving you to sink down through the widening quiet, one slow measure at a time, into the deep low keeping of the hours. Rest there. Sink there. Stay. Down where the warm is, and the still is, and the slow is. Down where the night goes on and on. Held. And warmer still. Held. And slower still. Held in the deep soft middle of the dark, a long, long way from morning yet. And if some small part of you stirs now, some faint current moving somewhere under the stillness, let it move and let it settle, the way a thing turns once in deep water and goes quiet again. There is no need to follow it, no need to rise up after it into thought. It can drift where it likes down there in the dark and find its own way back to rest, and you need do nothing but stay heavy and stay warm and let the settling go on settling around it. The body knows this hour, even when the mind forgot. The body remembers how to lie like this, low and slow and given over. It has been carried down a long, slow way through the night, one soft measure at a time, and it lies now further down than it has been in a long while, further from the day, further from the speed that drove it, further from the bright, hard edge of everything that seemed to matter so much when the light was on. And the speed is nearly gone from you now. You may not have felt it leave. It does not leave all at once, with a sound. It leaves the way heat leaves a stone after the sun is down, slowly, from the surface first, and then from deeper in, and then from deeper still, until what is left is only cool and quiet, and even, warm underneath and still on top, no fever left in it at all. That fast thing that ran in you at midnight, that could not stop, that would not stop, that kept the eyes open and the thoughts turning long after the body had begged to lie down. It has spent itself now, out here in the long dark, with nothing to run toward and nothing to run from. It ran and found only more night, soft on every side, and no wall to strike, and no clock to beat, and slowly, without meaning to, it slowed. And slowing, it grew tired of its own hurry. And being tired, it lay down too, somewhere back there in the hours, and did not get up again. So there is nothing hurrying in you now. Feel how nothing hurries. The breath does not hurry. It comes when it comes, slow and low, and leaves when it leaves, slower still. And between them there is a long, easy space where nothing is asked and nothing is owed. The heart does not hurry. It keeps its fast, slow time, down under everything, patient as a slow tide, needing no watching, wanting no help. Nothing in you is running anymore. Everything in you is lying down. And you may let yourself be that, a thing lying down, nothing more than that, a warm, long weight lying down in the dark, breathing slow, kept on every side. You do not have to be a person here, with a name and a day and 100 things half done. All of that can wait above you in the light that has not come yet. Down here you are only the weight and the warmth and the slow breath moving through, and that is enough, that is plenty, that is all this hour asks of you. Let the face go on softening. There is always a little more it can let go, even now, a fineness of holding around the eyes that can loosen further, a last faint tension along the brow that can smooth out into nothing, the small muscles that shape all day into looking and speaking and answering, all of them off duty now, all of them slack and heavy and at ease. The jaw hangs where it hangs, the tongue lies soft in the floor of the mouth, the throat is open and unworked. Nothing in the face is doing anything at all. It has laid its long day's work down and it rests. and the weight of the head sinks a little further into what holds it, heavy as a stone that has finally come to the bottom and has nowhere lower to go, all its weight given over, all its holding gone. And down through the neck the ease goes spreading, down into the shoulders, which have carried so much and now carry nothing. Let them lie wide and low and dropped away from the ears, spilling their weight down and out. Down the arms it goes, that heaviness, that giving over, down through the upper arm and the crook of the elbow and the long lower arm. Down into the hands, which have gripped and typed and reached and held all day, and now lie open and unmoving, curled soft, each finger heavy, nothing left in them to do. The whole of you unclenching, slow, one quiet fathom at a time. The way a hand you had forgotten was closed comes open on its own once you stop asking anything of it. Feel the chest, how slow it rises now, how little it lifts, how gently it falls, no gasp in it, no catch, no hurry to fill or to empty, only the small slow tide of the breath moving through it in the dark, on, keeping you, without your help, without your thought. And under the chest, the soft belly rises and falls with it, loose and warm and unheld, nothing pulled in there, nothing braced, all of it slack and easy and given to the breath, rising a little, falling a little, rising and falling slow and slower. And the back lies long and heavy against what holds it, from the wide of the shoulders down the whole length of the spine to the low of it, every part of it in contact, every part of it supported, none of it holding itself up. The weight of your back has been handed entirely over to the surface beneath you, and the surface takes it, all of it, without effort, the way the ground takes the weight of a fallen leaf and holds it and asks nothing back. You are not lying on the dark so much as lying in it now, sunk into it, cradled down where it is thickest. And the hips lie heavy and settled and wide, and the weight of the legs goes down and down, the long thigh giving over, the knee unlocked and easy, the calf soft, the ankle loose, the feet fallen open and still, all the way to the ends of you, all the way to the last quiet edge of you, where the warmth pools and the stillness gathers, and there is nothing beyond but the dark and the night and the many hours yet to come. The whole body one long slow wait now, one warm thing lying down in the deep of the night, breathing and kept. And should the mind flicker up again, some little while from now or soon, or in the middle of a stillness you did not feel begin, should a thought come drifting through the dark, half made, half real, the way thoughts do at this hour, you need not take hold of it. You need not answer it or follow it or make anything of it at all. Let it drift up and let it drift on, a slow shape passing through a dark room, touching nothing, moving on. And behind it, the quiet closes over again, soft and whole, as though it had never come. This is the way of the small hours. The mind lifts and settles, lifts a little less, and settles again, each rising smaller than the last, each falling deeper, like something floating far out on a still black water, that rides the last of the long, slow swells lower and lower until it is barely riding at all, until the water and the thing upon it are nearly one, until you could not say where the floating ends and the being held begins. So let each small stirring be only one more sinking. Whatever wakes in you, let it wake into warmth, and finding warmth on every side and nothing to do and nowhere to go, let it lie back down. The night will meet it every time with the same patience, the same soft weight, the same slow drawing of you back down out of the thin, bright height of thinking and into the low, warm dark of the body at rest, over and over, as many times as it takes, all the way to morning, however far that is. And it is far. There is no hurry in any of it. You are not trying to get somewhere, you have nowhere to be but here, and you are already here, fully and simply here, a warm weight in the dark, breathing slow. The rest is not ahead of you to be reached. The rest is around you now, holding you now, and all you do is stay in it, stay down in it, let it go on. Feel how the dark has a kind of softness to it, all around you, not empty, not cold, but full and near and warm, like the inside of something safe. It presses gently everywhere against you, holding you evenly on every side, above and below and all around, so that there is no edge you must hold yourself in against, no place where you could fall. You are surrounded. you are contained. You are kept the way a small thing is kept in the warm center of a large still thing that means it no harm. And time has gone soft here too. It does not tick in this place. It pools, it spreads. The hours do not march past you in a line to be counted and dreaded. They lie about you like deep water, still and wide, going out in every direction farther than you could ever swim, and you rest in the middle of all that stillness with no shore in sight and no need of one. Let the hours be water. Let them be deep and slow and going nowhere. And let yourself lie in the deep middle of them, far from any edge, far from morning, far from any need to move. The out-breath, when it comes long, let it be long. Let it be the longest, slowest thing in you, the breath going out and out into the dark, taking a little more of the day with it each time, a little more of the weight of being awake, a little more of whatever is left of the fast, thin buzzing that once ran in you and is nearly gone. Out it goes, and each time it leaves you lower, softer, further down. And each breath in comes small and easy and unhurried, only enough, only what is needed, and then the long, slow leaving again. This is the body's own way of telling itself it is safe, this long, slow letting go of the breath, and the body hears it and believes it and sinks another slow measure into the warm. There is nothing to keep watch over now. In the day there was always something, always the next thing, always the sense of a thread you must not drop. But there is no thread here. There is nothing you are holding that would fall if you let go. You have already let go of all of it, back there in the hours, without even knowing when, and nothing fell, nothing broke. The night simply took it and kept it for you and let you go on down into the rest. So there is nothing to guard, nothing to carry, nothing to keep ready. You may lay down even the last of the readiness now, the deep low readiness the body holds without knowing it holds it, the faint bracing that waits all day for something to happen. Nothing is going to happen here. There is only the dark and the warmth and the slow breath and the long safe hours, and none of them ask anything of you but to stay. Stay then, stay down where the warmth has gathered, stay in the deep soft middle of the night, where the quiet is thickest and the weight is heaviest and the slow is slowest. Let the settling go on settling, let another quiet come down over the last quiet, softer still. Let yourself be covered, layer over slow layer, warmer and lower and further from the light with each one. You have so much dark still ahead of you, so many hours yet, folded soft and dim and waiting, each one ready to hold you as gently as this one. You are nowhere near the end of them. You are deep in their middle, in the long, slow heart of the night, with the most of them still before you, and every one of them only more of this, more warmth, more weight, more of the slow, deep sinking that has carried you this far and will carry you on. And your body knows how to do this now. It has been doing it for hours. It does not need you to steer it. It sinks the way water finds the low place, without effort, without being told, following its own slow weight down into the rest. All you do is let it, all you do is not stop it. And even the letting grows faint now, and slow, and hardly yours at all, until it is not something you are doing, but only something that is happening, softly, all on its own, in the dark, without you. Softer now, and slower. The words are only a low warmth in the dark beside you, a slow sound that comes and goes, meaning less and less, asking nothing, just there. You do not have to listen to them, you do not have to hold on to them, let them wash over you and past you and away, and let the silences between them grow and open wide. And in those widening silences, let yourself go on sinking down and down, into the warm, into the still, into the long dark keeping of the hours. Nothing to hold, nothing to watch, nothing to wait for. Only warm, only heavy, only slow, only here, only held. And the night goes on, wide and dark and patient on every side, a long, long way from morning yet. Rest, sink, stay, down where the warm is, and the still is, and the slow is. Held and warmer still. Held and slower still. Held in the deep soft dark, going on and on. Somewhere in you, very far down, there was a sound that ran all day, a fine, high, tireless sound, the sound of a system kept ready, kept quick, kept braced against 100 small things that never came. You could not hear it while it ran, the way you cannot hear a room's low hum until the moment it stops. And it is stopping now, slowly, over these long dark hours, the way a great wheel that has spun all day spins down when nothing drives it any longer, slower and slower. Each turn wider and softer than the last, until the sound it made grows too low and too slow to be a sound at all, and becomes only stillness, only the deep, even quiet of a thing at rest. You do not have to make it stop. It stops on its own, the way heat leaves a stone when the sun is gone, quietly, without being asked, giving itself back to the dark. There is a warmth that comes into the hands when they have been still for a long time, a soft blood warmth, low and even, that gathers in the palms and along the fingers when nothing has asked them to grip or reach or hold for hours. Feel it there if you feel anything at all. The hands gone warm and full and heavy at the ends of the arms, forgotten, resting, doing nothing, needing to do nothing, warm as something left by a low fire. And the same slow warmth in the feet, far away, down at the far soft end of you, the feet gone heavy and warm under whatever covers them, the toes loosened, the arches soft, all the small-held muscles of the day let go at last. The feet have carried the weight of you for a long time. They are carrying nothing now. They lie in the dark, warm and done, and they too are sinking. Let the warmth spread from the hands and the feet, slowly, the way warmth moves through still water, not rushing, only reaching, filling the wrists, the ankles, moving up through the arms and the legs toward the deep middle of you where it is already warmest. A whole body slowly going one temperature, one even warmth. No cold edges left anywhere, nothing sharp, nothing bright. Only the long soft heat of a body that has finally stopped burning fast and begun to burn slow. This is what the tired was for. Underneath the wired, underneath the hum, the tired was always there, real and deep and true, waiting for the hum to quiet enough that it could be felt. And now it can. Now the tired rises up soft through the whole of you, not as something heavy to be carried, but as something warm to be let into, the body's own long invitation down. Sink into the tired. It is safe now. It was never safe to sink into it while the system still ran quick, so the body would not let you, held you up out of it, kept you ready, but the readiness is gone now, spent, laid down, and the tired that was underneath it all along has room at last to open. And it is soft, it is deep, it is warm, it is exactly where you were always trying to get. Down there, yes, down into the warm, deep tired, where nothing is quick, where nothing is bright, where everything moves at the speed of breath and slower. The breath so slow now that you could almost lose the count of it, the out-breath going and going, long and low and unhurried, and then a long soft nothing where no breath comes, a wide still pause, easy, unworried, the body in no hurry to fill again. And then, when it is ready, only when it is ready, the slow soft drawing in, small and quiet, barely a breath at all, and out again, longer than before, and slow and gone. There is a stillness that comes into a house very late, when even the last small sounds have settled, when the walls themselves seem to have stopped and cooled and let go, the deep still hour when the whole night holds its shape without effort, dark and even, nothing stirring, nothing due. You are inside that stillness now, you are part of it. Your slow breath is the only thing that moves, and it moves so gently that it barely troubles the quiet at all, in and out and still. And in that stillness the mind, which ran so fast at the start of all this, has gone slow too. You may notice it barely turns now. A thought lifts, faint and far, and before it can gather it thins and fades, too slow to catch, too soft to follow, and there is more space between the thoughts than there is thought. Wide dim spaces where nothing arrives, where the mind simply rests in the dark like the rest of you, warm and heavy and unhurried, thinking almost nothing, holding almost nothing, just floating in the long, low quiet. Let the spaces widen. You do not need the thoughts. They were only the last of the day's speed, still coasting, and they are slowing too, coasting to a stop, the way everything in you is coasting to a stop, gentle and sure. Nothing needs deciding in the dark. Nothing needs solving here. The whole busy machinery of choosing and weighing and planning has powered itself down for the night, gone dim and quiet. its work all set aside until the light comes back, and the light is a long way off. You can feel how far, hours of dark still banked up ahead of you, unspent, whole and soft and waiting, a great deep reservoir of night. And you have only to lie here in the warm and let it pass over you, hour by slow hour, holding you the whole way. There is no edge to reach, no place you are trying to get to. You are already there. You arrived hours ago into the rest, and all there is now is to stay and sink and let the staying deepen. Feel how the surface beneath you has warmed to the exact shape of you by now, how it holds every part of you evenly, the head, the shoulders, the long line of the back, the hips, the legs, all of you cradled and level and supported, not one muscle needed to keep you where you are. The surface does all of it. The ground beneath the surface does all of it. The whole patient earth beneath that does all of it, holding you up without the slightest effort, as it has held everything, always, without being thanked, without being asked. You can give your whole weight to it. You already have. There is nothing held back now, nothing kept in reserve, nothing still bracing in secret against the mattress or the dark. The last of it has gone soft. You are lying in the deep of the night, as loose and heavy and given over as a stone lies in a riverbed, worn, smooth, settled deep, going nowhere, wanting nothing, only resting where the slow water laid it down. And the slow water goes on moving over you, the slow dark hours, one and then another, each one lifting a little more of the weight you did not know you carried, each one carrying off a little more of the day, until there is less and less of the day left in you, and more of the night, and the night is only warmth and stillness and the long, low sound of your own slow breath. Let another hour begin to come. You need not meet it. It comes on its own, soft and dim, out of the dark ahead, and it asks nothing, and it will pass as gently as the last and leave you deeper than it found you. There is a kind of rest that the body only reaches when it has truly stopped waiting to be needed, a rest below the rest, further down than the first letting go, where even the faint held readiness of the muscles finally lets its last thread slip, and you are near it now. You may already be in it. The place where the body forgets it has a shape to hold, forgets the edges of itself, and spreads a little in the warm dark like something melting slow, no longer quite sure where it ends and the warmth begins. Let the edges blur, let the outline of you soften and go uncertain in the dark. It does not matter where you end. There is no line to keep. There is only warm and heavy and slow, spreading out soft in every direction, and the you that watched all day has loosened its watching and does not need to know the borders anymore. The eyes rest deep in their warmth, gone still and heavy, no longer moving behind their lids, no longer searching the dark for anything, simply lying there quiet in the soft dark of the face, at rest. And behind them, the deep quiet spreads back and back into the whole slow head, cool and dim and unhurried, the great busy heat of it gone low, gone even, gone still. And the jaw hangs soft, and the tongue lies loose, and the throat is open and easy, and the slow breath moves through all of it without a sound, in and out of the warm dark of you. The last small tides of a body come all the way to rest. Slower now. There is so much night still to hold you. Feel it out there, all around, vast and soft and dark and kind, going on for hours, going on for a long, slow, patient while, and none of it in any hurry, and none of it needing you to do anything at all, but lie here in the warm and be carried. You are being carried. You have been carried all along. The breath carries you, the warmth carries you, the slow spin down of the long day carries you, the wide dark hours carry you, one handing you gently to the next, all the way through, all the way down, all the way toward a morning still so far off that it is nothing to you now, nothing at all, only a rumor at the far end of a great deal of dark. Let it stay far, let the morning keep its distance. You want nothing from it yet, you want only this, the deep of the dark, the low of the night, the warm still middle where the weight is heaviest and the breath is slowest and the quiet lies over everything like snow. Rest here. There is nothing you have left undone that the dark cannot keep for you until the light, whatever waited, whatever pulled, whatever kept the system quick all day, it is set down now, laid outside the door of the night, and it will keep, and it will wait, and it does not get to come in here. In here there is only rest. In here there is only warm. In here the only thing that happens is the slow, soft sinking, over and over, gentler each time, deeper each time, on through the long, dark keeping of the hours. And if some small thing stirs in you, some faint ripple far down, some old habit of the day trying to lift its head, let it lift, and let it find the dark and the warmth, and the slow breath waiting for it, and let it lie back down. There is nothing here to wake for, there is nothing here to catch. Every stirring settles again into the same deep still, the way a single ring on dark water widens and fades and is gone, and leaves the water darker and stiller than before. Slower. Let the breath grow so quiet that you lose the edges of it too, in so soft you barely feel it come, out so long and low it seems to have no end. And the pauses between so wide and calm that you rest in them the way you rest in the dark, easy, unafraid, in no hurry for the next breath, in no hurry for anything, floating in the still warm space where the breath comes and goes on its own, without you, tending you through the night the way it has tended you through every night of your life, faithful, unbidden, slow. You do not have to keep yourself alive tonight. Something older and deeper than you is doing that, and doing it well, and it does not tire, and it does not need you to watch. You can let go all the way down past the watching, past the keeping, past the last faint holding on, into the place where you are simply held, simply breathed, simply warmed, simply carried, and nothing is asked of you, and nothing is yours to do. Down there, yes. The warmth has reached everywhere now, no cold edge left, no bright corner left, the whole slow body one even warmth in the dark, heavy and loose and low, sunk deep into the shape the night has made for it, going nowhere, wanting nothing, waiting for nothing, only warm, only heavy, only slow, only here. And the words go on, low and soft beside you, a little further off with each one, a little slower, a little dimmer, meaning less and less, needing to mean nothing, a warmth in the dark and no more than that, a slow sound that comes and goes and lets you sink between its comings, deeper each time, into the wide, still quiet where no words reach and none are needed. Let them fade. Let the dark come closer. Let the warm rise higher. Let the slow grow slower still. There is so much night left, hours of it, soft and deep and dark on every side, and every one of them will hold you exactly like this, more warmth, more weight, more of the long, slow sinking that has no bottom you need to find. You are held. You are warm. You are heavy. You are slow. You are far, far down in the deep, soft middle of the dark, a long way from the light, with nothing to do and nowhere to be, and no one needing anything of you at all. Only rest, only warm, only the slow breath, coming and going, gentle as the tide, far down in the still. And the night going on, wider, and dark, and patient, and kind, holding you, and holding you, and holding you still. Somewhere in you now the last of the day's speed is spending itself, quietly, the way a wheel that spun all day keeps turning a while after the hand has left it, slower and slower on its own, no push behind it anymore, only the turning that is left, growing gentler with nothing to feed it. That is what is happening in you tonight. The hurry that carried you here has nothing left to carry, no next thing, no clock you have to beat, no list waiting behind your eyes, and so it slows. Not because you are forcing it to slow, but because there is nothing left for it to do, and a thing with nothing to do goes quiet by itself, in its own time. If you only let it, you are letting it. You have been letting it for hours. And the body takes the quiet in and keeps it, deep under the warmth, in places you cannot feel and were never meant to feel. The slowing goes on, the pulse settling into a longer, easier stride, the blood moving unhurried through the dark of you, warm and patient, taking its time in the fast small rivers of the fingers, the fast small rivers of the toes, reaching everywhere it needs to reach without haste, because there is all night for it, and it knows there is all night. Nothing in you is racing anymore, nothing in you is being asked to hurry. The whole slow machinery of you has been let down out of the day's high speed into the low, steady turning of the deep night, where everything runs soft and quiet and just enough and no more. Listen, if you like, to how still the house has gone around you, not with your ears, not reaching for it, only noticing what is already there. The small settling sounds a room makes when it too has stopped being used, the sound of things at rest. And under all of it, a quiet so wide and so soft that it is almost a sound of its own, the low, even hush of the small hours, when the world outside your walls has gone as slow as you have, and the streets are empty and the lights are few, and almost everyone for miles is lying down in the dark exactly as you are lying down, breathing slow, going nowhere, held by the same long night. You are not the only one held tonight. All around you, near and far, tired bodies are sinking into their beds the way yours has sunk into this one, the wired ones and the weary ones alike, the ones who came to the dark still humming and are humming more softly now. A whole quiet country of the resting, spread out under the same darkness, all of you slowing together, all of you letting the day spend the last of itself and drain away. And you among them, one warm, heavy body among so many, nothing special asked of you, nothing different needed from you, only the same slow sinking that is happening everywhere the night has reached. Let that be easy, to be one of many resting, to be carried by the same dark that carries them, nothing to prove out here in the middle of the night, no one watching, no one needing, only the long hours and the warm weight and the breath going slow. And the mind that ran so fast, that came to you tonight still lit and quick and full of tomorrow, feel how far off it has drifted now, how the thoughts that came so sharp and so many have thinned to something soft and slow and shapeless, drifting through without edges, without hooks, without any pull in them at all. A thought lifts, faint as smoke, and before it can gather itself, it has already loosened and spread and gone, leaving no mark, leaving nothing to follow. You do not chase it. You could not chase it now if you tried. There is no quickness left in you to chase with, only the slow, only the warm, only the long dark drift where thoughts come apart before they are finished and sink away half-made into the quiet. This is the thing the wired mind could never quite believe, back at the edge of the night when it hummed and would not stop, that it could ever be like this, that the noise could ever thin to nothing without a fight. And here it is, thinning to nothing without a fight, softening on its own, unwinding one slow turn at a time, all the way down, while the body lies warm and heavy beneath it and asks for nothing and holds nothing and simply rests. There was so much speed in you, and now look, how gently it lets you go. Let it go on letting you, let the last turns of it slow to almost nothing. Let the humming spin down past the place where you can even hear it, down into a stillness so complete that you would have to reach a long way up to find a single quick thing anywhere in you, and you are far too deep and far too warm to reach. Down here the breath has grown so long and so quiet that whole slow spaces open between one and the next, and in those spaces there is nothing, a soft nothing, a warm dark nothing that holds you the way water holds a thing that has stopped struggling and simply floats. And you have stopped struggling, you stopped a long while ago. And now you float in the warm dark nothing between the breaths, easy, weightless, needing nothing, until the next slow breath rises on its own and carries you a little further down and lets you float again. There is nowhere further you need to get to, you are already there, you have been there for hours. This deep warm still is not a door to somewhere else. It is the place itself, the resting place, and you are in it, all the way in it, and it goes on around you soft and dark and wide, with no far side you have to reach, no bottom you have to touch, only more of the same warm deep in every direction, holding you evenly, holding you gently, holding you the whole night long. Feel if any small part of you still cares to feel, how completely the surface beneath you has taken your weight now, how you have stopped, entirely, the old small work of holding any part of yourself up. The head has given its whole weight to what holds it. The shoulders have spread and dropped and given theirs. The long bones of the arms lie exactly where they fell and have not moved and will not move. The back has melted its whole length down into the shape that catches it. The hips have sunk and settled and gone still. The heavy legs lie loose and warm and done. And the feet, so far away now, so far down the long warm length of you, have loosened out of the last of their holding and hang soft and easy in the dark, forgotten, at peace. All of you down, all of you given over, nothing propped, nothing braced, nothing kept, the whole tired weight of you handed to the night, and the night taking it, all of it, without strain, the way it takes the weight of everything that lies down in it, easily, endlessly, asking nothing back. You could not hold yourself up now if you wanted to, and you do not want to. There is no wanting left in you at all, only the warm and the heavy and the slow and the deep and the long dark night going on and on around you, patient past all telling, in no more hurry than you are. And still there are hours, so many hours. The night has barely turned. Out beyond the dark there is no grey yet, no thinning at the edges, nothing coming, nothing due, only more darkness, more depth, more of the long soft middle of the night, laid out ahead of you like a wide still water with no far shore in sight, and all of it is yours to sink through, slowly, an hour at a time, each one deeper than the last, each one warmer, each one slow. You do not have to cross those hours, you do not have to do anything with them at all. They will pass over you the way slow dark clouds pass over a sleeping field, unhurried, unnoticed, one and then another, while the field lies still beneath them and knows nothing and needs nothing and simply keeps on resting in the dark. You are the field, the hours are the clouds, let them pass, let them all pass. You have nothing to do but lie here warm beneath them and be carried on through the night, slow and safe and deep, all the way to a morning you do not have to reach for and do not have to think about and will find waiting for you in its own time long after this. For now there is only now, only the warm dark now, only the slow breath in the warm dark now, and the next one already rising, softer than the last. Let a heaviness gather in the hands, those hands that gripped so much of the day, that held the phone, the wheel, the weight of one small task after another, that curled tight even in the first hours of the dark when the mind would not let them rest. Feel how they have opened now, how the fingers have fallen loose and slightly curled, soft as they have not been in a long time, empty of everything, holding nothing at all. The palms have gone warm and slack. The small hard-working muscles between the bones have let go their long day's grip and spread out easy under the skin. And the hands lie there beside you, heavy and warm and open, done with holding, done with doing, resting the way the rest of you rests, given over, given down, given up to the night. And from the open hands let the ease climb slowly back up the arms, the loose warm forearms, the elbows sunk and soft, the upper arms gone heavy and wide against the surface. The shoulders low, so low now, dropped further than the day ever let them drop, spread and melted and still, all of it warm, all of it heavy, all of it done. There is such a deep relief in the shoulders letting go, they carried the wired feeling longest. They were where the hum lived, up high, drawn tight, braced against a day that was already over. And now feel them loosed all the way down, the tension long gone out of them, nothing held up there anymore, nothing guarded, nothing braced, only warm slack weight sinking quietly into the dark. The place where the speed used to gather has gone soft, the place where the humming used to sit has gone quiet. There is nothing left up there to hold, nothing left up there to hurry, only warmth, only weight, only the long, slow settling of a body that has finally, fully come to rest. And around the eyes, behind the still closed lids, feel the last small holding melt, the fine muscles that flickered and worked all day, that darted after everything, that stayed half-lit even into the night. Feel them go loose and heavy and calm, the eyes gone still in their soft dark, not searching, not moving, not straining toward anything, simply resting, deep in their own quiet, behind lids grown too heavy to lift, and with no reason left to lift them. The face has smoothed itself out entirely now, the brow wide and soft and unlined, the space between the eyes gone slack and open. The jaw loosened all the way down, the teeth apart, the tongue soft, the whole lower face fallen easy and warm, nothing composed anymore, nothing arranged, no expression left to hold, only the plain warm slackness of a face that has stopped, at last, doing anything at all, a face at rest in the dark, given wholly to the night. And all of it sinking, always sinking, the smooth face and the still eyes and the low shoulders and the open hands and the long heavy arms and the wide melted back and the sunk still hips and the loose warm legs and the far forgotten feet. All of it easing down together, one slow single weight, deeper into the warm, deeper into the dark, deeper into the long soft holding of the hours. Slower now. Let even these words grow further off. You do not need to follow them anymore. They are only a warmth in the dark beside you, a low, slow sound that comes and goes, that asks nothing, that means less and less, that you may let wash over you and through you and past you without holding on to any of it. Let them blur, let them soften, let them become no more than the sound the quiet makes, out there at the edge of how far down you have gone. There is nothing left for you to do here. There has been nothing left for you to do for a long while now. You crossed, some hour back, out of the doing and into the being held, and there is no crossing back, no need to cross back, nothing on the other side worth going to, only this, only the warm dark deep, only the slow breath and the heavy body and the wide patient night. Down and down. The wheel that spun all day has all but stopped. One last slow turn, and slower still, barely moving now, barely turning, coming to rest in the warm dark where nothing pushes it and nothing pulls it, and it can simply be still at last, for as long as the night is long, which is longer than you can think, longer than you need, hours and hours of it, laid soft and dark and endless all around you. Rest in the middle of them, rest in the deep soft middle of the night, warm and heavy and slow and held. And the night goes on, quietly, on every side, wide and dark and kind, in no hurry, asking nothing, only holding you, only keeping you, only carrying you slowly on through the long dark hours toward a morning that is still so far away it need not be thought of at all. Only this, only now, only warm, only slow. Down and softly down and down. And somewhere in you quietly, without your watching it, the pace has kept on falling, the pulse that raced at midnight, that ran ahead of everything, that would not be talked down for hours, slower now under the ribs, a long unhurried knock in the dark, nothing chasing it, nothing making it hurry, each beat further from the last, spaced wider, softened, the body no longer bracing for a thing that never came. The old speed spent, run all the way out, gone into the mattress and the dark and the hours. You do not have to feel this to have it. It is happening on its own, low in you, in the deep warm machinery that keeps its own counsel, the slow settling that a body does when it finally, fully believes it is safe. The shoulders were the first to know it hours ago, then the hands, then the long muscles of the legs, and now the deepest part, the part beneath thinking, the part that ran yesterday's errand all through the night, even that has begun at last to set its burden down. Nothing asks it to hurry. There is so much night left, more than enough, hours of it stacked soft and dark ahead of you, unspent, in no rush to be used. And the breath, you are not steering it now. It has slipped below the level where you would think about it, down into the place where it takes care of itself. A slow tide going out and coming in without you, the out-breath still the longer of the two, still trailing off into the dark the way a wave draws back down the sand. But you are not making it long anymore. It simply is. It has learned the shape and kept it. The body remembering, on its own in the dark, the one small thing that tells it to slow, and doing it over and over without you there to ask. Let the breath belong to the night now. Let it be one more quiet thing the dark is doing while you rest in the middle of it. There is a warmth that has gathered in you over these hours, low and even, pooled through the chest and the belly and the tops of the thighs, the warmth of a body that has stopped spending itself, that is no longer burning to stay ready. The heat that used to go into the running has nowhere to go now, and so it settles, spreads, lies in you like sun held in a stone long after the sun has gone. Rest in that, the plain animal warmth of yourself, nothing added to it, nothing you had to make, only the heat of a creature at rest in the dark, kept from the cold, folded into the covers, given over to the slow hours. And the room around you has gone still in the way rooms go still in the deepest part of the night, the air itself grown quiet, cooler now at its edges, away from you, out past the warm shape you have made. But you are not in the edges, you are here, in the warm middle, in the small kept pocket of heat your own body has made against the wide, cool dark. And the coolness at the far side of the room is nothing to you now. It is only the world being large and quiet around your small, warm resting place. Down a little further, there is always a little further to go. Notice, if any part of you still notices anything, how far the hum has fallen, that wired feeling that named this whole long night, that hum behind the eyes, that live wire under the tiredness, that engine that would not cut off, how thin it has worn, how far away. It is not that you fought it down, you never had to fight it. It simply ran and could not run forever, and somewhere back in the dark hours, it began to run out of the thing that fed it. And now there is only a faint, far trace of it, if that, a memory of a hum, the shape of where it used to be, going quieter even as you rest here, even as you do nothing at all about it. That is the whole quiet secret of it. You did nothing. You only lay still and let the long night do what a long night does. Let the exhales lengthen, let the weight come, let the attention slide, again and again, out of the busy head and down into the heavy body. And the hum, unfed, untended, with nothing left to keep it lit, has been going out on its own this whole while, the way a fire goes to embers when no one adds to it, the way a room goes dark when the last light in the house is finally left alone. Let it go all the way. You do not need it now. You will not need it for hours. And the dark, let me say a little about the dark, low and slow, so you can drift on the sound of it. It is not empty, this dark. It is full of the quiet of the whole sleeping house, the whole sleeping street, the long hour when almost everything that breathes has laid itself down. You are not awake and alone in it. You are one of countless resting things, folded into the same wide night, breathing slow in the same deep dark. And the dark holds all of you the same, evenly, without preference, without asking anything of any of you. It simply lies over everything, soft and thick and kind, and lets it all rest. You are held in that, a small warm resting weight in a vast resting dark, nothing to lift you, nothing to move you, only the long dark keeping you, the way water keeps a thing that has stopped struggling and let itself float. Deeper, slower. There is a heaviness in the backs of the eyes now that is its own kind of rest. You are not looking at anything. There is nothing to look at and no wish to look. The eyes have gone still in their sockets, turned gently down and in, settled the way they settle when sleep has taken most of you and is only waiting, patient, for the last of you to follow. Let them stay just so, heavy and still and turned away from the world. Nothing for them to do until a morning that is not coming for a long, long time. And behind them, where the thinking used to run, quieter, slower, the thoughts, if any still drift by, come loose and slow and far apart with wide dark spaces between them. One drifts up and dissolves before it finishes, and a long soft nothing follows it, and then perhaps another thinner still, and you are not chasing them, not finishing them, not holding on. You are letting each one rise and go the way you let the words go, the way you let the breath go. Watching them thin out and blur and come apart in the dark until there are more spaces than thoughts, until the spaces run together, until there is mostly just the warm dark quiet and only now and then the faintest ripple across it, going nowhere, meaning nothing, sinking back down. That thinning is the rest doing its slow work, that widening quiet between the thoughts, that is the mind at last unclenching, the same way the hands unclenched hours ago, one finger at a time, until they lay open, The mind is doing that now, slower, deeper, in its own dark, letting go of one held thing after another, spreading open, going soft, asking for nothing to fill it. Let it be empty, let it be dark and wide and empty and warm. There is nothing it needs to hold tonight, nothing it needs to solve, nothing it needs to keep watch over. The night is keeping watch. The night has it. You can let the last of the watching go. Down. And the weight of you keeps on deepening, the way weight does in the deepest hours, when a body has been still so long it forgets where it ends. The edges of you gone soft and uncertain, the line between the back of you and the surface that holds it blurred all the way out. You could not say now where your warmth stops and the warm hollow you have pressed into the bed begins. It is all one warmth, one weight, one held and holding thing in the dark. You are sunk so far into what holds you that it has closed around you, risen up along your sides, taken your weight so completely that there is nothing left of you to fall. You have already fallen as far as there is to fall. You are at the bottom of it now, the soft, dark bottom, where the weight simply rests and does not press and cannot sink further because it has arrived. Come to the still, deep floor of the night. And there is nothing beneath that but more holding, more warmth, more dark, all the way down, farther than you will ever need to go. Rest on the floor of the night, at the very bottom of the dark, where it is warmest, where it is stillest, where the last small motions of you come to rest. Slower now. And if in some far shallow of you there is the faintest stirring, a small surfacing, the way the body will lift a little toward waking in the small hours and then sink again, let it be nothing. You do not have to rise to meet it. It is only the old habit of the night, the little tide that lifts and falls in every sleeper, and it will fall again on its own, as it always does, back down into the warm, dark deep, without you doing a thing. You have met a dozen of these stirrings already tonight without even fully knowing it, and each one has smoothed away under the same slow patience. And this one will too, a small rise and a longer settling, and you are down again, further than before, warmer than before, the stir gone out of you like a ripple gone flat on still black water. There is nothing a stir can wake you into that is worth the waking. The morning is hours off. The day is not yet real. There is only more night, more dark, more warm holding, on every side in no hurry, so let each small rising sink back down, let the water go flat and black and still again. Let yourself keep on lying at the soft, dark bottom, while the long hours pass over you like slow, deep water, quiet and dark and endless overhead. Down and further down. Feel how little is left of the day in you now, how far you have carried yourself from it. The day that wound you tight, that ran your engine hot, that left you flat and wired at midnight with a tired body and a mind that would not stop. That day is so far behind you now, it has almost no color left. Its noise has gone out of your shoulders. Its speed has gone out of your blood. Its long list of undone things has blurred to nothing in the wide, dark spaces of your quiet mind. You have been setting it down, piece by piece, all night long, and there is almost none of it left to hold. Only a warm, forgotten weight where a hard, bright day used to be. And you do not have to pick any of it back up, not for hours, not until a morning that is still so distant it is barely a rumor. Between here and there lie hour upon dark hour, laid down soft and deep, more than enough, an ocean of night with you resting warm at the bottom of it. And every one of those hours is yours to rest in. None of them ask anything, none of them will hurry. They will simply pass, dark and slow and kind, one into the next, while you lie held and heavy and warm in the deep of them. Let them pass, you do not have to count them, you do not have to watch for their end. The night knows how to carry you through them. The night has carried countless sleepers through countless hours and never once dropped a single one. It will carry you the same, slow and dark and sure. Down. And the breath goes out, long and slow, into the dark, and comes back, small and easy, without your help, and goes out again, longer, quieter, trailing off into the warm black nothing. And there is so much space after it now, so much still dark room before the next one comes, and you are not waiting for it. You are just resting in the space, the wide, soft space between the breaths, where nothing moves and nothing is asked, and there is only warmth and dark and the deep, slow floor of the night. Rest there, in the space, in the warm, in the dark, slower. Let the words come further apart now. Let more dark fall between them. They are only a low warmth beside you still, coming and going, meaning less and less, asking nothing at all. You may let whole stretches of them pass without a single one landing. Let them blur into the hush of the room. Let them become the sound the dark makes as it holds you. There is nothing in them you need to keep, nothing you need to follow. They will go on softly, whether you hear them or not, the way the night goes on softly, whether you know it or not. And both of them ask only that you stay exactly where you are, down at the warm, still bottom, and rest. Down, and softer, and warmer. The pulse slow, the breath slow, the mind wide and dark and nearly empty, the body one heavy, warm, forgotten weight at the bottom of the dark. The day gone, the hum gone, the wire cool and quiet at last, and hours of night still laid out soft all around you, keeping you, carrying you, in no hurry at all. Only this, only warm, only slow, only held, and down, and down into the part of the night that has no name, the middle hours, the ones no one is awake to see, the hours the day never visits. They belong only to the sleeping, and tonight they belong to you. Somewhere out past the walls, the world has gone quiet in a way it never quite manages by day. No errands moving through it, no schedules pulling at it, the streets emptied, the lights lowered. Even the things that hummed all evening have gone still now, and the great restless machinery of the ordinary day has finally, fully stopped. There is nothing running out there, and there is nothing running in here. The two hushes have met and become one. That hum you carried in, the one that would not put itself down at midnight, the one that kept the body tired and the mind lit, it has spun so far down now that you would have to go looking to find it at all. And you are not going to look. It is somewhere far behind you, small and cooling, a thing you used to hold, and you have set it down, and it stays down because nothing here is winding it back up. There is no next thing pulling, no clock leaning on you. No speed the day still wants from you. All of that let go of you some hours ago, quietly, while you sank. And your nervous system, that patient thing, has done what it always knew how to do once the pulling stopped. It has stepped down and down and down again, out of the running, out of the readiness, out of yesterday's quickness, into the low, slow keeping work of rest, the heart asking for less, the breath asking for less. The whole body dropped into the gear that only opens in the deep of the night, the one that does the quiet mending, far below anywhere you have to be awake for. You do not have to feel it working. It does not need you to watch. It has never needed you to watch. It is happening the way the tide happens, without permission, without effort, in the dark, while the one it works on rests. Rest. Let the body be that heavy again, that far down, a warm weight settled into whatever holds it, and no longer holding any of itself up. The surface beneath you taking all of it, every ounce, the way it has been taking it for hours now, patient and sure, never once asking you to carry your own weight again. And feel, if any faint feeling is left to feel, how the shape of you has gone soft at its edges, how the exact border between the warm, heavy body and the warm, dark room has begun to blur. Where the shoulder ends and the bed begins, you could no longer quite say. Where the back stops and the surface starts, there is only warmth, only pressure, only a long, quiet seam of contact with no clear line down its middle. That blurring is not something gone wrong. It is the body letting go of its own outline. It does that here, this deep, this late. It stops guarding the edge of itself. It stops keeping track of where it stops. And it spreads, a little, into the dark, heavy and unbounded and unbothered. Let it spread. There is a warmth that gathers in a body left this still for this long. You may feel it pooled low in the belly, in the small of the back, along the backs of the legs, wherever the weight presses deepest. A mild banked warmth, like a room that has held its heat all night with the door closed, Nothing bright about it, nothing that flickers, just an even, low, kept warmth deep in the middle of you and the cooler dark all around it, and you resting in the place where the two meet. Nothing about that warmth asks anything of you. You do not have to keep it. You do not have to make more of it. It is simply what a body does when it has finally, fully stopped. It warms its own quiet center and rests there. Rest there. The hours go on turning past the walls, slow, unwatched, and you are so far under them now that they barely reach you. A sound might rise somewhere in the dark, the small settling of a room, the house easing on its beams, some far thin note from a world still turning slowly out there. And it comes to you already softened, already half dissolved, arriving less as a thing to notice than as one more fold in the hush. You do not have to rise toward it. You do not have to name it. Whatever it was, it has already passed, already sunk back into the wide dark quiet it came out of, the way a ripple crosses deep water and the deep water does not move. You are the deep water tonight. Things may cross your surface and you do not move. You stay down, warm and heavy and slow, far below where the small sounds travel. Let them cross, let them go. Nothing that stirs up there needs anything from you down here. And if somewhere in these middle hours you drift up a little without meaning to, if some thin edge of you surfaces toward the almost awake, there is nothing to fix and nothing to fear in that. It is only the tide of the night moving through its own slow rising and falling, the way all sleep does all night in everyone. A gentle coming up and a gentle going back down, over and over, unbidden. You do not have to force the going back down. You only have to let the same slow current that has carried you all night take you again. The long breath out, the weight of the body, the warm dark room, they are all still here, exactly as they were, waiting to lower you the moment you stop holding on, and you will stop. You always do, this deep in. And you will slide back down the way. A stone slides back to the bottom of a still pond, without struggle, without sound, simply because down is where its weight wants to go. Down is where your weight wants to go tonight. Let it. And notice, in the almost nothing that is left of noticing, how little the mind is doing now, how the thoughts that used to come in bright, fast trains have thinned to something slower, something that drifts more than it runs, a loose image rising and dissolving before it finishes, a half word gone before it means anything, long dark gaps between where nothing comes at all, and the nothing is soft, and the nothing is enough. You do not have to fill those gaps. You spent a whole day filling every gap. Here there is nothing to fill. The mind is allowed to go quiet between its own slow thoughts. It is allowed to trail off in the middle of things and not come back. It is allowed to be as empty and dark and unhurried as the room. Let it be empty, let it drift, let the gaps grow long. There is a stillness that lives only in the deep middle of the night, not the paused stillness of a held breath, waiting to move again, but a settled stillness, a stillness that has forgotten it was ever anything else. The stillness of a lake at 3 in the morning with no wind anywhere to touch it, flat and dark and complete, a stillness that could stay exactly as it is for hours, because nothing in it wants to change. You have come into that stillness now. You are lying in the very bottom of it, and it is holding the whole heavy weight of you the way still water holds whatever sinks into it, closed over, quiet, kept. Nothing in you wants to change either. There is nowhere you are trying to get to, no better position to find, no next breath to reach for. The one you have is enough, and the one after it will come on its own, later, slower, and it too will be enough. You have stepped out of all the reaching for the whole long rest of this night. Rest in the still. And the warmth stays banked in the center of you, and the weight stays pooled all through you, and the dark stays soft and wide all around you, and the hours keep turning slow and unwatched past the walls. And you are under all of it, deep under, at the still floor of the night, kept and warm and going nowhere. Let the breath go out again now, long and slow, and let it take a little more of you with it as it goes, a little more holding, a little more of whatever thin edge is still awake. Let it all slide out on the long dark breath and thin away into the room. And when the breath comes back, small and easy, without your asking, let it bring nothing back. Let it just quietly refill you and leave you exactly as low as you were. Out and thinner, backs and no higher. And the long dark space opens again after it, wider than before, and you rest in the space. You rest in the wide dark room between one breath and the next, where there is no effort and no edge and no time, only warmth, only weight, only the deep, slow keeping of the night. Somewhere in that space, the difference between resting and sleeping has quietly stopped mattering. You may be in one, you may be in the other, you may be sliding gently back and forth across the soft line between them, the way you have been for an hour or more, and it does not matter at all, because both of them are only this, warm and heavy and dark and held and going down. You do not have to know which one you are in. You do not have to arrange to fall the rest of the way. The falling happens on its own here in the dark, when the one who was watching for it finally forgets to watch, and you are forgetting. You have almost entirely forgotten. There is so little watching left in you now, just a low flicker of it, far off, growing dimmer, and even that is welcome to go out. Let it go out. Let the last of the watching dissolve into the warm. Let there be no one left keeping track, no one counting the hours, no one listening for the words, only the body, heavy and warm and breathing slow, and the room, dark and quiet and kind, and the great soft weight of the night pressing gently down over both, lowering you the rest of the way, past the last thin edge, into the deep unlit place where rest becomes sleep and asks you nothing, and keeps you until morning. And morning is still so far off, so far, hours of dark still laid down thick and soft between here and any pale first light. You are nowhere near it. You are in the deep middle, the kept middle, the part of the night with the most darkness left in it, more than enough to sink all the way through and never touch the bottom before dawn. There is no hurry in any of it. The night is long and it is on your side. It has been lowering you gently for hours, and it will go on lowering you gently for hours more, slow and dark and sure. Down, and the breath out long, trailing into the dark, and back small on its own, and the wide, warm space after it. Rest there. Now let even the space grow quiet. Let the words come from further and further off. Let more dark fall between them than before. They are only a low warmth at the edge of the room now, coming and going, meaning almost nothing, asking nothing at all. You may let long stretches of them pass with not a single one reaching you. Let them thin into the hush. Let them become the sound the dark makes as it keeps you. There is nothing in them to hold, nothing to follow. They will go on softly, whether you hear them or not, the way the night goes on softly, whether anyone knows it or not. And both of them ask only that you stay exactly where you are, down at the warm, still floor, and rest. Down, and slower, and warmer. The pulse low and even, the breath low and even, the mind wide and dark and all but empty, the body one heavy, warm, forgotten weight at the still bottom of the night, the day long gone, the hum long gone, the wire cool and silent at last, and hours upon hours of dark still laid soft all around you, holding you, carrying you, in no hurry at all, in no hurry at all. Only this, only warm, only slow, only held, and down, and down, and down. And if some small thing stirs far up near the surface, a thought turning over once in its sleep, a muscle remembering it was tense and slowly forgetting again, it does not need you, you do not have to go up and meet it. Let it stir on its own and settle on its own, the way a thing dropped into still water sends out one ring and then another, fainter, and then no more, and the water is smooth again as though nothing ever touched it. You are far below that surface now. Down where the small stirrings never reach, down where it is only warm and dark and slow. There was a speed in you once tonight, hours ago, a whole long dark ago, a fast, bright running thing that would not stop. You remember it the way you remember weather from another season. It had a grip and a heat to it, a feeling of being flung forward even while you lay still. And it is gone now, not fought down, not argued away, just outlasted. The night was longer than the speed was, and the speed had nowhere to go. And hour by hour it spent itself against all this dark and all this patience, until there was nothing left of it to run. And what is left in its place is this, a body at rest, a slow even tide moving in and out of you, nothing flung anywhere, nothing hurrying toward anything, just the long, slack water of the deep middle of the night, rising a little, falling a little, in no direction at all. Feel how the warmth has changed. Earlier it was a warmth you were building, a thing you gathered against the wired cold, and now it is simply the temperature of you, unremarkable, complete, the warmth of a body that has stopped holding itself apart from the dark and let the dark come all the way in. The heat that was trapped up behind your eyes and across the top of your chest has drained down and spread out and gone quiet through the whole of you, even into the far cool places, the hands, the soles of the feet, the tips of the ears, all of it one even mild warmth now, banked low, like the last of a fire that will not blaze again tonight, but will not go out either, that will simply glow steady and low under its own soft ash until the light comes. And your breath tends it without you. You do not have to lift a finger, in small and out long and low, and each slow out breath passes over that banked warmth and keeps it even, keeps it kind and asks nothing back. You are not breathing on purpose anymore. It is being breathed down in the old deep part of you that never needed to be taught, the part that kept this rhythm all through every night of your life while you slept and knew nothing of it. It is keeping the rhythm now. You can leave it entirely to that. Hand the whole slow work of it down to the part that has never once forgotten, and simply be carried on the rise and the fall. Let me tell you what your body is doing while you rest here, so that even the last watchful thread in you can lie down and be easy. The heart that ran quick and high for so many hours has come down, beat by unhurried beat, to its low night pace, the pace it likes best, the one it can hold for hours without the smallest effort. The blood moves slow and warm and unhurried out to the very edges of you and back. The long muscles along your spine, the ones that spent the whole day and half the night quietly braced, holding you upright against the world, have finally understood that nothing is required of them now, and they have let their length go soft into the surface beneath you, one after another, from the base of your skull all the way down. Nothing in you is on duty. Nothing is standing guard. The whole vast quiet machinery of you has shifted, all on its own, out of the running gear and into the resting gear, into the slow, low idle that repairs and restores and asks for nothing but darkness and time, and it has all the darkness and all the time it could want, laid out ahead of you thick and unbroken to the far edge of morning. So there is nothing to do, truly nothing. The doing is done. It was done hours ago. Everything that this night needs from you, you have already given simply by lying still and letting the dark come in. From here, it does the rest. From here, you are the one being tended, not the one tending. Lowered and held and kept, the way the deep part of the night keeps everything that has finally stopped struggling against it. The still trees, the dark water, the quiet houses, the sleeping bodies in them, keeps them all without effort, without asking, all the long hours through. Down a little further, there is always a little further down to go, and no bottom that you need to reach, just the slow, endless settling of something heavy through something warm, like fine silt drifting down through deep still water, taking all night to fall, never landing, never needing to land, only sinking on and on through the soft dark, slower and slower, further and further from any surface, any light, any sound. And the sounds of the room, if there are any, the small settling of the walls, the far-off nothing of the night outside, the low sound of your own slow breath, they are not things to notice now. They have become part of the dark, woven all the way into it, no more separate from the quiet than a thread is separate from the cloth. Let them be the texture of the hush and nothing more. Let even the sound of these words lay itself down flat into that same weave, so that you cannot tell any more where the words end and the silence begins, and it does not matter, and you are not trying to tell, and there is a great ease in not trying to tell. Somewhere behind your eyes, where all the fast, bright pictures used to come, the lists, the replays, the tomorrows arriving early and uninvited, there is only a wide, dim field now, dark and level and still, with nothing crossing it. The pictures have stopped coming, or if one drifts up pale and half-formed, it drifts across that field slow and dissolving, like breath on cold glass fading even as it forms, and it is gone before it can gather any weight, and the field is dark and level again. You do not have to clear it, it clears itself. That is what the deep of the night does to the mind, given enough dark and enough time. It wipes the field smooth, again and again, softer each time, until nothing will hold there, until even the trying to hold has softened out of you. Let it be this smooth, let it be this dark, let it be this empty. There is nothing missing in an empty mind at the bottom of the night. There is only rest, wide and unbroken, the rest the whole day was quietly asking for under all its noise. And you are giving it now, hour after hour of it, more of it than you have let yourself have in a long while. A great slow surplus of rest, pouring in and pooling and rising warm around you, while the wire that ran through you all evening lies somewhere far off, dark and cold and utterly still, forgotten, harmless, done. Feel the weight of your hands, not to move them, only to feel how heavy they have gone, how completely they have given themselves over to the surface, how far from you they seem now, resting out there at the ends of your arms like two warm stones set down in the dark and left. You will not need them again tonight. They can stay exactly as they are, heavy and open and empty, holding nothing, reaching for nothing, until the light. Feel the weight of your legs, long and slack and enormously heavy, sunk down into the surface as though they have grown roots into it, as though they could not be lifted now even if lifting were asked. And it is not asked, it will not be asked. There is nowhere left to go and no reason ever to rise. They are done carrying you. They carried you all through the day, and they are laid down now, done, heavy, warm, and still. And between them, through the whole long trunk of you, the slow, soft rise and fall goes on. The only motion left anywhere in you, small and low, and even a tide with no shore to reach, going out, coming in, going out, asking nothing, keeping nothing but the quiet. Down. There are hours yet. You cannot see the end of them from here, and you do not need to. The dark ahead of you is deep and long and entirely unspent. Hour folded into hour folded into hour, more night than you could sink through twice, and all of it already yours, already laid down soft beneath you, already on your side. You are not near the far edge. You are not looking for it. You are here in the thick, warm middle, where the night is deepest and holds the most. And here is where you stay, sinking slow, kept easy, given more dark and more time with every low breath that leaves you. Let the words fall further back now. Let more of them pass without meaning. They are only warmth at the far edge of the room, coming and going in the dark, and you have long since stopped needing to catch them. Let whole handfuls of them go by untouched. Let them thin, let them space out. Let the silences between them grow wide and soft and complete, each one a little pool of the same warm dark you are already floating in, so that the quiet and the voice are the same substance now, and you rest in both the same way, which is to say without effort, without attention, without any part of you left over to do the resting. Only the resting itself, going on, without anyone doing it. Downs and out, long and gone, and warm, and slow. Notice, if the faintest flicker of noticing remains, how little of you is left up near the top, how thoroughly you have drained down out of the head, out of the fast high place where the whole trouble lived, and pooled low, low in the body, low in the dark, low at the still floor of the night. The head is nearly empty now, cool and dim and quiet, a room with the lamp long out. And all of you that matters, all the warm heavy weight of you, has gathered down below, far from thought, far from speed, far from any edge, resting in the wide, slow dark like water, finding the lowest place and going still there, perfectly still, level and dark and done. This is the shape of it, the deep rest the whole long night has been drawing you toward, patient hour after patient hour, not a thing you reach and hold, but a thing you sink into and keep sinking into, softer and lower and more forgotten with every breath. No floor, no effort, no end you have to find, just down and warm and slow and held on and on through all the dark that is left. And there is so much dark left, and it is all so soft, and it wants nothing from you but this. Staying just here, just this low, just this warm. The tide goes out, long and slow, trailing off into the dark until you can barely feel where it went. And after a while on its own, without your asking, it turns and comes quietly back, and you do not have to meet it. You do not have to do a single thing. It comes and goes over you like weather over a sleeping field, and the field knows nothing of it and needs to know nothing, and rests all the same, all night, in the dark, under the slow passing of its own breath. Down. Let the last thin thread of listening lie down now with all the rest of you. Let it grow too heavy to hold its post. Let it sink from the top of the room down into the warm with everything else. So there is no one at the edge anymore, no one keeping the low watch, no one waiting on the next word. The words can keep themselves, the night can keep itself, the breath can keep itself, and it will, low and even and faithful, all the way through to the light. You are released from all of it, every last small duty, even the duty of hearing, even the duty of being here to be told. Let it all go dark and quiet and untended. Let there be only the warm, heavy, sleeping weight of you, low in the deep of the night, kept and carried and asked nothing, hour upon hour, in no hurry at all. And down, and warm, and gone. Slower now and sparser, let the dark grow between the words like snow, filling in the last marks on a path, softening them, covering them, until the path is smooth white silence, and you cannot tell there was ever anything to follow. You are under all of it now, deep under, where the covering is thickest, and the quiet is oldest, and nothing has to move. Let it come down over you, layer on soft layer of dark and warmth and slow. Burying the day, burying the speed, burying the last faint shape of the one who lay down wired and could not rest, until even that shape is smooth and gone under the warm, and there is only the sleeping ground of you, level and dark and still, and the long night settling down over it without end. Rest there. Nothing is coming. Nothing is due. The hours ahead are soft and many and all on your side. And the breath goes out long into the dark and comes back small on its own. And the wide, warm quiet after it holds you and holds you and lowers you again. Past where the words reach, past where the noticing goes, down into the kept and dreamless middle of the night. Warm and slow and held and down and down. And the room holds still around you, the walls giving nothing back but their own soft dark, the air unmoving over your face, neither warm nor cool, only there, only easy, only asking nothing of the breath that moves through it. Somewhere low in you, below all the noticing, the body has taken over the work of the night, and it does it well. It has always done it well, the slow tending that needs no one awake to guide it, the heart keeping its patient time in the deep of the chest, unhurried now, gentle down from all its running, beating the way a thing beats when it has finally been let alone, and you do not have to count it. You do not have to feel for it. It goes on its own in the dark, faithful, low, keeping you without your help. There was a speed in you hours ago, a wire pulled tight through the whole of you, humming with a day that would not put itself down, and you can let yourself remember from very far off how it felt to lie here wired and unwilling, tired to the bone and still lit, still going, the mind pacing its narrow track long after the body had lain down. You can remember it the way you remember a room you have already left, without stepping back into it. It is behind you now, the wire has gone slack. There is nothing pulled tight in you anymore, nothing strung, nothing waiting to spring, just the loose, warm heaviness of a body that has finally been believed when it said it was tired. Let that slackness go all the way through, into the small hidden places where tension likes to keep a last hold. The hinge of the jaw, the thin muscles around the eyes, the narrow band across the brow. Let the night find them one by one and loosen them the way warmth loosens a knot, slowly, without pulling, until the fibers simply forget the shape they were holding and lie open. Down and further down. The night is very long, and you are only partway through it, and that is the mercy of it. There is so much dark still ahead of you, so many quiet hours stacked and waiting, that there is no edge anywhere to hurry toward, no thin gray line of morning pressing at you, only the deep middle, the widest part, where the hours are soft and countless, and every one of them is yours to sink through. Feel how the whole weight of you has settled toward the earth, not the sharp collapse of falling, but the slow give of something that has stopped resisting the ground, the way a stone in a riverbed sits lower each season, worked down by the water into its own kept hollow, needing nothing, going nowhere, held on every side by the shape it has pressed for itself. You are down in your hollow now. The surface beneath you has taken the exact print of your resting, and it holds you there, warm, matched, wanting nothing back. And the breath is low, unwatched, turning over in the dark. Let me tell you nothing you have to keep. Let the words be like the low ticking of a house cooling at night, the small settling sounds of beams easing, of walls letting go the last of the day's warmth into the dark, sounds a house makes to no one, sounds that mean only that the day is over and the long-standing rest of the night has begun. You do not listen to a house settle. It settles under your sleep, around your sleep, and you rest the deeper for its quiet company. Let my voice be that, a house settling, a thing going on softly at the edge of a sleep that has already closed over you. There is a warmth that gathers in a body left alone to rest. It pools slow in the belly and the low back, in the long muscles of the thighs, in the palms of the hands lying open, the blood going easy and unhurried through you, no longer driven, no longer pushed, moving at the slow pace of a thing with all night to arrive. And everywhere it goes it leaves that warmth behind, filling you from the inside like heat settling into stone that has stood all evening near a fire. You are warm through now. Warm in the deep of you where the cold of a hard day used to sit, and the warmth says the same thing the dark says, the same thing the weight says. You may stop, you may stay, nothing needs you tonight. Down. Let the fingers be heavy, everyone, let them lie exactly as they have fallen, curled a little, or open, it does not matter. They will not be asked to move again before morning. Let the hands forget they are hands. Let them be only two warm weights at the ends of two warm arms, sunk into the dark, done. Let the feet be heavy, turned out, loose at the ankle, the whole long weight of each leg poured down into them and left. Nothing in the feet but warmth and stillness, and the far-off ease of a body that has walked its last step of the day a long time ago. Let the middle of you be heavy, the belly rising and falling so slightly now, so slowly, that you could lie here and not be sure it moves at all. The breath gone small and quiet and low, sipping just what it needs from the dark and giving it back long and soft, on its own clock, tending you without a single word from you. And the wired feeling, if you go looking for it, is nowhere. It has no thread left to run along, you gave it no fuel and no fight, and it simply thinned out into the dark and was gone, the way a spinning thing spins slower and slower, and then is only still, and you cannot say the moment it stopped, only that it is stopped now, and has been for a while, and the stillness where it was is complete. You are not fighting anything tonight. There is nothing here to fight. The night is not something to get through, it is something to be held in, and it is holding you, right now, on every side, warm and dark and patient and slow, with hours and hours still to give. Rest. Far off past the walls, the world turns without you, the long slow wheel of the dark carrying everything toward a morning that is in no hurry to come, and you are turned with it, carried with it, a small warm weight kept safe on the turning ground, while the whole night moves you gently on toward the light without your lifting a hand. You do not have to travel toward morning, morning travels toward you. And all the distance between here and there is soft and dark and yours to sleep through. Let the head be heavy, the whole weight of it given to whatever holds it, the skull heavy, the face slack. The small muscles that spent the day arranging themselves for the world all fallen quiet, all let go, nothing composed anymore, nothing held for anyone, just the plain heavy resting face of a person deep in the middle of the night, tended by the dark. And the throat soft, and the shoulders wide and low and melted back, and the chest rising so gently, so slowly, that the rise and the fall have almost become one motion. One long, easy swell that lifts and lowers you like something floating on very deep, very still water, far from any shore, in no danger, going nowhere, only rising and falling with the slow breath of the deep beneath it. Down into that. If a small thing stirs in you now, a shift, a surfacing, some old habit of the night trying to lift you toward waking, let it find nothing to catch on. Let it rise a little way and meet only warmth and weight and dark, and slip back down, uncaught, unfed. You do not have to follow a stirring up out of the deep. You can let it pass through you the way a small current passes through still water and is swallowed, leaving the water no less still. Every rising settles again. Every small waking sinks back before it is even a waking. The deep keeps closing over you, patient, soft, complete. However many times the surface twitches, it is nothing. It is only the body checking, in its old careful way, that it is safe to stay down. And it is safe, it is deeply safe. Let the checking end in sleep, as it always does, and the deep take you back. And it takes you back, warm and low and slow. There is an old quiet at the bottom of the night, older than the day, older than the wire, older than any of the running that filled your hours. A plain animal quiet that every resting body knows and sinks toward without being taught. The quiet of the barrow in deep winter. The quiet of the deep den where the breathing goes slow and the warmth is kept close. And the dark outside means only that it is time, still time, more time, to lie still and be held by your own heat, and let the long cold hours pass over the roof of the world unfelt. You have that quiet in you, you were made with it, and you have found your way down into it tonight, all the way down, past everything the day laid over it, into the old kept warmth at the base of you, where rest has always waited. Stay there. Nothing above you needs answering. The day that ended is truly ended, not paused, not waiting just out of sight to start again the moment you soften, ended, closed, laid down and done. And the day that comes will not need you until it comes, and it is a long, long way from here. Between the two there is only this, the wide dark middle, the deep warm burrow of the night, and your slow breath going over and over in it, keeping you asking nothing. Let even the shape of tomorrow go soft. Whatever waits in it, let it wait. It cannot reach back into the night to trouble you, and you cannot reach forward into it to fix a single thing. And so there is nothing to do with it now, but let it lie out there past the dark, small and far and quiet, while you sink deeper into the hours that have no tasks in them at all. Down and heavy and warm. The breath out so long now, trailing off into the dark almost past finding, and the pause after it wide and easy, in no hurry to end, and then the small slow drawing back in, low, quiet, more like a tide of warmth than a breath, and the long fall of it out again, over and over, slower than the clock, slower than counting, a rhythm gone so gentle it barely stirs the deep it moves through. Let it slow as much as it wants. You cannot breathe wrong here. The body knows exactly how slow to go, exactly how little it needs, and it will take you down to that quiet floor at its own true pace and hold you there, breathing for you, tending you all the way through. And you, the you that lay down wired and afraid the night would not have you, that one can rest now too, can lay down even the watching of its own rest, can stop checking whether it is deep enough, gone enough, far enough down, it is far enough, it is deep enough, it has been for hours, and there is no measure left to take, and no one left awake to take it. Only the warm, sunk weight of you, and the slow, dark keeping of the night, and the long, soft going of the breath. Let it be untended. Let the last watcher lie down. Zing. The warmth rises another slow degree in the deep of you. The weight settles another slow inch toward the ground. The breath drops another notch into the low quiet, and the dark folds in that little bit closer, soft on your closed eyes, soft on your loose hands, soft over the whole long resting length of you, tucking the night in around you the way heat gathers close in a kept and sleeping place. There is nowhere else to be, there is nothing else to become. There is only here, only this, only the warm low middle of the held night and the slow tide of the breath and the deep that keeps taking you gently down each time you think you have already reached the bottom. And there is always further down, always a little more give in the weight, a little more slack in the wire that is already slack, a little more warmth to sink into, a little more dark to be covered by. The night is deep past any floor you could find. You could sink all its long hours and never come to the end of its holding. So sink with nothing under you to hit, only softness, only warmth, only the slow, endless give of a night that is nowhere near through with keeping you. Down. And the words grow fewer, and the dark grows wider between them, and the breath goes on beneath them, low and faithful and unhurried, carrying you on through the deep middle of the night toward a morning that is still hours and hours away, soft and far and all on your side. Rest now in the warm, in the wait, in the kept and quiet dark. And down, and slower, and warm. And somewhere in the low middle of you, without your watching it, the pulse has been slowing too, the quick insistent beat that ran all evening ahead of you, the one that would not let the night in. It has been letting go by small degrees for hours now, each beat a little softer against the quiet, a little further apart, a little less like something chased, and a little more like something at rest by its own deep fireside. You do not have to feel it slow, it slows anyway. The way a wound clock finally comes to its true unhurried swing when no hand is left to keep winding it. The blood going quiet in the long warm channels of you, unhurried through the loose arms, unhurried through the heavy legs, tending the sleeping length of you at the low steady pace of deep hours. Nothing in you rushing anymore, nothing in you running to catch a thing already long past. For that was the whole of it, wasn't it? The wired feeling that lay you down and would not let you fall. It was only speed with nowhere left to go, only the body still traveling at the pace the day demanded, long after the day let go of you, and speed, unspent, has to run itself out somewhere. And so it ran in you, in the humming jaw and the bright unclosable eyes and the chest that would not soften. But it has been running out for hours now, into the dark, into the weight, into the long, slow drain of the breath, and there is so little of it left, a last thin thread of yesterday's hurry, fine as a hair, and even that is loosening, even that is going slack, even that is being drawn down out of you into the deep quiet floor, where all the day's speed goes at last to lie still. Let it go there, let the last of the running come to rest. There is no more distance to cover, no place the beat has to reach, nowhere the breath must hurry to. The chase is over, and it was never real, and the body is only now discovering, cell by warm, settled cell, that it is allowed to be exactly this still. And the room around you has gone still with you, the air in it has stopped moving, it sits soft and even and warm-edged over the bed, holding the shape of your resting the way still water holds the shape of what floats in it. The walls stand quiet in the dark, keeping their patient watch, asking nothing. The far corners hold their shadow gently and do not stir. Everything that could hum or tick or wait has gone as quiet as you have. A whole small country of stillness, and you at the deep center of it, sunk and warm and kept. And beyond the walls, the wider dark keeps its own long quiet, the street gone to sleep under it, the hour so deep that even the last far sounds have thinned to nothing. No engine, no voice, no footstep, only the great soft body of the night lying over everything, over the roofs and the cold grass and the shut windows and you, all of it held under the same wide dark hand, all of it resting at once. You are not the only one gone quiet. The whole hour has gone quiet with you. And you are simply one warm sleeping weight among a world of them, carried along on the slow turning of the night toward a morning still so far off, it has no color yet, no edge, no nearness at all. So there is nothing to keep for, nothing to save yourself against, nothing coming that you must be ready to meet. The hours between here and the light are yours, all of them, unspent, laid out ahead of you soft and dark and long, and you have only to lie in the middle of them and let them pass over you one slow breath at a time. Feel how little you are holding now. The hands that gripped the whole evening have forgotten they are hands. They lie open somewhere below you, warm and heavy and done. The fingers gone loose the way a thing goes loose only when it has finally, wholly, let a weight down. You could not close them quickly if you tried, and you do not try. They are further from you than they have been in hours, out at the soft edge of the resting body, tended by the same low tide of warmth that tends all the rest of you, and asking for nothing. And the jaw that hummed and clenched and ground through the whole long wired dusk, holding the shape of words it never said. It hangs easy now in the warm dark, the hinge of it gone soft, the teeth unset, the whole lower face loosened and given over, a little more even than that. Let it hang a little heavier still. Let the weight of it draw down toward the floor of the night, the way everything in you is drawing down. There is nothing left to hold in the mouth, no answer to keep ready, no word half-formed, only the slow, warm breath moving through it, in and out, low and unhurried, softer than speech, softer than thought. And behind the still face the mind that would not stop. Notice, if some far quiet part of you can notice at all, how the racing thinned out somewhere back in the deep of the night, without your ever catching the moment it went. How the thoughts that came like sparks off a fast wheel have slowed to something rare and drifting, come loose from one another, no longer chained. A thought floats up now, small and dim, and finds nothing to hurry it, and simply sinks again, unfollowed, back down into the warm dark it rose from, and the space it leaves behind it is wider than it used to be, and quieter and warmer, and nothing rushes in to fill it. Let the spaces between the thoughts grow. You do not have to empty the mind, you have only to stop feeding the wheel, and it slows on its own, the way any turning thing slows when the hand comes off it, spinning down and down through longer and longer arcs toward true stillness. And it is nearly still now. It has been slowing for hours, one more soft degree, one more long dark space between one dim thought and the next. And the wheel comes almost to rest, barely turning, barely there, warm and quiet at the low center of you. There is a kind of tiredness that is not heavy at all, the good kind, the far kind, the kind you have been sinking toward all night, not the jangled, wired tiredness that lay you down hurting for rest and unable to take it. That one is gone, it drained out into the dark hours back. But this deep even softness that has come in its place, this is the body's own true rest, arrived at last, unforced, the reward at the far end of all the slow letting go. A tiredness like warm water closing over you, like sinking through layer after warm dim layer with nothing to stop you and no bottom you need to reach. And you are in it now, deep in it, held all the way around by it. And the breath goes on, always the breath, going on beneath everything, low and faithful and slow. You have not had to think of it in a long while. It has been breathing itself down there, tending you, keeping the slow rhythm of the deep hours without any help from you at all. Rising a little, warm, falling a little, warmer. The fall always longer than the rise, always drawing you down another soft notch on the out-breath, always the long, slow release carrying a little more of you down into the warm. You could not hurry it now if you wanted to. It has found the true pace of sleep, and it will keep it, all on its own, for as long as the night lasts. Let it breathe you, let it do all of it. You are done with the work of resting. The resting goes on without you now. And downs, a little further, always a little further, into the warm. Somewhere far above you, the surface of the night still shows the faint shapes of the day just past, the things said and left unsaid, the small worries that seemed so bright at dusk, the whole wired weight of the evening you carried to bed. But you are not up there anymore. You sank below all of that hours ago. And from down here, deep in the warm dark floor of the night, those shapes are only dim wavering lights on a surface very far overhead, small and faint and harmless, moving without you, meaning nothing to the sunk still weight of you. They cannot reach this deep. Nothing that moved you at dusk can reach the place you have come to rest. Down here it is only warmth, only weight, only the slow keeping dark and the breath and the deep. And if in the small hours something should stir in you, a surfacing, a half-thought, a shift of the heavy body, the old familiar float upward toward waking that the wired mind used to seize on and run with, let it come and let it go. You do not have to catch it. You have all night learned how not to catch it. The stir rises and finds the water warm and heavy above it, and cannot climb, and sinks back down of its own soft weight, back into the deep where you already are. Every small waking is only another chance to feel how far down you have come, another slow settling, another notch lower, another warm fold of the dark drawn up over you. You do not have to stay awake to meet it. It meets the sleeping you and is gathered in and goes quiet. And the night takes you down again, patient as it has been all along, past the place you stirred, past the floor you thought you'd found, down into warmth that has no edge. There is so much night left, and that is not a thing to dread now, not the long, empty stretch the wired mind feared at midnight. All those dark hours to somehow get through, it has turned, somewhere in the deep of the practice, into something soft and wide and generous. Hours and hours of holding still ahead of you, hours of warmth still to sink through, hours of the slow, faithful breath still to carry you, hours before any light, before any asking, before any edge of a day. A great dark room of time, and you laid down safe in the warm middle of it, with nothing to do but be kept. Let the hours be long, let there be more of them than you could ever use. The more there are, the more there is to rest in. And the warmth, notice how it has gathered, low and even all through the deep of you, not the bright quick heat of the wired evening, the flush of a system running too fast, but a low banked steady warmth, like coals settled deep under soft ash, giving their heat slow and long and even into the dark. A warmth that asks nothing and burns nothing and only keeps, only holds, only glows quiet at the core of the sleeping body all through the small hours. You are warm the way a kept hearth is warm long after the fire has settled. Warm all the way through, warm to the loose ends of you, warm in the deep still center where the last of the day's speed came finally to rest and lay down in the heat and went out. And around that low warm core the weight lies even and complete, every part of you given fully to the surface that holds you, nothing propped, nothing held, nothing keeping any part of itself up against the pull of the ground. The shoulders sunk, the back long and given over, the hips heavy and let down, the legs two warm sunk weights, the head heaviest of all, pressing its full soft weight down into whatever cradles it and asking that surface to do all the holding, and the surface holding easily, faithfully, as it has held you for hours and will hold you for hours more. You have let it take the whole of you. There is not one part of you still holding its own weight, and that is the deepest rest the body knows, to be entirely set down, entirely carried, entirely done with holding itself up. And you are there, you found it in the long dark, and you are lying in it now, set down to the last ounce, carried to the last inch, done. So sink, you have earned this floor, and it will not give way. Sink into the warm, and let the warm close soft over you. Sink into the weight, and let the weight be all of you. Sink into the slow of the breath, and let the breath go slower still. Down. And the words are fewer now, and the dark is wider between them. And you are so far down, and so warm and so kept, that the words hardly need to reach you at all. They come from somewhere up near that faint far surface, and they soften as they sink, and by the time they reach the deep warm floor where you lie, they are barely more than the sound of the night breathing with you, low and slow and on your side. Rest now, in the warm banked heat of you, in the whole sunk weight of you, in the wide kept dark hours deep, hours from morning, holding you soft and holding you long. Nothing to reach, nothing to keep, nothing to be. Only here, only warm, only down. And the breath goes on beneath it all, faithful in the dark, slow past any counting, carrying the sunk and quiet weight of you on through the long, deep middle of the night. On toward a morning still so far ahead, it is only a rumor, only a softness at the far edge of all these hours, nothing you must go to meet, nothing that is coming yet. Only the night, only the deep, only the warm slow keeping of it. Down, and warmer, and slower still. And somewhere in these deep hours, the hum you came in with has gone so quiet you would have to go looking for it to find it at all. That wired feeling that met you at midnight, the one that ran on and on when the body had long since asked to stop, the sense of the engine still turning over with nowhere left to go. It is not fighting you now, it has nothing left to push against. Hour after hour the long breath has drawn it down, and the slow rotation has drawn it out of the head where it lived, and it has thinned and settled and slowed until whatever was left of yesterday's speed has simply run out of road, spun down to nothing, the way a wheel lifted off the ground turns and turns and turns, and then with no more hand to drive it, turns slower and slower, and comes at last to a still and easy stop, and stops, and stays stopped. And you did not have to make it stop. You only had to lie here in the dark and let it find its own way down. There is a particular quiet a house keeps in the 7th hour of the night, deeper than the quiet at midnight, older somehow, more settled into itself. The small ticks and settlings of the early dark have long since finished. The walls have given up the last of the day's warmth and gone still. And into that stillness your slow breath goes out and comes in, out and comes in, the only slow-moving thing in all these quiet rooms. And it does not disturb the quiet, it belongs to it. It is part of the same long settling that has taken the whole house down into the deep of the night with you. Let it be that quiet inside you too, the rooms of you gone as still as the rooms around you, nothing tapping, nothing turning, nothing left running in a corner with the light still on. Every last small effort switched off, one by one, across all these hours, until the whole of you is dark and quiet the way the house is dark and quiet, and just as kept, and just as safe, and just as far from anything that would ask it to wake. And the breath goes out, longer than it needs to be, and eases in, and goes out again, slow, unhurried, spending itself all the way to its soft low end before it turns. You are not breathing on purpose anymore, you gave that over hours ago. Something older and steadier than your effort is doing the breathing now, down beneath thought, down where the body keeps its own faithful time, and all you are doing is lying in the warm and being breathed. Being carried out, and in on a tide you no longer have to move. That is the word for it, maybe, in this deep part of the night. Tide, the way the breath comes and withdraws, with a slowness that has nothing hurried anywhere in it. The way something in you fills gently and then empties gently over and over at the pace of something very large and very patient. No crest to it, no break, only the long smooth rise and the long smooth fall, each one a little slower than the last, each withdrawal drawing a little more of the day's leftovers speed out with it, and leaving the shore of you flatter and calmer and more given over to the dark. And between the fall of one breath and the rise of the next, there is a small still place, a pause where nothing is being asked of you at all, where the out-breath has finished and the in-breath has not yet begun, and you simply rest in the gap, weightless for a moment, waiting on nothing. Notice how safe that little pause is, how there is no hurry in it to breathe again, how the body knows exactly when it will and does not need you to hasten it. You could live in those small, still gaps in this deep part of the night. They open, one after another, all down the length of the slow breath, little dark doorways of rest, and you drift through them one at a time, and each one lets you a little further down. Down past where the thoughts were, you may notice, if you notice anything at all now, how far away the thinking has drifted, how the mind that hummed and raced and would not let go at midnight has gone soft and wide and slow, like water spreading thin across a level floor and coming to rest. A thought may still drift up now and then in these hours, a stray image, a scrap of the day, a small idea rising on its own, and that is nothing to mind. Let it rise the way a slow bubble rises through deep still water, wobbling, unhurried, all the way up to the far surface, and then let it break, quietly, and be gone, and leave the deep water below it as still as it was before. You do not have to follow it up. You are far below where thoughts break. You are down in the still deep water where nothing has to be decided and nothing has to be held. And the weight of you rests on the floor of that deep, even and complete, not the sharp weight of something dropped, but the settled weight of something that has been sinking slowly for hours and has finally come to lie flat on the bottom, still and heavy and perfectly at ease, with all the long night's water resting soft and dark above it. You are as far down as the body goes. And the pressure of all that quiet dark above you is not a weight that troubles you, it is a weight that keeps you, that presses you gently and evenly to the floor of the rest and holds you there, so that even if some small far part of you stirred, it could not float up, could not rise, could only settle back into the deep hold of the dark and stay. So when a small stirring comes, and one may come in these thin hours, the body shifting, a surfacing that lifts you a little way toward the far light, let it be met the way it has been met all night. No alarm in it, nothing gone wrong, only a small rising, and then the same slow turning of the breath, the same long exhale drawing you back down, the same patient settling of the weight into the floor. You have come up and gone back down a dozen quiet times tonight, and each time the going down has been easier than the last, more familiar, more like coming home to a place your body already knows. This is one of those places now. It knows the way, it needs no map from you, a breath out, and it turns, and it sinks, and it is down again in the warm dark before you had any chance to wonder whether it would. And you may feel, in the deep of this, how little there is left of the wired thing that ran you here, the nervous system that came in at midnight, still going yesterday's speed, still braced, still poised for something that was never coming. It has stood its watch and been relieved of it. Hour by hour it has learned, in the only way a body learns such things, slowly and through repetition, and without being argued with, that there is nothing here to guard against, nothing to outrun. Nothing that needs it up and ready, and a system that learns it is safe stops spending itself on readiness. It lets the readiness go. It lets the bracing soften out of the long muscles of the back, out of the set of the jaw, out of the fine-held places behind the eyes, and it settles into the low, quiet running that a body keeps when it has finally, wholly, believed that it can rest. That is where you are now, in the low, quiet running, the heart unhurried in the deep of you, beating slow and even, asking nothing, tending its own faithful work in the dark, the breath long and smooth and given over, the whole vast machinery of you turned down to its night setting, its keeping setting, the setting it holds through the long dark hours when there is nothing to do but stay warm and stay whole and stay carried through to a morning that is still a long way off. And it is still a long way off. That is not a thing to trouble you, it is a gift. In this deep part of the night, there are hours yet, hours of dark still stacked up ahead of you, deep and soft and unhurried, none of them asking anything, none of them wanting you awake. You are nowhere near the edge of them. You are down in the wide middle of the night where the dark is thickest and the quiet is oldest, and there is more rest ahead of you than behind. And you may spend it however slowly you like. There is no bottom you have to reach, no place you have to be by any hour, nothing to do with all these dark and open hours, but lie here in the warm and be kept, and let them pass over you one slow breath at a time. Let them pass. The night does not need your help to move. It turns on its own, out beyond the still house, out beyond the dark window, the great slow wheel of it turning the small hours by so gradually that nothing seems to move at all, and you turning with it, carried, asleep or nearly, needing to do nothing but be carried. The dark deepening toward its deepest, and then, so far ahead it is barely a thing at all, beginning by the smallest degrees, its long, slow easing toward gray. But that is hours off. That is nothing you must think of. That is only a rumor at the far end of a night. You are still deep inside. For now there is only the deep, only the warm, only the long, slow tide of the breath going out and drawing in, out and drawing in, each pass a little slower, each pass a little sparser, each pass leaving you flatter and stiller and more given to the floor of the rest. And I will say less now, the words have done most of their work. They brought you down out of the hum and into the weight, out of the head and into the warm, dark body, and now the body has the way of it and hardly needs them. So they will come slower and leave more dark between them and ask nothing of you when they come. They are only a low sound in the deep of the night now, a voice on your side, keeping the same slow time your breath keeps, saying, without needing you to listen, that you are safe and warm and carried and far from mourning and free to sink further still. Sink further, there is always further, the rest has no floor you can strike. Every breath can take you a little deeper into it, a little further under the warm, a little further from the far light, and there is no bottom where you must stop, only down and warmer and slower and further into the wide kept dark. Let the last of any holding go, if there is one small place left in you that is still keeping the smallest watch, some fine thread of attention still up near the surface, still faintly on duty, still not quite willing to lie all the way down, you may let even that go now. It has been up a long time, it has kept its watch faithfully, and it is tired, and there is nothing left for it to watch. Let it come down off its post. Let it lie down with the rest of you in the warm. Let the very last thread of readiness in you go slack and sink, and feel how there is nothing holding anywhere in you now, nothing on watch, nothing standing up in the dark, only the whole soft sunk weight of you, given over, complete, down all the way to the floor of the deep and resting there. And the breath goes out, and the dark stays wide, and you are so far down now, and so warm and so entirely kept, that there is nothing the night could ask of you, and nothing you could need to do but lie here and be breathed and be carried on. On through the deep, on through the quiet, on through the long, dark, faithful middle of it, hours thick on every side of you, morning still only a rumor, nothing coming, nothing wanted, nothing to meet. Only here, only warm, only the slow tide turning under you in the dark, carrying the still and quiet weight of you on and on, unhurried, all the way through. And slower still, and warmer still, and deeper down. And if some small sound reaches you from the dark of the house, the tick of something cooling, the settle of a beam, the faint far note of the world turning over in its sleep somewhere past the walls, let it reach you and pass through you and change nothing. The house is only keeping its own quiet the way you are keeping yours. These are the sounds a night makes when it is holding still around a resting body, and there is nothing in any of them for you to rise toward. They arrive already softened. They lay themselves down in the wide dark beside you and are gone, and the rest closes over the place where they were, seamless, unbroken, the way water closes over a stone let quietly down into it. So let the ears go on listening if they wish. They will hear only the low, even tide of you, and under that the house at rest, and under that the long, thick silence of the small hours, and none of it asks anything. The ears can stay open, and still the whole body sinks. Hearing is no longer a duty. It is only one more soft thing happening at the edge of a sleep that has already taken you in. And down at the center of you, where the wired feeling used to live, that fast, bright running thing that would not lie down, that kept the whole engine turning long after the day was spent. Down there now it is only slow, only quiet. The engine that ran all evening at yesterday's speed has come down at last to the barest idle, the lowest turning over, the pace a body keeps when it has finally been believed that the night is safe and nothing more is coming. You did not have to force it down. It came down the way heat leaves a room when the fire is out, on its own, in its own time, degree by degree, while you did nothing but lie here and breathe and let it. Feel how little is being asked of the deep of you now. The heart is not hurrying. It has no reason to hurry. It beats its slow, patient beat far under everything, unwatched, needing nothing from you, keeping its own faithful time in the dark the way it has every night of your life without your help. You can feel it if you look for it, a slow, soft knock somewhere in the chest, in the throat, in the still weight of the wrists laid open to the dark. And you can feel it slowing even as you notice it, easing, spacing, each beat a little further from the last, the whole of you settling toward the low, unhurried rhythm of the deepest rest. Nothing in you is running ahead now, nothing is leaning toward the next thing, all the small forward tilt of a waking mind, the faint, constant readiness to move, to answer, to meet what comes, all of it has lain down. There is no next thing in the dark of the small hours. There is only this breath, and the one behind it, and the wide, kept quiet holding them both, and you are not ahead of any of it anymore. You are exactly here, laid all the way down in the middle of the night, moving at the speed of your own slow blood, and that is slow enough, and that is all there is to do. And the body cools as it sinks. This is the way of it, the plain, quiet way a resting body goes towards sleep, the surface of you giving its warmth up gently to the dark, the hands cooling, the face cooling, the whole outer edge of you loosening and letting go of the day's held heat, while down at the core the warmth draws inward and deep and stays. You do not have to do this. It is doing itself. The long, ancient settling that has carried bodies down into sleep since before there were words for any of it, happening now in you, unhurried, without your effort, the temperature of you easing down its own slow slope toward the deep. So let the hands be cool and far away, let the feet be cool and far away, let the whole surface of you go quiet and dim like a shore the tide has left, and feel the warmth withdraw to the deep center of you and gather there, banked, kept, a low steady warmth far under the still cool weight of the rest. This is not cold. This is the body doing what it knows. This is sleep's own weather moving through you in the dark. And I will let more dark fall between the words now. There is so much night still around you. You are nowhere near the edge of it. The hours lie stacked and thick and patient on every side, and you are down in the deep middle of them, held on all sides by dark, with morning still so far off it does not even cast a light yet. There is nothing near you but more rest. Whichever way the slow current carries you, it carries you only into more of the same wide kept quiet, more warm, more dark, more hours with nothing in them that you have to do. And if you should stir, if some small tide of the night lifts you a little way up toward the surface, the way it will, the way every long sleep is not one smooth fall, but a slow chain of sinkings and small risings and sinkings again. You do not have to come all the way up. You do not have to open anything or check anything or find out where you are. You are here. You are exactly where you have been all along, down in the warm middle of the night, and the small rising is only the breath of the sleep itself, only the slow turning of the deep, and it will set you down again as gently as it lifted you if you let it, if you do nothing, if you simply feel the weight come back and the dark close over and let yourself go under once more. So if you find yourself a little nearer the surface now, a little more here than you were, good. There is nothing wrong. This is only the night breathing you up and down through its slow depths, and all you need do is not reach for the light, not reach for the day, not reach for anything at all, and let the next long exhale carry you back down where you were. The rotation is always here. The slow, patient turning of attention out of the head and down into the weight is always here, waiting under everything, and you can lean into it again, now the way you lean into a bed that has held you 1,000 nights. Let the attention come down out of the head once more, gently, the way it has come down again and again through all the long hours behind you, down out of any thought that half formed near the surface, down out of the flicker of anything the small rising brought with it, down into the jaw, and let the jaw hang loose and heavy and unheld, down into the throat, soft and open and quiet, down through the chest that rises and falls without your help, down into the belly, warm and slow, down into the whole long weight of the body laid out in the dark, and let it all be heavy again, all at once, everywhere, the way it was before the small rising, heavier even, sinking further even. There's down again, under again, the surface closing over you again, seamless, and the deep taking you back the way it always takes you back. You have done this so many times tonight that the body knows the whole slow motion of it now without a single word. The loosening, the sinking, the letting the weight win. It could do it in its sleep, and it is doing it in its sleep over and over, all through the long dark, each time a little easier, each time a little deeper, each return to the deep a little more complete. And I will say, even less now. Feel where you are held, feel the long line of contact where the weight of you meets what holds you, the whole warm length of it, from the back of the head to the shoulders, down the spine, the hips, the backs of the legs, the heels, that unbroken seam where you are given entirely to what is under you, and it takes all of you and does not give way. You are not lying on the night. You are held in it, held up and held down at once, held the way the deep holds a thing that has stopped struggling and simply floats. And every point where you touch what holds you is one more place you do not have to do anything. One more place the holding is being done for you. Let each of those places soften, the head heavy into what holds it, the shoulders spread and heavy, the whole back laid down and given over, the hips wide and heavy and still, the heels two small anchors far away in the dark, and between them all the long body sunk and even and at rest, held along its whole length, needing to hold nothing of itself up anywhere at all. This was the thing the wired feeling could not believe at the start of the night, that it was safe to stop holding, that nothing would fall if the holding stopped, that the body could be set all the way down and left there and be perfectly kept, and you did not argue with it. You only lay here, hour after hour, and let it find out slowly from the weight itself, from the long exhales, from the dark that never once asked anything. Let it find out that it was true, that the holding could stop, that it had already stopped, that nothing had fallen and nothing would. And now the whole of you knows it, down past words, down in the slow blood and the loose jaw and the heavy heels, knows that it is held, knows that it is safe, knows that it can stay down. So stay down, stay held, stay warm at the core and cool at the edge and slow all the way through. Stay here in the deep kept middle of the night where nothing is running and nothing is coming and there is nothing to meet. The words will be very few now, very far apart, low sounds surfacing now and then in the wide dark and sinking again, keeping the same slow time your breath keeps, asking nothing, waking nothing. You do not have to hear them. They will be there under the sleep like a hand resting lightly on the back of a sleeping thing, not to move it, only to let it know, without ever waking it, that it is not alone in the dark, that the night is being kept, that it can go on down into the rest as far as the rest will take it. And the rest will take you far, all the way through, all the way to the thin grey edge of morning that is still so many slow hours off. And it will hold you the whole way, without a gap, without a break, through every small rising and every deeper sinking, faithful, patient, wide. Breathe out and be carried. Breathe out and go a little further under. Breathe out and let the dark be as wide as it is, and let yourself be as small and warm and kept in the middle of it as you are, one still resting weight held in the huge slow quiet of the small hours, going nowhere, needing nothing, moving only at the speed of the tide that turns you. And still the night holds. It is in no hurry either. It has all the dark it needs, and it spends it slowly, laying it down around you layer on layer, quiet on quiet, hour folded soft into hour, and you are somewhere near the deep heart of all that folded quiet now, wrapped in more of it than you could ever use, warm in the thick of it, sunk past the reach of anything. Nothing out there is looking for you, nothing is waiting for you to rise. The morning that will come is not straining toward you through the dark. It will arrive in its own slow time, unhurried as the night, and it will find you rested, and it does not need you before then, not for anything, not one moment sooner. So there is nothing to lean toward, nothing to be ready for. You can put down the last faint habit of being ready, the one that has kept some small part of every night of your life half turned toward the morning, and let even that lie all the way down in the warm, and be, for these long-held hours, a body that is not waiting for anything at all. Only resting, only breathing, only being carried slowly on through the deep. And feel, if you can still feel anything so gently, how the rest itself has changed you across the long hours, how the fast, bright, wired thing that lay down here at the start of the night, tired and unable to stop, is simply gone now, spun all the way down, nowhere to be found in you. You could not have talked it away. You did not have to. You only had to lie here and breathe and let the slow work happen, pass after pass, hour after hour, the attention drawn down out of the head and into the weight again and again until the head went quiet on its own, and the weight was all there was. And now the weight is all there is, and it is enough, and it is deep, and it is warm, and it holds you. This is what the body was reaching for all along, under all that running, not more speed, not more readiness, but this stillness, this being set down and kept, this long slow tide in the dark with nothing to do but turn, and it has it now, you have it now, and it will not be taken back before morning. It is yours for the whole rest of the dark, as much of it as you can sink into, and you can sink into all of it. So down and warmer and slower. Let the breath grow so quiet you can barely find it. Let the space between the words grow so wide that whole slow stretches of dark pass with no sound in them at all. Only you, breathing, held, sinking. Let the low voice thin away toward nothing and the silence take its place, and hold you just as well, better even, the deep even silence of the middle of the night that was always the truest thing under the words anyway. You are so far down now. You are so warm and so quiet and so entirely kept. And the night goes on holding you, patient and wide and dark, and asks nothing, and carries you on and slower and deeper through the long faithful middle of it, toward a morning that is still only a rumor, still hours and hours away, with nothing at all between here and there, but more of this warm kept dark to sink through. Breathe out, and sink, and be carried. Somewhere in these deepest hours, the body finds a rhythm it does not have to be told, a slowness that comes up from underneath, all on its own, the way the coldest, stillest part of the night comes without anyone calling it. Your breath has found it already. You are not making the breath anymore. It is simply happening far below you, small and even and unhurried, rising and falling on its own the way the tide moves, whether or not anyone is watching the water. And you do not have to watch it. You can let it breathe you now, all the way till morning, and never once take the work back. And the heart, that all those hours ago at the start of the dark, was going too fast for the tired body around it, running on yesterday's speed with nowhere to spend it. The heart has slowed too, quietly, without being asked, beating low and long and easy somewhere in the warm dark of the chest, unhurried as a slow drip in a deep cave, each beat with a wide soft space of rest set down after it, nothing driving it, nothing chasing it. Only the long, even keeping time of a body that has finally been allowed to run at the speed of the night, instead of the speed of the day. This is the hour the fast thing could never reach. It never got this far down. It never knew this was here, underneath all its noise, this slow floor of the self, where the breath breathes itself and the heart keeps its own low time, and there is no one left standing at the front of the mind having to run any of it. You are below all of that now. Down in the part of you that was always quiet, that was quiet the whole time, even at midnight, even at the worst of the humming, waiting under all that speed for the speed to spend itself and set you down here. And it has, and you are here, and here is so slow. Let me draw the attention down once more, softer than before, barely a touch of it, hardly a word, just the faintest turning of notice down through the body, one long-last easy time, the way a hand might trail through still water without wanting to make a single ripple. Down through the face, which has no expression on it now at all, nothing held anywhere across it, the brow smooth, the eyes still and heavy behind their lids, the jaw let all the way loose, the whole face just resting weight, like something laid down and left. Down through the throat and the neck, soft and open, nothing gripping there. The small muscles that hold the head up all through the day gone slack and off duty in the warm. Down across the shoulders, which have given up every last bit of their carrying. They are not shoulders that hold anything now, only warm heaviness spread out wide and low against whatever is under you. Down the arms, so far away now, so faint, more warmth than shape, down past the elbows, past the wrists, all the way out into the hands, into the fingers, where the last small trace of the day's readiness always used to hide, and even there now nothing. Only the slow, heavy warmth of hands that have completely stopped, curled or open, it does not matter, laid down and forgotten and warm. Down through the chest, rising and falling on its own, slower than you could have made it. Down through the belly, soft and loose and warm, moving gently with the breath and nothing else. Down through the whole long back, all of it given over to the surface, every part of it that touches down held and warm and let go. Down through the hips, heavy, sunk, the whole weight of the middle of you resting into what holds it. Down the legs, long and far and dim, warm all the way down, past the knees, past the ankles, out into the feet, out into the toes, the very last edges of you, and even they are slow now, even they are warm and still and asleep to themselves. And then no region at all, just the whole of it, all at once, one warm, heavy, sunk-down length of resting body from the crown all the way to the soles, breathing, kept going nowhere. And the notice can let go even of that now, and thin away and rest. There is a warmth that pools in a body that has been still this long. You may feel it, or you may be too far down to feel anything so plainly, and both are exactly right. A soft, even warmth that has gathered slowly through the hours, in the belly, along the back, in the palms of the loose hands, in the deep of the chest, the warmth of a creature that has stopped spending itself and is simply keeping. It builds when nothing is being burned. It is the body's own quiet sign that the running is over, that the fuel is not being poured into speed anymore, that it is safe to bank the fire low and let the warmth just sit and hold. And it will hold like this for hours yet, gentle and even, all the way through the coldest turn of the night, keeping you warm from the inside while the dark keeps you from without. There is nowhere the warmth needs to go. It only pools and stays and deepens, and you rest in the middle of it like the last coal in the last of the ash, giving off just enough, needing nothing. And the room around you has gone very quiet, the deep quiet of the small hours, when whatever small sounds a place makes have all settled and thinned. And if some faint sound does come, from somewhere far off, from the building or the street or the wind against the glass, let it come, and let it go without ever climbing up out of the warm to meet it. A sound in the deep of the night, when you are this far down, is only another thing the dark is doing at a distance, no more yours to answer than the slow turning of the whole sky. It arrives already softened, already 3 rooms away, and it passes through the edge of you and out again and leaves you exactly where you were, warm and sunk and kept. You do not have to rise even a little toward it. You have finished rising toward things for tonight. All of you that would once have lifted at a sound in the dark is lying down now, and staying down, and letting the sound be the night's and not yours. And should the surface of your rest stir, sometime in these long hours, the way the surface of deep water sometimes lifts a little without the depths below it ever knowing, should some small thought drift up, or the body shift once and settle, or you find yourself for a breath nearer the top than you were, there is nothing wrong in it, and nothing to do about it. The night has not let go of you, you have not lost your place. The depth is still all there underneath you, warm and waiting, and the same slow turning that brought you down will bring you down again, all on its own, without you having to steer it. So if you rise a little, only breathe, one long soft breath out into the dark, and let the out-breath be the thing that lowers you again, The way a slow swell sets a small boat gently back down into the trough after lifting it, down and settling and down, and the small hours close warmly back over you, and you are deep again. And it is nothing, it was nothing, it is already behind you, and the night goes on holding you just the same. This is how it will go, over and over, through what is left of the dark, a little rising, maybe now and then, out of the deep, and every time, the same patient settling back, the same warm closing over, the same low tide turning you down again. You do not have to keep watch for it. You do not have to do it right. The turning is not yours to perform. It is the night's and the body's, and it will happen whether you attend to it or not. The way the slow breath is happening now without you, the way the low heart is keeping its time without you. You are held inside a rhythm far larger and far more faithful than your effort ever was. And it does not tire, and it does not lapse, and it will carry you through every small stir all the way to the light. Feel under the long weight of you, the places where you meet what holds you, not to change them, only to notice, faintly, how completely they are taking your weight. The broad, warm press of the back of you, wherever it lies along the surface. The heavy, settled hips, the backs of the heavy legs, the still heavy heels, the resting head, given fully over, not held at any angle by any effort, only laid down and cradled by whatever is beneath it. At every one of these places, you are not holding yourself up even the smallest amount. The surface is doing all of it. It has been doing all of it for hours, tirelessly, asking nothing, and it will go on doing all of it until morning. You could not fall. There is nowhere lower to go. You are already all the way down, resting on the floor of the night, and the floor is warm, and it holds without the slightest strain, and it will not shift, and it will not slip, and it will not set you down anywhere but exactly here, where you already are, deep and safe and kept. And this being taken up entirely by something that does not tire of taking you up, this is the thing the wired body never once got to have all through the long, bright evenings of trying and trying to stop. It never got to be carried. It only ever carried itself and could not put itself down, and now it is put down, now it is carried. Now something steadier than it will ever be has it and holds it and does not let go, and the body knows it all the way down in the slow breath and the low heart and the pooling warmth. The body knows at last that it is safe to be this far gone, this far under, this completely at rest, because it is held, and the holding does not stop. If somewhere in you there is still the faintest wish that came with you into the dark, for a rest that finally reaches all the way down, for a mind that finally goes quiet, for a morning that meets a body that is truly rested, you do not need to reach for it now. You do not need to say it or shape it or hold it out. It is already being answered quietly in exactly this, in the slow breath and the deep warmth and the long-kept dark. The wish and the rest have become the same thing. There is nothing left between wanting it and having it, so let even the wish lie down. Let it dissolve into the warmth like a little heat into more heat. It has already come true all around you for hours yet. And the words can grow fewer now and slower, and the dark between them wider. Whole long, easy stretches of it with nothing said at all. Only you, breathing, low and slow and warm, carried on the turning tide of the deepest part of the night. Down, and warmer, and slower still. There is so much dark left to sink through, so many quiet hours, yet before there is any thought of light, and none of them ask anything of you. Every one of them is only more of this, more warmth, more weight, more slow breath, more of the low faithful holding that does not stop. You are so far down. You are kept so completely. Let the breath thin until you can barely find it. Let the low voice grow distant and dim and go, and let the wide, even silence of the small hours come up in its place and hold you better than any words, the way it was always going to, the way the deepest rest has no voice in it at all, only the dark and the warmth and the slow turning and the breath and the being carried. Breathe out and sink, and be carried on through the long, warm middle of the night, slower and deeper, and further from the morning than ever, with nothing at all to do, and nothing at all to meet, and nothing at all to be. Only this, only warm, only held, only slowly, slowly turning all the way down. And the night goes on holding you without needing you to notice. There is a stillness this deep in the dark that the earlier hours never had. The evening had its restlessness, its hum, its long, bright effort that would not switch off. But that is all behind you now, further behind than you could measure, and the air itself has changed around you, thickened and cooled, and gone quiet in the way it only does in the last stretch before any light. The traffic that was in the streets is gone. The sounds that were in the walls have settled. Even the thoughts that came so fast at midnight have thinned to almost nothing, drifting somewhere far above where you are lying, and you are far below them now, far under, down in the warm, slow dark, where none of them can reach. You do not have to follow them, you do not have to answer any of them. They can move up there in the high, thin air all they like, and you can stay exactly here, low and warm and kept. Let me say a small thing about what the body has been doing all these hours, quietly, without any help from you, all through the night. While you have been lying here doing nothing at all, the slow breath has been working. Each long breath out has been telling the heart it is safe to ease, and the heart has eased. And the eased heart has told the blood it can slow, and slow it has. And something in the deep machinery of you, the part that ran all day at yesterday's speed, has been gearing down, notch by notch, hour by hour, further than it has gone in a long time. This is the thing many people find in this kind of long rest, that the body, given enough dark and enough time and nothing at all to do, will find its own way down all by itself, if only it is left alone long enough to do it. And you have left it alone. You have given it the whole night. And it has taken the whole night, gratefully, and used every hour of it. Nothing you did earn this. You only lay still. You only let the breath be long, and the body did the rest, the way it was always able to, the way it was only ever waiting for the chance. So there is nothing to do now but let it go on. The gearing down is not finished. There are lower gears still, slower places still, and the hours left in the dark are exactly enough to reach them. Let your attention drift softly, the way it drifts near sleep, with no effort in it at all, down to the place where your body meets whatever holds you, not to change anything, only to notice, the way you might notice warmth without reaching for it. All the long weight of you is resting on so few places. The back of the head where it has sunk, the shoulders spread and given over, the length of the back wide and heavy and still, the backs of the arms, the hips deep and settled. The backs of the legs, the heels, everywhere the body touches down, it has stopped holding hours ago and let its whole weight pour into the holding, and the holding has taken it, every ounce, and asked for nothing back. And in the small spaces where the body does not touch, the small of the back, the hollow behind the knees, the curl under the neck, there is only easy air, warm and unbothered, nothing pressing, nothing pulling, only the body lying exactly as it fell hours ago, and no reason at all to move it. You are so still now that the stillness has its own weight. It presses down as gently as a warm hand laid flat across the whole length of you, and under that soft pressure you go on sinking, slower than you can feel, the way a stone sinks through deep still water, turning very slowly as it goes, meeting no resistance, in no hurry, arriving nowhere it needs to arrive, only going down and down through the dark, through the warmth, through the long middle of the night. Let me give you something small and warm to rest against, out here in the deep of it. Think of how, on the coldest nights, snow settles over everything while the world is asleep, and no one watches it fall, how it comes down without a sound, hour after hour, softening every hard edge, filling every hollow, laying a smooth deep quiet over the roofs and the roads and the fields, until by morning nothing sharp is left, only a soft, unbroken white that lies over all of it and keeps it still. That is what these hours have been doing to you. Hour after hour, the rest has been settling over you without a sound, softening every hard edge that the day left in you, filling in every hollow that the long, bright evening scraped out, laying a smooth, deep quiet over all of it, over the shoulders that were tight, over the jaw that was set, over the racing that was in the chest, over the wired feeling that came in with you at midnight and could not lie down, all of it covered now, all of it smoothed. All of it lying under the same soft, deep, unbroken quiet, still and even and kept. And there are hours of that quiet still to come. The settling is not done. It will go on falling over you, soft and slow and soundless, all through what is left of the dark. And there is nothing you need to do to make it fall. It falls on its own. It has been falling all night. It will still be falling when the first gray comes, and you can lie under it, warm and covered and deep, for hours yet. Down under the soft, deep quiet, slower and warmer. The mind may still lift. Now and then, even this far down, a thought may surface, drift a moment and slide under again. A small stirring may pass through you, some old habit of the body from all its years of getting up too soon. This is nothing. This is only the last of yesterday's speed, still spending itself, so small now that it barely moves the surface. You do not have to smooth it or stop it or wonder at it. Let it lift if it lifts. Let it pass as it passes, and let the same slow breath that has carried you all night carry it off too, out on the long tide of the out-breath, back down into the quiet. Every stirring met the same way, with no alarm, with no effort, with only the breath and the warmth and the patient turning down and down. Whatever rises, sinks again. Whatever quickens, slows again. Whatever lights, dims again. The whole long night has been teaching your body this one thing, over and over, gently, until it hardly needs teaching anymore, that it can let go and let go and let go again, and nothing bad comes of it, only more rest, only more warmth, only more of the deep-kept quiet. So even the stirrings are part of the sinking now, each one a little further down than the last, each one meeting less resistance, each one dissolving faster into the warmth around it, until the surface of you is so still that nothing troubles it at all, and the breath moves it so little you could lose the breath entirely and never miss it. Let it go small, let it go quiet, let it go almost nowhere at all. I want you to feel, once, very lightly, how much of the night is still yours. Because the wired mind, in its bright hours, was always afraid of running out, afraid the rest would end before it began, afraid the morning would come too soon, afraid there would not be enough. That was yesterday's fear, and it ran on yesterday's clock. But look how wrong it was. Look how much dark is still folded up ahead of you, hour on hour of it, unspent, unhurried, every minute of it already given to you and already yours. There is no shortage here. There is no running out. There is more night than you can use, and all of it soft, and all of it slow, and all of it only more of this. You could not hurry it if you tried. You could not use it up. You could sink for hours and still find more hours under those, more dark, more warmth, more quiet, more of the slow, faithful turning that does not stop. The night is not a thing that runs out. It is a wide, deep water, and you are far out in the middle of it, where you cannot see either shore, where there is nothing but the warm dark going on in every direction, and you are held up in the middle of it, floating, kept, in no danger at all, with all the time there could ever be. So let the last of the hurrying go. There is nowhere the night is rushing you. It has slowed to match you, and it will keep slowing, and you can slow with it further and further, past any pace the day ever asked of you, down into a stillness so complete that time itself seems to pool and stand and go warm and thick and stop. Slower than the breath, slower than the heart, slower than the slow snow falling down into the deep still middle of the dark. And you do not have to keep track of any of it. You do not have to hold your place. If you have lost the thread of these words already, that is well, that is as it should be. The words were only ever a low rail to rest your hand on in the dark, and if your hand has slipped from the rail and you have drifted off past it, out into the wide, warm quiet, then you have gone exactly where all of this was leading, and you need nothing more from me. The voice can come and go. You do not have to catch it. Let it be like a light left burning in a far window across a great dark field. You do not have to walk toward it. You do not have to watch it. It only has to be there, small and steady and warm, so that even in your sleep some deep part of you knows that something is awake and keeping watch while you are not, that the holding goes on whether you hear it or not, that you may go as far down as you like, and there will still be, somewhere far off and faithful, that one small warm light left burning for you all through the dark. Go then as far as you like. The light stays, the holding stays. You cannot drift past the edge of it. There is no edge. Let me name, so gently it hardly lands, what has happened to the wired feeling, because it is gone, and you may not even have noticed it go. It did not leave all at once. It was too old and too fast to leave all at once. It left the way a fever leaves, or the way the tide goes out, so slowly that at no single moment could you have said now it is going. It only thinned, hour by hour. The racing loosened into a hum, the hum softened into a stir, the stir sank into the breath. And somewhere back in the dark hours behind you, without any moment you could point to, the last of it slipped under and did not come back up. And here you are, on the far side of it, in a quiet it could never reach, and it is simply not here anymore. The body that was tired while the mind still ran is gone. In its place there is only a body, resting, all of one piece, tired and quiet together at last, sunk down into the same deep warmth from head to heel, with nothing left in it running at any speed at all. You do not have to check whether it is true. You do not have to test the quiet by poking at it. Testing was yesterday's habit, and yesterday is very far away now. Just let the quiet be quiet. Let the stillness be still. Let the gone thing stay gone, out there in the dark where it went, and let yourself lie here in the clean, simple rest that is left when it is gone. The rest you could not reach for all those bright hours precisely, because it was underneath the very reaching, and could only be found by stopping, and you have stopped hours ago, and here it is, all around you, holding you for hours more. This is what it was for, all the long night, all the slow breath, all the patient turning down. It was for this, for the plain deep rest of a body that has finally, completely put itself down, and you are in it now, and you may stay in it, as long as the dark lasts, and the dark lasts long. Down into the rest that was under everything, warm and whole, and kept. The words are growing fewer again. You can feel the spaces between them widening, the way the spaces between the last few lights widen as a train slows into open country in the deep of the night, further and further apart, until there is only long dark between them, and then only dark. Let them widen, let the dark between them grow. There is nothing in the spaces you need to fill. The silence is not empty. It is full of the same warmth as the words, the same holding, the same slow turning down. It says everything the words were saying, only lower, only wordless, only closer to where you already are. Rest in the spaces, rest more deeply in the spaces than in the words. Let the silence be the thing that holds you now, wide and even and warm. The great patient quiet of the small hours that was here long before any voice and will be here long after, that asks nothing, that keeps everything, that has been holding sleeping bodies through the dark since there were bodies to hold. You are one of them now, one of all the countless quiet sleeping ones the night has ever held. Nothing special asked of you, nothing special needed from you, only your weight given over to the dark like all the others, only your breath gone long and slow like all the others, only you, sunk down into the same deep common warmth that has carried every tired body through every long night there has ever been. Carried like all of them, kept like all of them, asked for nothing like all of them. And still so much dark ahead. Let the breath find its own smallest size now. You do not have to breathe deeply. You do not have to breathe on purpose at all. Let the body take just exactly the air it wants, and no more, small and slow and low, so quiet a breath that it barely stirs you, so gentle a breath that it is almost not there. The deepest rest breathes almost nothing. It lies so still, and so low that the breath goes small to match it. And that is right. That is the body knowing how far down it is. That is the body trusting the dark enough to nearly stop. Let the breath go small, let it go slow, let it go so quiet that you lose it and find it and lose it again, and stop minding whether you find it, because something far below the minding is doing the breathing now, faithfully, without you, the way it has all night, the way it will till morning. You are so far down. There is so much night left, and nothing in it wants anything from you. Only more warmth, only more weight, only more of the low-kept dark, only the slow turning on and on through the long middle of the night, further from the morning than you have been in a long, long time. Let it carry you, let the last of the words go thin and far. Let the wide, warm silence come up around you and close over you soft as deep snow, and hold you better than any voice all the rest of the way down. Breathe out and sink and be carried, slower and warmer and further, with nothing to do and nothing to meet and nothing to be. Only this, only one, only held, only slowly, slowly turning all the way down into the long-kept dark. And still the night keeps you low and unhurried and safe. Somewhere out past the walls the hour has turned again, one of those hours that has no name, that no one is awake to notice, the deep unwatched middle where the world has gone entirely quiet and left only the sleeping to keep it. You are keeping it now, in your own small way, just by lying here breathing your small slow breath, doing nothing, being nothing but a warm weight in the dark, and that is enough, that has always been enough. Let me tell you something the tired body already knows, somewhere below the words, the heat you can feel in you now, the low even warmth banked all through your chest and belly and limbs, is the sound of a nervous system that has finally stopped bracing. All those hours ago it was still running yesterday's speed, still leaning forward into something, still keeping some small muscle ready without ever being asked. And now it has set that down. Quietly, without ceremony, the way a hand that has held something too long finally opens. You did not have to make it open, you only had to lie here long enough, breathe out slow enough, stay unhurried enough, that it understood there was nothing left to hold, and it opened, and this warmth is what was underneath. Feel it settle a little further even now, a fraction lower, a shade warmer, the way embers settle in the last of a long fire, no flame left, only the deep red keeping, only the heat that will last till dawn. There is nothing to tend, the warmth keeps itself. Let your attention drift, one slow last time, not searching, not working, only wandering the way a hand trails in water, down through the quiet body, past the loosened jaw that has forgotten it was ever set, past the eyes gone soft and heavy in their sockets, pointing at nothing, seeing the mild grey dark behind the lids, and not even seeing that anymore, past the throat that has nothing to say and no one to say it to, down along the long, slack length of you. The arms so heavy they have poured themselves into the surface, the open hands, the loose fingers that could not close now if you asked them, and you will not ask them, the slow chest, the low soft belly rising almost not at all, the hips let go and spread and heavy, the long heavy legs, the far quiet feet. All of it down, all of it warm, all of it turned off for the night and glad of it. You do not need to hold any of it in mind at once. You do not need to hold anything in mind at all. The body is holding itself, or rather the dark is holding it, or rather it is simply held. In that plain, wordless way, a thing is held when it has stopped resisting being held. Let the drifting attention slow and pool and go still wherever it happens to be. It does not matter where. There is no right place for it to rest. Let it rest wrong. Let it rest anywhere. Let it stop needing a place. Outside, if you could hear it, the night is doing what it always does at this hour. So slowly it looks like nothing. The cooled air settling toward the ground, the last warmth of the day leaving the walls a degree at a time. Some far small creature turning in its own sleep somewhere and settling and going still, the whole dark leaning very gradually toward a morning that is still hours off. So many hours off, more hours than you need, more dark than you could use. You are rich with dark tonight. You have hours and hours of it laid up ahead of you, unspent, waiting, and nothing to do with all of it but sink and be kept. There is no shortage here. There is no clock that matters. There is only the long, slow, generous middle of the night, holding you the way it holds everything too tired to do anything but be held. Let a breath go and feel how little it asks of you now, barely a lift, barely a fall, the body taking its thimbleful of air and letting it slip back out without a sound. You are being breathed. You have been being breathed for a long while now. Something older and lower than your effort is running it all faithfully in the dark, needing no instruction, wanting no help. You can leave it entirely. You can leave everything entirely. That is what this hour is for. Let me name the thing that first brought you here, only so I can watch it be gone. You came in wired, tired all the way to the bone and still somehow humming. The awful mismatch of a body begging to stop and a mind still sprinting. That terrible late feeling of being exhausted and switched on at once. Unable to spend the tiredness. Unable to reach the sleep you could feel sitting just out of reach. You know that feeling. You came in wearing it. And now reach for it, gently, the way you'd reach to check whether a pain is still there. Reach for the hum, reach for the wired brightness that would not let you down. And notice how far you have to reach, how faint it has gone, how it has thinned to almost nothing back there. A distant small vibration you can barely locate, mostly memory now, mostly the shape of where it used to be. The speed has bled out of you across all these dark hours, a little at a time, so gradually you never felt it leave. And what is left where it was is only this, only warmth, only weight. Only the slow, low turning of a body finally let all the way down. The mind that hummed is quiet, not forced quiet, not held quiet, just run down, the way a thing that has spun a long time spins slower and slower and finally simply rests. Nothing stopping it, nothing pushing it, only the turning growing longer and longer between each turn, until it is hard to say whether it is turning at all. Let it not turn, let even that goes. If some small thought still drifts up out of the quiet, and one might, even now, even this far down, a stray word, a flicker of something, a fragment with no beginning and no end, let it be like a single flake of ash lifting off the banked fire and going dark before it reaches you. You do not have to follow it up. You do not have to put it out. It puts itself out. They all put themselves out now, this late, this low. There is not enough left awake in you to keep any of them lit. Down here the thoughts do not catch. They rise and cool and fall back into the warm dark and are gone, and you are still here, further under than any of them can reach. Let another breath leave you, slow, small, and let yourself go a little heavier on the surface as it does, the way a body sinks the last small distance into a bed the moment it stops holding even the memory of holding. There's a little lower, a little more given over. You are so well kept tonight. Think of that, or don't think of it, only let it be true in the room around you, that for these long hours you have been asked for nothing, needed for nothing, wanted for nothing. No one is coming, nothing is due, nothing hangs on whether you are awake or asleep, alert or gone. For once the whole machinery of things to do has released its grip on you completely, and there is nowhere you are supposed to be but exactly here, and nothing you are supposed to do but exactly this, which is nothing, which is rest, which is the oldest and simplest thing a tired body was ever allowed to do. Allowed, you are allowed, let that word sink in warm, you are allowed to stop. You are allowed to be this heavy, this slow, this far gone. No part of you needs to stand guard tonight. The guard was let off duty hours ago and has not been missed. Let the last of it go, whatever last small thread of readiness might still be running somewhere, some faint holding you can't even name, feel for it and let it go slack, and feel the body drop that last quarter-inch it has been secretly still holding, all the way down at last. Nothing left ready, nothing left set, nothing left waiting. All the way down. The warmth comes up to meet you as you sink, deep and even and endless. More of it the further you go, you cannot reach the bottom of it. There is no bottom, only warmer, only slower, only further into the kept dark. And there is so much dark left. Let that be the softest comfort of all. You are nowhere near the end of the night. The morning is a rumor, a long way off. On the far side of hours and hours you have not even begun to spend. You do not have to ration this. You do not have to hold anything back for later. You can pour yourself all the way into the rest right now. Spend all of it. Sink all the way, and there will still be dark left over, more than enough, held in reserve all around you like deep, still water. Sink into it. There is plenty. There is so much more than you need. Let the breath find that smallest, quietest size again, the almost nothing breath, the breath so low and so slow it barely troubles the stillness, and let each one that leaves you carry a little more of you down with it, out and down, slower each time, quieter each time, until the going down and the breathing out are the same single slow motion, one long soft settling that never quite ends, that just goes on and on, carrying you gently deeper for as long as the dark lasts. And the dark lasts a long, long time. Let it carry you. If it eases you, you can let one plain, quiet wish move through you now once softly, and then let it go, some simple thing you would like the morning to hold, more rest, an easier day, a mind that stays this quiet when the light comes. Let it drift through like a warm current and out the other side. You do not have to hold it. You do not have to make it happen. Only let it pass through the warmth and be absorbed by it, given over to the same dark that is keeping the rest of you trusted to it, set down like everything else. And then let even the wish go and be only weight again, only warmth again, only a kept and quiet body in the long middle of the night. Or let there be no wish at all. Let there be nothing to send and nothing to hold and nothing to want. That is just as good. That may be better. An empty, warm dark with a sleeping body in it, asking for nothing, reaching for nothing, only here, only slow, only kept. Whichever, it makes no difference now. Both roads go down. Both roads go into the same deep warmth. Both roads have already begun to carry you. Let the words come slower now. They have less to do. You need them less than you did. They were only ever a low hand at your back, keeping you company down the long slope. And the slope is nearly flat now, and the down is nearly done for a while, and you can rest here in the near flat quiet with hardly any words at all. Let them thin. Let the spaces between them widen and fill with warm dark. Rest in the widening, rest in the quiet the words leave behind them, deeper there, softer there. You are so far into the night now, so far under, so far from the morning, so well and warmly kept. There is nothing ahead but more of this. Hour on hour of held dark, each one slower than the last, each one warmer, each one asking less of you than the one before, all the way through to a light that is still so far off you need not think of it at all. Do not think of it. Think of nothing. Only sink, only warm, only slow, only the low kept dark and the small quiet breath and the great patient hours laid out ahead of you like still water, and you setting out across them without moving at all, carried, kept, breathing almost nothing, turning almost not at all, further down with every soundless breath. Let it be like this now for a long while, nothing new, nothing changing, only the same warm sinking going on and on, the same slow turning deep in the dark, the same held and heavy quiet, hour after hour, patient as the night itself. And if you stir later, in some small hour, if something in you rises for a moment toward the surface, you will find the same warm dark waiting, the same weight, the same slow low breath already going without you, and you will not have to do anything but let it take you down again, the same easy way, the same short distance, back into the same deep keeping. It will always be here, all night it will be here, you cannot fall out of it. There is nowhere to fall but further in. So let go of even watching for that, let go of even the small readiness to sink again, You do not have to be ready. The sinking does not need you ready. It will simply happen over and over all night, whether you tend it or not, the way the tide comes, whether anyone watches the shore. Leave the shore, leave the watching. Go under and stay under, and let the long night do the rest. Slower now, and warmer, and further down. Let the breath go small, let the weight go complete. Let the dark come all the way up over you and hold you the rest of the way, soft and wide and endless, keeping you the way it has kept every tired body through every long night there has ever been, asking nothing, needing nothing, only holding, only warm. And so much night still to come. Let it all. Only this, only warm, only kept, only slowly, slowly turning on into the long dark middle of the night, with the morning nowhere near and nothing at all left for you to do. Nothing at all left for you to do, and no one asking you to do it, just the dark and the weight and the small breath going on its own. Let it go on without you. The night is wide, the night is long, and you are only a small warm weight held somewhere in the middle of it, kept the way the ground keeps a stone, the way still water keeps whatever settles into it, without effort, without watching, only holding, only down. There is no edge to find now, no place where the rest ends and you begin, only the same warm dark going on in every direction, above you, under you, out past the ends of your hands, the ends of your feet, out past all of it into more dark, more quiet, more of the same long keeping. And your breath so small now, so slow, barely a breath at all, just the faintest slow filling and emptying, low in the body, going on by itself the way it always has, the way it did before you ever thought to notice it, the way it will all through this night while you tend nothing, hold nothing, do nothing. Let the exhale be the longest thing, let it be a slow leaving, a soft going out, a settling further with every one, and the space after it wide, unhurried, in no rush at all to fill. There, just there. That is the whole of it now, the breath going out, the weight going down, the dark coming up, over and over, slower and slower, with more quiet between each turn. And the hum, that old bright hum that brought you here, you can barely find it now, can you? It has spun so far down, thinned so far out, gone so slow and so low that it is hardly a sound anymore, hardly a motion, just a last faint turning somewhere far back, further off with every breath, folding down into the same dark that holds the rest of you. Let it go the rest of the way, you do not have to push it. It is going on its own, slowing on its own, the way a wheel slows when no one drives it, turning and turning a little longer only because it turned so long, and then less, and then barely, and then. Let it come to rest. Let it be still. There is nothing left in you that needs to run. Yesterday's speed has spent itself out into the dark, hour by hour, breath by breath, and what is left is only this, only slow, only quiet, only the long-kept weight of a body that has finally been allowed to stop. So stopped now, so still. And the night still so wide around you, so much of it still ahead, more dark, more weight, more of this same slow keeping, laid out long and patient before you, asking nothing, needing nothing. You need not meet it, you need not move toward it. It comes to you, it comes all on its own, the way the hours come, one folding softly into the next, each one darker and slower than the last, carrying you without your effort deeper into the long middle of the night. Just be carried, just be kept, just sink. And if you have drifted already past the edge of these words, if they have gone soft and far and stopped meaning anything at all, that is right, that is the whole of it. Let them go, let them thin to nothing. Let them become just another low, warm sound in the dark, no different from the breath, no different from the quiet, something you no longer have to follow. You do not have to follow anything now. You do not have to listen. You do not have to stay near these words at all. Let them fall behind you like a shore you have already left, and go on into the quiet without them, further than any voice can go, down into the part of the night that has no words in it at all, only warmth, only weight, only the slow dark going on and on. I will grow quiet now, slowly. The voice will thin, the spaces will widen, and you will not have to notice when it goes. You will already be too far under to mind, too deep, too warmly kept. So let it thin. Let it fade. Let the quiet come up between the words and stay a little longer each time. Only sink now. Only warm. Only the small, slow breath going out and letting you down. The weight complete, nothing held, nothing lifted. The whole of you given over to the surface beneath you, and the surface giving you over to the dark, and the dark keeping you the way it keeps the whole sleeping world, without effort, without end. So far down now. So far from the morning. The morning is nowhere. The morning is not real yet. There is only night, only this, only the long, soft middle of it wrapped all the way around you. And so much of it still to come, so many slow hours still to lay their quiet over you, one after another, each asking less than the last, each darker, each warmer, carrying you the whole rest of the way without ever needing you awake for any of it. Let them come. Let them pass over you like slow water. You setting out across them without moving, carried, kept, breathing almost nothing, turning almost not at all. Down and warm and done. There is nothing more to do. There was never really anything to do, only this, only to be held, and to let yourself be held, and to sink, and to sink, and to let the night have you the rest of the way. It has you now. It has you all the way. Rest here in the wide, warm dark, in the long-kept quiet, with the breath going small and slow all on its own, and the weight complete, and the hum gone still, and the hours laid out ahead of you soft and endless. Rest. Just rest. Slower now. And softer. And further down. Let even the sinking grow quiet. Let even the slow turn come to stillness. Let there be nothing to feel but warmth, nothing to do but stay, nothing at all but the dark, holding you, keeping you, on and on through the night. Let it hold you. Let it keep you. Let it be like this a long, long while, nothing new, nothing changing, only warm, only kept, only down. In the breath so small, in the dark so wide, in the night so long, and you so far, so gently, so completely under. Nowhere to be, nothing to tend, only this, only warm, only slow, only the quiet dark going on, and on, holding you, all the way. Rest now, just rest, sink, and stay, and let the long night carry the rest. Warm, and kept, and down, softer, slower, quiet now, quiet, rest.